me.
Looks like they had 3 or 4 different ones, you know, from the original.
Yeah, then SDP came out and it was like everybody flocked. They loved it.
Yeah, until SDP tried to sue them, so they had to give that up.
Oh, no shit? They tried to sue Scott Whalen?
Well, the use of SDP, that's what it says here. So, album 2009. Anyway, I'm still looking.
Oh, SDP, the oil, Andy Granatelli product, yeah. That shit was like syrup, like honey. You pour that in your car, it'd fuck up your car real good.
So in 2013, in February, they fired Whelan.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's what it says here. Of course, lawsuits and stuff. I'm still reading.
Oh, wow. I hear that 308 out there. Oh, 308. Hey. Evening. I never knew they fired Whelan, though. That's probably why he drank himself to death.
Well, according to this, on December 3rd, 2015, Scott Whelan was found dead of an accidental overdose of alcohol, pills, cocaine, etc. on his tour bus in Minnesota.
Yep, that's it.
And then the new singer was Jeff Gutt.
I wonder how this new singer sounds. You don't happen to have a cut of that, do you? The new singer?
Well, I could probably find it. I'm just trying to bring us up to date on what you asked in the first place about where they are in the concert.
Oh, thank you.
I'm up to 2017 now.
Okay. Very informative.
Okay, it takes me up to their 8th studio album, Perdita, would be released February 7th, 2020, which is an acoustic record, largely recorded on vintage. All I got in this music style, that's all I got on this. Quite a bit of information. I don't think I've seen quite that much information on too many others, but there you go.
And there we go. Oh, thanks, Rich. That's very informative of you. I didn't know all that. Oh, I thought you were an expert. Not on SDP. No, I'm not. I only saw them once in concert. I love their music. Yeah, but listen to it. Hard driving rock and roll. I love it. Yeah, get on the kit. That's when you know what you're talking about. Get on the goddamn kit, man, and pump it. Damn right, man. I go nuts on the drums with those songs.
No, you go nuts anyway.
Well, thank you. Yeah, 4-4 on the side stick. I'm gonna go do a couple things in the kitchen. Yeah, no, listen up. it's dead, I can tell. Ooh, nice shot, and I got them all over there lighting fires, man, and beating the drums and the mini grass the way it should be. Ooh, and light the mags. Yeah, what the fuck's that? I'm on the highway at where? What do you say, Bud? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, Bud. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. On the highway of fucking hell. Yeah, where the hell else are we going? Yeah, come on, Purgatory. Come on, Purgatory, brother, where you at? Yeah, it's getting fucking boring out here. Come on, green. Moisture. Come on. Fucking Purgatory.
Oh, what the hell's going on? I go put some gas in everybody's Purgatory now.
Yeah, trying to get everybody out of the goddamn shithole, come on.
10-4, everybody's a mud duck. They're probably back in their coops. You know, they say birds fly, go in their coops and go in their nest where it's all nice and warm.
Yeah, just like I told Showdown tonight. I said the same thing to Showdown tonight. Hey, come on. Get off, get with it. Hey, we might not be here tomorrow.
10-4 on that. Man, I missed all the good stuff, man. Well, I had to go say hello to my dad. Catch up with moms and pops. You know, don't want to wait till the weekend to do that. So we stopped in and said hello. Oh, man.
Yeah, I kicked local boy in the ass. I blew a raspberry over there, Showdown. Okay. Just like it did to me when I broke down for Dr. 220 and local boy, and hey, I saw a tube socket. And you see that? I saw a tube socket over there, man. Something being built. Come on.
Watch you. Watch you.
Hey, man, they can't fuck with me. Come on, local boy. Hey, local boy, I saw a tube socket. And a chassis. Let's go, come on.
Going in between the buildings. I'll speak with you in just a minute.
Yeah, I want to hear a chassis, come on.
Okay, in just a minute. I'm going in between the buildings.
Yeah, you think I'm done? Yeah, right, come on. I'll be done when I'm goddamn dead, come on. Oh, man, that's only getting good. See the playground, just, let's go. What's going on in the playground?
What playground you are?
What's going on in the playground? Kicking up sand? Kicking up bark? Yeah, what's going on out here?
Mark said hairless dog.
The hair of the dog? What was that, Rottweiler or Pekingese?
No, the hair. Mark said the hair-lipped dog.
Oh man, the hair-lift dog. I guess there's hair lifting out there somewhere on the dog. Well, come on, damn it! I'm getting bored. You don't like me when I'm getting bored. Yeah, I might have to run 500 milliamps.
Oh, yes. He just got down.
Yeah, well, I think everybody fell well.
You're awful fuzzy.
Oh, man. Well, I try to shave.
Dan Bohr.
All right, is that any better?
You wouldn't believe how much better. Yeah, it is. By a whole bunch. Cleared everything right up.
Yeah, this goddamn crazy fucking icon.
No, I just, it's got all the stuff in there to stop that overmod you're putting, and that's what happens. But, yeah, it sounds good now.
Yeah, but as soon as I put this other damn box on with 10 bands of EQ and gate and processor and all gain, all that shit, man, and everybody tells me it sounds like shit. What's up with that?
I just don't think, you gotta have somebody with a good ear to help you set that. I mean, I couldn't set mine by myself. You had to have quite a few people help. In that book they give you something basic to start off with, but, you just gotta have somebody that knows what they're listening to.
Yeah, well, you have to have the proper receiver. If you got a crappy receiver, it's not going to receive this very well at all, right? Anyway. I love getting the reports, man. Yeah, you would not believe how many bad reports I got off a $4,000 fucking radio and accessories. And I'm going, what the? Well, I guess I threw all that money out the window, but hey, somebody else on a different mode. Hey, man, sounds good, man. Sounds great. All right, so I guess it's all what it's going to be there. Come on.
Yeah, I think it's all depending on, people are used to hearing you one way and stuff like that. But I'll tell you, if you ever get OC out there, 183, get up on a different channel somewhere, and he's got a pretty good ear, and he knows what frequencies are what, so he can tell you, turn this one up or turn that one down. He helped me with mine. He changed my configuration a little bit from what originally started off with 460 and Time Bomb, and I think originally 559 and stuff. So he helped me tweak it even a little bit more. So if it's sounding good, that is what it is. But I mean, damn it, you should be getting the same results running the same stuff that I am. The only difference is you're running that other mic. You're not running a studio mic, and that might be the whole thing right there. I'm not sure.
Well, of course it is. Yeah, you go, you hook up with the fucking amateurs up there, wannabe amateurs, constantly using cue calls for what they're supposed to be using for CW. Got it all transversed upside down and ass backwards. And then you got the other cats that probably have a crappy little 2-inch speaker under the dash that can't hear what's going on anyway. Hey, it's all of the above. Anyway, my transmission hopefully is going to be somewhere in between. It's going to be half quality and it might be half overkill.
Right now, I don't know what you're on or whatever, but it's sounding good, nice and clear, not over modulated. Signal looks decent, so there you go.
Oh man, I didn't expect that at all. Man, that's a damn compliment from you. I didn't expect that at all. I thought I sounded like crap, man.
No, your signal's right down. It's I'm not, maybe a little broad, but it doesn't have any yellows or reds or anything like that. So that is pretty good for you.
Okay. So take note of this. RF power is 35%. Mic gain is 14%, and let's see what else. I don't know what the drive is. I gotta push the button. Crystal clear audio over here in Hayward. Okay, the drive gain is at 58%.
Yeah, I'm running 14% on the power and 6% on the mic gain. But I'm also, like we talked about before, I'm also running through the little EQ box. But you sounding great right now. And no problem.
Yeah, where's your drive?
I've ignored that. It's at 50%. I've ignored that because it really doesn't do anything except on sideband.
Yeah, bullshit. It makes a big difference on an AM. If you hit a drive up too high, I'll get all fucking snuffed out and like smothered over. You get out big signal, but you're smothered over. That's what happens. That's the reports I got on drive gain anyway on AM, but on sideband, yeah, I recommend running your drive gain 100% sideband and also 100% RF power. And probably mic gain about maybe 30%. And everybody says it sounds good.
Well, there you go. See, if it sounds good on sideband and they say it's sounding good, there you are. I mean, mine might be different. There's a little bit different voice inflection too, but I mean, I don't know. You probably already know in the short time you've had yours, understand yours better than I understand mine. I run mine where 460 and some of the other dudes help me out there, and I don't mess with it because I don't need to be messing with stuff, and I try to understand too much, and I just get more confused.
You can never understand too much.
But anyway, right now it's sounding good there, Cougar. I don't know what told you. I mean, you're not loud like you are on the 2000, but you're plenty loud enough. I'm going to say you're at least 100%, if not more, where the 2000, you're into saturation with the 2000, but it's a whole different radio, whole different type of thing. So, and I don't even know, I haven't listened to myself in so long on this thing. I don't even know how I sound.
Well, I can tell you right now, you sound like Honky.
Well, that's good. I'd hate to sound like triple three or something, you know.
No, you would never sound like a lost cause like that.
Oh man, that sounds like a Freddy Krueger nightmare.
No, triple three knows where he came from. He just won't admit it. He knows he's gonna die a drunkard. He knows it already. I've already shoved it up his face and out his ass too many times. He knows it already. And that's why he comes up with lies and bullshit every day. How many years can he tell lies about me? Like I've never had a job, I've never done this, never done that. Come on. How many times can I lose a key up like that and say the same thing over and over again? No, I got him wiped out, man. Yeah, that cat's gone.
He's just cranking your chain, Cougar. Don't let that happen.
No, he can't, I mean, he am a cow pie near me.
Yeah, boy. So what do you think there, 510? You a believer now?
Man, I just got back, man. I'm so full of tacos and good stuff going on over here. But I got both of your wrinkle butts sounding real good in my receiver right about now. And I'm liking this big boy antenna. Thankful to them Castro Valley boys that, every once in a while come from behind that red curtain that says to help a duck like myself to do what we have to do to get out a little bit better. So I can't see what's going on because I'm focusing on the driving, but when I get to my destination, my receiver improved. I got both you guys slamming in there, so I don't know what's heads, what's tails, but I know it's a corner, and that's all that matters. I'm out the way.
Rodney, take care.
Well, if anybody's interested, I have some news about 471, if anybody wants to know.
Is everything okay? What's going on? Good news or bad news about 471?
You guys double.
Warned him 4 years ago about drinking too much and cumulative, and he had to have his intestine resected. And then after 5 days, I told him they should have put in a drainage tube like they did on me. In my operation, you gotta put a drainage tube in when they cut inside you and messing around deep in your side, your gut. You gotta hook up a drainage tube, and I told him that. Yeah, the doctor didn't do it, so what happened? Got an infection. So now he has to be rushed to Sacramento Hospital, and because those motherfuckers up there couldn't handle it. So I mean, he got a doctor bill now, just to do what I told him he needed to do it to begin with. When you do an operation like that, you have to have this big accordion thing as a suction. You have to have a suction to suck the bacteria out, suck the infection out. They didn't do that, so nobody listened to me. That's why I get so pissed off when nobody listened to me. I get really, really mad when people don't listen to me, and I tell them ahead of time, man. Guess what happened? The same thing happened I warned them about. Yeah, I got infected.
That sucks. I'm gonna stand by because I know Hunky probably trying to key down. Appreciate that. That's fucking terrible, dude. I hate the hospital. That's like one of my weaknesses. I'm standing by.
Yeah, nobody listened to me. That's why I repeat myself 50 times over, and nobody listened to me out here. And I start to get pissed off at, why bother? Why bother getting pissed off at people that are never going to listen anyway?
Well, why would they listen to any of us idiots, myself included, on the CB radio? All we can do is suggest something to them. They still have to make up their own minds, and they're listening to the doctors and this and that, so, that is what that is. But, my wife had part of her colon removed. She never had a drainage tube or anything like that. maybe the times were different doctors, I don't know. I know 559 went through some sort of a thing like that, and whether he had a drainage tube or not, I don't know, but I know what you're talking about, because my dad had one of those during the end of his life, but that was, that's because the cancer was trying to devour him from inside out, but that's a total different story, right? So I don't know, and it's who you listen to, who you don't listen to, and either way you got to make your own choice. And do I listen to Cougar, or do I listen to my doctors? Do I listen to Honky? Do I listen to Cougar or my doctors, or do I listen to 510? It's all a personal thing there, so who the hell knows?
You listen to science. You listen to medicine. You listen to logic. You listen to experience. You listen to all the things that they're going to tell you what you need to know. I've been a surgeon for 40 years. I've had to operate on things I didn't want to operate on, but I had to do it. Somebody had to do it. I had to operate on myself. And as long as you can, but the main thing is you got to be able to kill the infection. You can open up a body, get some rib spreaders out, whatever. Whatever operation you have to do. Anybody can operate if you're smart enough. But the main thing is to kill the infection. And if you dig down, if you have to operate inside of something, an animal, people, whatever, you have to be able to, have some suction in there. It's this big accordion-looking thing. And you put it in a tube, and then you suture up around it. You pack it off, kind of suture it up, and then it sucks the infection out. And that's what was supposed to happen on my brother, but they didn't do it. And I told him ahead of time, even when they did the fucking operation, I told them they have, make sure after they're done with the operation, have a suction tube in there. It's a big accordion-looking thing. It's a vacuum thing, and it's got to be replaced probably 2 or 3 times. Suck that goddamn pus out of there and the infection out of there. No, they didn't do that, so now my brother developed complications because they didn't do that. They had to ship his ass over to Sacktown somewhere, and oh man, I can imagine the doctor bill he's going to get. Oh, they'll fix him up. But man, there should be a lawsuit against this fucking doctor that didn't hook up the fucking goddamn thing you're always supposed to be hooked up for suction.
That's correct. There will be a lawsuit as far as this stuff. We have to set up some downtime from the road and everything else to be available at the time.
To go back on that, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a surgeon. The only thing I operated on is my fingers and my feet. I pulled a pretty good hook out of my finger one time. I'm glad I had a sharp knife, because a lot of people don't know how tough it is to cut human flesh, especially on the fingers. But that's another story. But yeah, it'll happen. Hopefully they get him cleared up, and then it'll be all good there, Cougar,
Yeah, human flesh is weak. Try cutting cat hide or animal hide, and you'll find out what's tough.
I have done a deer, and a couple deer, and some other animals in the past, but the toughest thing I ever had to do was cut a number 12 hook out of my finger some time ago. I still got the scar. I can show it to you. Luckily, my dad had always taught me to keep a sharp knife, with what he called an abortion blade on it. Nice, slim, sharp point, so was able to do that. But yeah, that was one of the ones. At that time, I didn't have a set of dikes or anything. I couldn't cut it off and push it through, so I had to cut it out. But Just let me know how tough a person's fingers can be, the skin on the end. That's why the scalpels and stuff are made the way they are, to cut different types of flesh different ways. You know, some of them have a saw edge on them, some of them are smooth.
Get a machete. No, don't chop their heads off, Super Pete. You should have done it.
A machete, yeah, just chop it off, yeah.
Damn it.
Just cut it off, you don't have to worry about infection. Cut it off, cauterize it, you're done.
That means that's what you do with fucking Mikey 333's head?
Rusty machete.
Yeah, Bolo machete.
Wasn't there a couple movies with that dude ever get his name called Machete?
Yeah, I seen them. Jason.
What was that, Pete?
I seen those movies. That dude's hella ugly.
It win a beauty contest.
He totally looks like a fucking machete. Machete.
Yeah, nothing like a Bolo machete, man, for chicken, chopping chicken heads.
You need something that big to cut off a chicken head, man. You'd be doing a lot of work other than feeding your family.
Oh, what the fuck do you use?
Me? Oh, you can cut their heads off after raining them. Just pluck them, take the breast meat out, and be done with it, man.
Break it for Humpy?
Go ahead.
Oh, man. I guess you had some different chicken coops than I did.
429, from what I was told from my mother and my grandmother, like Humpy said, he would just spin the neck around and break it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I want to put a quick death to the chicken. I don't want the chicken to suffer, you know.
When you break their neck, that's pretty fast, but I don't know. That's the way I was taught. You know what I mean? Just a quick break in the neck and done with it. Or you string it like you're saying, upside down, and the blood just rushes out. It's pretty fast.
Go break for me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, it's where the machete comes in, man. Whack and hang him up on the tree, and I mean, you can't be any quicker than that.
If it's not tied down, though, a 429, the chicken will run with its head cut off. Go ahead, Hunky.
Yeah, you were breaking for me? Go ahead.
All right, fuck me.
No, we doubled. No, I was just saying, I was breaking for you, Hunky. I was saying, isn't that when you spin the neck around and you break the chicken, the chicken's neck?
Yeah, that's how I was taught. I mean, you can cut it off, but I wasn't taught that way. Break the neck. Some people cut them off, and like Cougar said, hang them up and let them bleed. We never did that, or weren't taught. You just break the neck, you know, and all we did was pluck the breast off of them, and then you just make an incision up by the throat where the neck is, and just pull that all the breast meat in that cavity out, unless you wanted the whole chicken. And the only time Dad did that was if he was doing a fricassee, and that was usually on the older birds.
I hear you. I hear both of you guys. Yeah, it depends. If we ate chicken noodle soup, like you're saying, the whole chicken, because they had a little bit more flavor, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of different varieties and a lot of different ways of cooking. It's all good, man. The seasonings. All I can say is the seasonings will make a good chicken noodle soup.
And you know what that is? is, man, is pretty much whatever Mama had around. A little salt and pepper, maybe some chili flakes here and there. Yeah, that's some noodles, and that's what they had, a lot of stock. And that was the thing back in the old day with the soup pot on the stove, right? It never really got emptied. You just added to it. It was cooking all the time. So somebody came in and wanted something, they just dip a cup or something like that. That was the whole thing. It never really got emptied. It just added to.
That reminds me of that old saying, peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold, peas porridge in the pot 5 days old.
Well, what the fuck does that mean? See, there you go. You already screwed it up. It was 9 days old.
It's an old rhyme. It's an old rhyme from a poetry book.
Yep, I thought it was 5 days old. Is it 9 days old?
Yeah, it's 9.
Yeah, maybe you've actually butchered about 75 birds. Hang them, pluck them, boil them. Any you punks down here ever done that? Ever had to harvest birds?
Yes. And you know which animal I hate to kill? A pig. I enjoy eating the meats like we talked about before in the past, 429. But that's how I don't like killing chickens. I don't kill animals like that, man. But the worst sound that I've ever heard has came from a pig. When you kill a pig, when you kill a pig, we're taught to kill all animals to eat and to feed for and provide for our family. Like we talked about before, 429. So yes, I've been one of those fortunate punk kids that has killed an animal before. Not just one or two, but several.
Hey, 510, break. Okay, if you're gonna shoot a pig, first of all, you don't use a 38. You know, 38 special, bounce right off their head. 350.
No bull crap.
Bounce right off their head.
When you don't shoot pig, you stab it.
It bounced right off the head. 22. Yeah, if you have a 22 or 22 Magnum, that's what you want to use. You won't hear a lot of squealing. It'll be a quick death, small bullet, quick penetration. All these other fucking bullets will just bounce right off their fucking head. 44 Magnum, yeah, well, then you gotta, yeah, that'll work, but it'll make, okay, you great big fucking mess, right? So, hey, 22, man, does the job. No squealing, a quick death to the animal. A pig is a very smart animal. I don't like killing pigs. I don't like killing them, but, you know, they're very intelligent, very smart animals, just like the dolphin. And, hey, man, you're gonna kill an intelligent animal just like almost like yourself and eat it. Yeah, think about it.
Yeah, brother. And we don't shoot it. We stab it right underneath the front arm, I think is what it's called. It's a very long life, and it's a very fucking terrible death. And it's usually the younger ones, because the older ones, pigs are used, old mama hens, I forget what the name of it, the hogs, are used for breeding, for getting new bacon and for getting new stuff. It's the younger ones that get taken out the game first. And yeah, it's a terrible thing to kill any animal, like we talked about before, 429, but yep. I didn't know 22. We usually use a very, very, very long knife that goes in between the front arm, and it sucks.
Yeah, I got a comment.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so when, if you know what cutting pigs are, right?
Yes, we've had to do that too, cutting it and separating and doing the whole process, yes.
Yeah, so when we did that, it was always, it was like a Lysol solution, whatever. And that's what you got your Rocky Mountain oysters from. And so there's a sound that a pig will make that you probably don't want to hear when we have to do that. But when it was butchering time and the old boy had, you know, we had one or two, it wasn't a big operation, was a ball peen hammer, right? Maybe a 2 or 3 pounder. And and hit that sucker right a little above where his eyes were, and just done. It was done like that. Then it would do exactly what you said, 510. And I don't know if it was really a knife, it was a blade. And they hang them up and put it somewhere underneath, I forget which side it was on, under the arm, and they would just bleed them out. And then after that, they'd take care of the rest of the butchering. But you know, if you want to eat meat or beef or stuff like that, whatever you want to eat, you got to kill them, one way or the other. And you know, what's humane in killing? And just like what's humane in our death, or you know, if you got a dog or something like that, what's humane in putting it down? I don't know. But you know, that's our lives.
And we're gonna switch gears. I personally like to hunt with the bow and arrow. I learned a lot, but you know what I mean? When I went to Colorado, that was my first experience, and probably my very rare only experience that I have besides quality time with my grandfather in Mexico when he was still alive. But I was too young to be able to enjoy it and to realize what was going on. So bow and arrow. If I had a choice of weapon, it would probably be a bow and arrow. Most reliable. Most shooting, most efficient. Lieutenant Ryan, thank you for the break. Switching gears.
Those towels in there will tell you.
Yeah, well, you know, bow and arrow.
Those towels in there will tell you.
429's in there, I can hear him, I'm not ignoring him. But bow and arrow is actually a hunt, right? Because it's just you and an arrow, and let's say you're using a longbow and not a compound. Not a crossbow, not a compound bow, you're just using the longbow. It's actually more of a hunt. You've got to be quiet, you've got to know what you're doing. You don't have the length you have from a rifle and stuff like that. So it's a whole different way of hunting. My dad and I hunted bow for quite a few years, but anyway, it was up 429, I'm not ignoring him, we was just finishing up.
And those Kachinas dolls will tell you. You know, Honky don't want to listen right now, and he's the one that has them. Those Kachina dolls are, every one of them means something. They have medicine. That's big, powerful, strong medicine in there. Those Kachina dolls will tell you everything you need to know, man. Just open your mind.
Well, I understand that. I remember we talked about that a little bit and stuff, but, you know, I know, and that's why I'm all for, you know, what some people call whatever Native Americans or Native here. Got nothing to do with Cortez. You know, Cortez never landed in North America, so he had nothing to do with the Indians, and he was on islands down in the South America area. That's got nothing, but I mean, the Native American Indians that we know in Northern California, that's what I relate to, and that's what my dad related to, and that's what I try to carry on, and that's why they could change it, man. But anyway, I gotta go, another 10-100. You guys keep it alive. We'll be back.
Yeah, you guys did the monster mash out there. I didn't hear this about that, but I'll say it again. You take care of those Kachina dolls. They have medicine. You look at them. Look at them real close, real hard. They'll teach you.
Well, just before I run in here, because I got to take a run in, if, you know, who knows, maybe I'll leave them to you, man, so we got to keep in touch. Who knows, because I got nobody else, don't know any other people around here that might appreciate them. But anyway, that's another story. Back in a bit. Take care.
Yeah, it's not about appreciation. It's just acknowledging that's medicine. That's native medicine. And that's what it is. It's native medicine. And it speaks. speak louder than me. It's a good day to live.
I second that. And I'm looking at this beautiful scenery right now, bro. Look at that, at the American flag. And it's blowing in the wind so nicely, dude. And the only thing that comes to mind is Dream Team. I see the palm on the left side.
Oh, goddamn.
And my American flag on my right side. I think I'm looking all right, regardless of how I'm looking. It's looking good.
No flag.
It's right there. Flag's right there. I know you're feeling about that darn flag. But hey, just sitting there blowing in the darn wind. Oh man.
No, I don't care what country it is. There's like 270 different fucking flags. Okay, who's gonna wave the flag? Who's gonna be the biggest, baddest fucking flag? 270 nations waving different flags. Okay, what? All right, come on.
Well, how about if we just all wave the universal flag, which is the peace sign?
Oh, I got a peace sign, all right.
I'm trying not to make my flag better than your flag. Maybe we just throw up the universal sign, the universal flag will all be in the same state of mind.
No, I just kind of got to boil back down. Stay right under the simmer pot. No, I'm traditional native. And it's almost impossible to achieve that and be able to do that here. In a fucking stupid city. If I put teepees up over here and build an teepee and have a sweat lodge, I'm pretty sure I'd have the fly squad on me. I wouldn't be able to do my ceremonies that my people have done, for 20,000 years. I can't do that in my front yard. So that's why I gotta go back up north so I can do my, me and my people and my ancestors, we can pray and do our thing, man, bring good medicine.
You can do it in the backyard though, bro. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But they can't tell you shit if you're doing it in the backyard and you connect. I don't know if that's the right thing or how that goes, brother, because, I don't know much about it and I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. But, you know what I mean? Maybe like a closing type of thing, brother, you know what I mean? Get closure on the whole ordeal over here or whatnot, but you can always put one in the backyard. At least that's my opinion, bro. You know what I mean? Fuck what the government or anyone thinks. I would want to be in my area, for my ancestors and my people, my family. I don't think it matters where I don't know. I don't think it matters where the TP goes because it's in my heart. You know what I mean, brother? So whether or not I'm able to put my TP up, I'll always have them with me. 10-4?
Well, there's where the hot tub comes in. That's like my NEP. And that's exactly what it is. You can't explain that to, yuppie city people down here. They don't know what a NEP is. And you can use a hot tub for that. If you can't have, a sweat ceremony and have a fire, heat up the rocks, and have the lodge there, you gotta do the next best thing. And there's a hot tub right at the bottom of it. That's where I go and pray to Mother Earth, and I pray down there at the bottom of the hot tub, man. I'm as traditional as I can be. And I've been taught by the elders, man. And that's all a NEP ceremony is it's a sweat lodge. You can do it with hot water, steam, whatever. As long as your spirit's there. It's where it's supposed to be, it's where it's coming from. So he heated up to about 100 degrees, any more than 100 degrees, and it gets uncomfortable. And then you can pray to Mother Earth and say, hey, thank you, Mother Earth, for my life and all the ancestors and the shit that goes back 20,000 years and everything that's happened in between. And then, oh man, where do we go from here, right?
Yeah. Just grateful for an everyday base on this earth, on this planet. Not even earth, just on this planet. And I just watched the drunk guy run over the island. Alcohol is not good, dude. It just ruined that brand new BMW X5. Of alcohol at its worst.
Oh, man.
Dude, how could he have not noticed that the island was there? But I'm listening, bro. I'm definitely listening.
Well, I tell you what, 510. My wife always had a saying, and it came about when her and I got married, because she had been married before and was Catholic, so, couldn't be married again, but she had a saying that she doesn't need to go to church. She worships in her own way, in her own thing, and I'm not a religious person at all, so that was fine with me. And whether she'd be in the bedroom, or when she'd be taking her bath, or out the back working in the garden, whatever, that was her time doing her thing, doing what she wants. Sort of like what 429's talking about. You do your thing and this and that. My dad and I went through a sweat lodge ceremony twice, two different tribes, and both of them were pretty much the same. A little bit different from what he was describing, because I guarantee it was a lot hotter than 100 degrees, and they gave you these bones from that they scrubbed down on rocks or whatever, and that's how they not only had their chance, but that's actually how they cleaned themselves. As they sweated, they scraped their bodies down and stuff with these bones, kind of like knives, but not sharp like that and stuff, and everybody would help everybody else out, and it was pretty interesting.
But it also has peyote, mushrooms, and all the good stuff that makes you get to that spot, to that island, and get you there mentally.
Yeah, well, the ones we did, there wasn't no mushrooms or anything. There might have been some whiskey in there somewhere, but that was just Dad or me or something. But other than that, no. And these were public things, you paid for them, but it was interesting.
429 knows what I'm talking about. Peyote and mushrooms. I'm in the bushes waiting my turn.
Oh, yeah, I know that went on, but I mean, I was just trying to relate to you my experience.
10-4, and I appreciate it. History. Yeah, I don't think I've been in the sweat lodge, but man, you're right. It probably does feel like more than 100.
What the? You want to know what's lying, sweat lodge?
I have a hard time getting in the damn jacuzzi, man. I'm not used to the warm water. I'm used to the darn Bay Area. Cold.
Yeah, well, I tell you what. To start off, if you want to sweat, a real sweat lodge, you want to do probably about at least a 60 rock sweat. 60 rocks. 60 grandfathers and grandmothers. They are the different genders. You bring them in, they'll tell you. Yeah. 60 rock sweat. 4 rounds. Everything should be 4 rounds. I mean, whenever you have any kind of an EP ceremony, it's always 4 rounds.
That's my lucky number. I like 4.
Yeah, 4 rounds. If you live through 4 rounds, lungs, you'll be alright.
What is it, intense, brother? I can imagine it's an intense type of a feeling.
Well, there's a prerequisite. You don't eat for 4 days. You don't eat or drink for 4 days. And then you start the ceremony.
Oh, shit, you're cranky. Oh, man.
Well, it's a spiritual ceremony, right? And it's for prayer and healing, and it's usually led by the elders.
It's always led by the elders. That's why they kick all the young punks in the ass until the mouth's done. Yeah, it's called a fast. You fast for 4 days. It's like the same thing if you go to Sundance. And here's a whole another chapter, another page. And Honky should know what Sundance is.
Yeah, it's just like, most of these ceremonies were performed by Plains Indians, if I remember correct.
No, they had to be performed by everybody because that was the last ones that actually did anything traditional, the ceremonial. And that went back in history. Even though we were all fucking goddamn herded up and slaughtered and California put bounties on fucking natives' heads. And if you brought in a fucking scalp from the native, oh man, you guys what, $200 or something? Yeah, there was a bounty in California for natives residing in their homeland for 20,000 years. Yeah, we had a bounty on our fucking heads. Yeah, just for being native. Yeah, what's the hell about that? What the fuck for these people?
Well, the other side of that was a lot of the lodges and the ceremonies were imitated, by non-natives in the north, and that created a lot of problems. I think if I remember, the Lakota actually raised hell about all that, and they were saying that the imitations were dangerous and of course disrespectful, but I mean that's just some stuff that I remember.
Yeah, well, the real history isn't taught. It's not taught. I was fortunate. Up there in Newport, on the border there in Newport, Newport High. Yeah, Coach Hayes, man. He was a, football, everybody, he was Coach Hayes. Fucking goddamn had a bush haircut, and he taught P&W history, which, no other schools anywhere that I know of have taught P&W history. At least, part of the truth. Part of fucking native history, but they won't teach you. They won't fucking teach you. Hey man, you gotta suck it out of it. Suck it out of something that hasn't been homogenized, pasteurized, or whatever. I got the book. I got literature. I got books. I got stuff that teaches the real shit. The real history, the real shit that happened with natives since anybody hit the coast. There is the real truth out there, and hey man, they don't want you to know.
Well, that's for sure, but that, you're talking just about the north or the north coast Indian, stuff, and I forget the name, what they call them. Damn. But anyway, they were indigenous to that area and then got infringed upon. So, you know, that's the way that goes.
Well, that's the way it's been since the goddamn ships hit the fucking coast.
We had, what is it? I know, I'm just looking it up here. Tinglet, Haida, Tisamrasan, Kawiku, Belacula, New Choctaw, and all sorts of different ones that were around the coast of Oregon, Makash, Chinook, Tillamook, Sissilaw. You know, so there's a lot of them. Some of those words I never even heard of, even though, you know, when I was lucky enough to travel around with my folks and stuff. But, yeah, you know, there's all sorts of stuff on this for sure.
Yeah, but are you going to believe it? Do you think do you think there's any truth to that? Is there any basis of truth? Any fact? So you have to look at that too. There's real history that the victors shape it, mold it and shape it any way they want.
Well, that's for sure. But you know, you've seen a little bit how I was brought up, and I was brought up to, you know, listen to everything. You put it all together, and you can pretty much figure out what's the BS and what's the real stuff. But I'm just telling you what I'm kind of scrolling down here and looking through, and what on this one feed, this one interweb says and stuff like that. But like I said, I was fortunate enough to go with my folks. My dad was very much into that, as you know, and so I'm privy to be able to make up my own mind and decide what I think is correct and what is not. And usually the facts that aren't shown but are alluded to, the harsher facts are pretty much the truer ones, because it wasn't an easy way of life.
Well, you know what? The most important, you know, stuff that means the most to me, you know, is Mother Earth herself. Look up, look down, look all around, and then you have somebody that give you something, you know, from his dad. You know, some medicine that his dad made, which almost never happens. And you get little pieces of ancestral medicine, you know, on down the line. And it's ancient. It's older than anything ever came over from anywhere else. It's there. You know, the spirit is there. And that's what we try to keep. There's still a handful of us out here. Traditional native, real native people, no matter if you're fucking bred, interbred, whatever. You know, the native breed will get past any fucking, you know, inbreeding. You know, mixing the fucking blood. There's a big issue right there. That's the issue I've had to deal with, you know, all my life. You know, hey, fucking my people, they're a bunch of people that mixed up the fucking blood. Yeah, they mixed the fucking blood. Yeah, guess what happened? You end up like me. You're hated on both sides, no matter what, no matter where the fuck you are. You're hated from every direction. Yeah, that's what happens when you mix the blood. But I tell you what, man, you get a better person out of it, man, and you get a lot of history, and you learn a lot. And I tell you what, yeah, you come away from the whole fucking thing a whole lot smarter and better.
Boy?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's an interesting subject that you mentioned, 429, because the men are all, you know, the ones that are more fortunate in the native world. If you're a woman like my baby mama, the mother to my kids, you know, even though her father and grandfather and everybody's native, she don't don't get none of those attributes in those collections. You're not able to collect those money because she's a woman. On the other hand, if she was a guy, she'd be fucking collecting every month.
Oh, you're talking about the supplements, 510?
Yeah, it's a lot harder for her to collect the supplements than if she would have been a boy, there wouldn't be no issues.
Yeah, you pretty much got to prove by some either, birth certificates or some that you were, and there's a percentage. You get so much for a percentage of this and that and the other thing. It's crazy, but yeah, a lot of people don't know, but they probably got money coming to them, and the government don't care if you're not collecting it. And we just use it to make more money.
Yep, and thank you for the break.
Yeah, it just like what Cougar and I was talking about and stuff. I've been very fortunate to been able to travel and be involved in stuff, and my dad was very much into, but he was a people person, and he had a couple friends. One was Choctaw guy, Jimmy Johnson. One rough character, I tell you what. But and then another guy. But it was all interesting to be part of that, and like when we go hunting and stuff like that. These guys, again, all blue collar, all hard working, kick-ass people, hard drinking, hard loving, the whole bit. And go hunting, then they get serious. And I was able to do some bow hunting and some long gun hunting and stuff like that, and it all worked out great. But that being said, it's the people we were around and we got introduced to. I mean, back in Montana, up in northeastern Idaho and stuff, you meet a whole different bunch of people, whether they be Native Americans or whether they be people that are transplanted. They're people that are up there living the life and very hospitable. Just leave them to hell alone. Just don't infringe, and that kind of makes sense. It's like we'd do better off here, right here in the cities, if sometimes a lot of people just mind their own freaking business.
Montana. You ever been there in Montana?
Yeah.
And you think that's the way they are?
Did I say that? No, I don't think that's the way they are.
Yeah, I know exactly the way they are. I've been there. I lived in Kalispell, Montana. A bunch of goddamn fucking hicks. They don't like natives at all. You gotta fight. If you got a feathers, you got anything feathers or you look like a native whatsoever, they scorn you. Yeah, they think that's not your land. That's what's funny to me. I mean, shit. They tell me to go back where I came from. Okay, well, all right, okay, I am where I came from. Why don't you go back where you came from? That's the way across the ocean there, buddy.
Well, you're talking about Kalispell. I was talking about, Yellowstone, not the park, Ennis, Montana, Bozeman, Butte, Bear Trap, a little bit northeast, Missoula. Missoula's screwed up now, it's a big college town and all that. And even up further north, up to the border and stuff, that's where we used to do a lot of fishing and hunting and stuff. And the people were just different up there. That being said, I mean, in West Yellowstone, when I first went there, it was like 1958. I was 7 years old, and I can still remember, we've been there every year, and I can still remember, it was pretty interesting because one of the first people that Dad ever introduced me to was a guy that owned the fishing store there. His name was Bud deer hide for the flies and the feathers and stuff, and it was pretty interesting because they were all well, I can call them Indians or whatever. They were natives of the area, couldn't hardly talk or anything like that. You know, I had better schooling than they had. Not that I'm bragging. It just that's where they grew up, and they was happy doing that. And you know, at that time, like I said, back 1958, 1960s, in there, I mean, you know, they was just getting along, and I was just growing up.
And yeah, the ironic thing is they're the ones that'll survive. Yeah, after AI and what the population is doing it to itself, its demise, and fucking Mother Earth up. Yeah, getting past all that, you know, those are the people that will survive. It's kind of ironic, isn't it?
Well, I hope so. I'm going to turn this thing back around the other way and turn it on the other transmitter because I almost lost you, whatever you did, but I'll be back.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I think I either burned it up or turned it off. I don't know what I did. Hey, salute!
At least we have one on the west side still awake. One soldier, salute.
Hey, Pete, man, come on. So quit being a mud duck, man. Pump it up.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. Come on.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's weird, but my ears, if you're talking, I can't hear you, man. I want to hear what you say.
Just honky. I'm sorry, I'll back off.
Yeah, you got honky, man, messing you up. Come on.
I'm a honky. Is it honky or donkey?
Yeah, I think it's funky, man.
Funky donkey.
No, I ain't trying to mess him up. I just turned it your way.
Yeah, I don't hear him.
Oh, man, come on. It's time to lap around, have some fun now. Come on. Yeah, who the fuck's honky?
Yeah, what did you say? I can't hear you. I'm listening to 429.
I'm listening to Super Pete. Come on.
Yeah, I know who you're listening to.
Hey, we can listen like, yeah, it'd be like Showdown, man.
Let's just crank a little more into it and see what's going on there. Hello, check, 1, 2.
Yeah, goddamn Whoopi.
Wolfie, he's awake?
No, man, he'd be so much fun right now. Goddamn Whoopi, a slacker. I'm gonna kick his Whoopi ass.
That's okay. We're gonna... 510's got a surprise for him.
Oh, yeah, like he needs any more surprises. Yeah. Oh, man.
Where the hell's that Super Pete? I can't even hear him, man, and I'm pointed both your ways.
Oh, man, you're like that chicken looking 3 directions, right?
Well, I'm pointed pretty much west right now, so that's pretty much on you. He might be a little north of that, but it shouldn't be that much different.
No, actually there shouldn't. Probably about maybe 10 degrees.
Yeah, well, when I go on the vertical, I all but lose you. So, yeah, I don't know where he is.
No, I'm actually mistaken. If you were pointed between, you pointed at Pete and pointed at me, it's probably about, probably 26 degrees.
He hasn't keyed down at all. He's probably taking some drinks.
Yeah, them old dust.
No, just doing the geometry.
I'm telling you, exactly what I split there. I'm going to drop it a little bit more, another 10 degrees, see what happens.
Yeah, we'd all have to be keyed up for a while and move that thing around, then you know.
Yeah, Cougar, I can only hear you on the horizontal. When I go vertical, you're gone, so I know which way you're pointed. And that's weird with the 180-degree aspect on it.
Well, I mean, there's nothing abnormal about that. I'm on the flat side, so there you go.
I'm on the flat side right now, too, there, brother.
Yeah, I'm on the flat side, pointed at Hovercraft and Whoopi and Dutch over there.
Yeah, I'm at 255 degrees right now. That's where I'm pointed.
Yeah, I think I'm 212 degrees and boiling. Okay, oh.
Anyway, where the hell did that super feet go?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to start my own program. And I'm counting on you backing it up. Because I'm gonna make this happen. Hey, everybody's doing their own programs and stuff, and I'm gonna have a native program. And it's gonna be a good thing. It's gonna be enlightening. It's gonna be truthful. It's gonna be fact. It's gonna be hard punching. And there's gonna be a lot of stuff that goes with it. So that's going to be my thing when I get back up north. I ain't going to do it here. But stay tuned. That's my destiny. When I get to my house out there about 7,000 feet elevation, hey, I can shoot skip and hey, we can do the native thing. Back out. Oh man, did you key on me again?
No, nobody's keying on you. You're talking. We were talking. Somebody said back out at the very end, but I don't hear nobody keying with you.
Oh, there you are. I was on the horizontal with the Cougar. I'm back to the vertical. Go ahead.
He's back to the vertical, is what he said. But I think he was having a better chance hearing you on the horizontal. That's why he was horizontal. But, yeah, he's vertical now.
No, I'm mud ducking. I turned all the amps off. I'm just mud ducking and, hey, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for the native hour. When I'm up north, we will have the native hour when Mother Earth provides.
I'm all down for it, brother. We'll have our native check in and your native. I'll make sure to get Wolfie's ass to check in. And all our brothers from down here, so we can get checked in up there on the corner, man. Especially if Mother Earth is doing her thing, anything is possible. You know the way Skip works.
Oh, it's going to happen. It will happen, and with a lot more enthusiasm.
Okay, 510.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I've got this thing I sent you the picture of. That's all got the stickers on it, all set to go whenever you have the mind.
Yeah, it's time to learn. It's time to get Werner Earhart. Hey, Honky, remember that cat? Werner Earhart?
Oh, hang on a second, man. I heard you say honky, but I was back on the vertical. I got to go to the horizontal to get you.
No, I just want to know if you remember Werner Where are those great seminars?
Damn it, even on the horizontal I can't heard you that well.
He's going low power, no amplifiers are on. He's butt naked, no power.
Yeah, I'm butt naked.
Butt naked, no power.
Stay here on the vertical and let it be. If I can hear, fine. If not, that's fine too. I think 510 was trying to do that, but I was back on the horizontal, so I couldn't hear him again. So I just stay right here for right now.
Yeah, I'm just butt naked, butt naked, butt naked. Hey, who's gonna join me? Who don't give a fuck? Let's go, butt naked.
That's a picture I don't need to be painting.
He heard that, old wrinkle butt on my boat.
Hey, I know Super Pete. I know Super Pete ain't got no problem being butt naked, come on.
Only reason I heard that is I turned the volume up and then I had to turn it down the minute you cracked in there, Dan. And I'm back out doing another 10-100. Damn it, boy. The pills are working.
Oh, no, Suey cracked in there, man. Come on. We're looking the wrong way here. Butt naked, Super Pete. Come on, Super Pete, butt naked. And all we gotta do is that's a what? Black Beach or Barney doing? Barney doing everybody butt naked down there on the beach. Oh, man. That was some good time. 1983. Butt naked, 1983. Oh man, it was great.
Probably a little bit before my time. I don't recall. Did they have any songs, or was it just more of a funny thing?
No, man, it was just being natural. It was being real people. Not being ashamed of anything, and it was, everybody did everything, but clothing didn't matter.
Oh, hell yeah! They used to have one of those islands over there in San Francisco when it actually used to be cool. But I don't know, man. I heard a lot of places are changing. A lot of these wonderful resorts with the hot milfs and the grandmas and oh, I can't talk about that, man, but hey, it is past the hour, so it's all permitted.
No, it's just all about getting past the fucking brainwashing that you've been brainwashed with your entire fucking life. As soon as you go to fucking goddamn Head Start now, you're brainwashed. Babies are brainwashed. And then you go to kindergarten, yeah, German kindergarten. Got brainwashed again. I mean, and you're never allowed to see anything fucking real in the world. They brainwash you, they suck the fucking life out of you. They don't let you see the fucking real universe, the real life, you know, everything. They suck it out of you, so you gotta get past that. Yeah, we're not brainwashed. We're not gonna be brainwashed anymore. You gotta tell yourself that. We gotta get past that. Hey, look up. Hey, see the universe? See see everything out there? Put down the fucking cell phone. Put down the mouse. Put down the computer. Turn it off. Look up. See something goddamn fucking real. Look at the real fucking universe, man. Look up. See it, man. Don't be a stupid dumb fuck.
Yeah, you have to be able to enjoy these moments. We'll see what happens. I know I enjoy the sunsets and the sunrises and everything in between. Waiting on Mother Nature, man. Today was a good, beautiful day. It didn't get too hot. It didn't get too cold. And yeah, I looked in the sky several times throughout the day. And I realized how wonderful of a blessing of a life that we have on this earth. You know what I mean? So you're right. We do have to cherish it. And try to cherish every bit of it, man. It's the hard thing to do sometimes with so much negativity around us.
Too late.
But hey, anything is possible when you put your mind to it.
Well, all you have to do now at this point in time is put your mind into history, who you are, where you came from, and all the spirits thereof, and look at what's real. Not fantasy world. Turn your fucking TV off, turn your fucking computer off, because all you're going to see is fantasy. Bullshit world. Stupid yuppie world. They wouldn't know how to butcher a pig or a chicken or anything. Who in the Bay Area knows how to butcher a chicken or a cow or a pig or anything? Ask anybody in the Bay Area. Does anybody know where the meat comes from? Fuck no. They know how to do it. And that's why I got him, I'll string him by the ankles and shake him up and down, and god damn it, you want to earn the right to eat the meat and eat these animals and eat vegetables, you better learn how to harvest them, you know, learn where the fuck they came from, how much work we all had to fucking bust our ass, you know, to harvest your fucking food and your meat and your water and whatever the fuck it takes to sustain your fucking stupid life. Hey, you better learn to work for it. That's where I'm gonna get serious. Yeah, people gotta earn and work for their fucking keep. Come on.
You said it yourself, people forget. And they forget where the true agriculture is. I'm not gonna say just the Latin Americans. I'm not gonna single out the hardworking individuals that keep the country afloat. But I will say this, if we don't focus on our oxygen and do what we're supposed to do, and we keep killing these trees, this so-called bubble of life of the future that's coming ahead is not going to be so awesome. I don't even like it when it rains. I think that's my worst time to be outside, rainy days. But I couldn't imagine a place where you can't be outside breathing fresh air. I can't be in a bubble all day. Fuck that.
Well, everybody got to shut the planes down, shut the rockets down, shut the cars down. What else we got to shut down? And then, hey, you might be able to breathe again for the next 100 years, but it don't matter. That's the way the two-leggeds have always been. They want to do everything, just make everything last their lifetime and fuck the future. Yeah, we are gonna fuck the future up for our fucking, and you know, predecessors, our kids, grandkids, whatever. Well, they'll adapt, right? It's a dog shit on dog world. It has been since the beginning of life. Since the first amino acids got together with the first proteins and made the amoeba. I think that's all we are, just another form of amoeba. Only a lot more cells.
I got my radio squawked up. Took a pause for the cars in case they want to get in between the keys, but, hey, man. That's what you make of it, because let make of it. Because sometimes even the surroundings or the destiny of what it's supposed to be, you know, will give you a swift kick to the left, it gives a swift kick to the right, and it'll place you back on that road of where you need to go. And with that being said, I'm not going nowhere, man. I think we lost a couple men. Some fell off the car, some fell off the wagon. They done checked it either done steer. But next year, I'll just sit back for a quick moment and take a pause for the car while we speak too much realness. We're throwing them out, they're falling asleep. Salute. And I'm going to take a bong hit. See if we can wake them up. Because for some of us, reality is really, and for some, they just want to stay in that bubble. That filtered bubble of their so-called life. Regardless of how much or what happens, it doesn't matter to no one. It's gimme more. And hey, always takes a small 1% to try to dominate the whole world. Right? I shouldn't say try, because them does do. 429, powerful cause, I'm not going
yeah, we just simplify it up. It's all up to Mother Earth. It's all up to Mother Earth, man. It's up to her. And we just, we all should be thankful that we have such a beautiful, rare, 1 in a billion planets in the galaxy, man. It actually turned out that can make life happen like this. 1 in a billion planets. Or more. It didn't happen by any deity. No gods involved. It just, that's what matter and energy does. When it takes 13 billion years to, make the formula. That's all it is, a 13 billion year old formula. And it came together and it made us. Why can't people see that and realize how special that is?
Well, I got to agree with you. We're lucky to be alive at this time. We're lucky that we have all the technology to a point. And I'm not quite sure if I agree with it all, but that's personal. We're also lucky that we live in this country. No matter what anybody says, good, bad, or otherwise, I've been to other countries, I've been to other places. You think we're screwed up here, you go to spend some other time in other countries, even the ones that are so-called U.S. friendly. You go spend some time there and just don't go for these relax, sleep, and live with the people. See the people. You'll get a whole different understanding.
Yeah, I know, with all of them. I'm with every goddamn son of a bitch and tribe, everybody, everywhere, all over this country, I know. I've watched them, I've seen them all. On everything that's going all over the face of Mother Earth, every tribe, every culture, everybody. I know, man. You ain't telling me nothing new, but everybody else out here, yeah, you better tell them, because they probably don't know. I already know. I've been there, done that for the last 50 years. But, yeah, chances are the cats around here probably don't know that. Yeah, put yourself in everybody else's shoes. All around the world, every government, all governments, every walk of life, every way of thinking, oh man. Yeah, I know, I'm there. That's why it's so easy to get confused.
Well, I tell you something, if you want a good example, if you can ever afford it, go to New Zealand, Australia, especially Australia, and you'll see how the Abers are treated down there and how they have them. Oh yeah, they got them controlled and everything like that. And I'm not talking about the ones that are in the outback, because that's altogether different situation. But the ones that are closer to the cities and towns and how they work with that. And I won't tell you any more than that, but just, if you haven't been there and seen it, they talk about our homeless here. Well, they have a homeless problem there. It's just a little bit different way they deal with it. But, like I say, that's another part of the world. If you think you live in the United States, and I'm talking about the contiguous, you can throw Alaska and Hawaii in there. I mean, they are part of us, but just the United States, if you think you're living in a bad place in the United States, go to South America, go to Mexico, live there, go to Canada, go to Australia, go to, I'll tell you a good place to go. Go to Italy or France. You want a hell of an experience, go to France. You want a different experience, go up to the Netherlands. But I've been to those places. I still think the United States has the best opportunities. I mean, that's why everybody comes here to learn everything. We also give them everything because the working man is paying for everything for every frickin' buddy. Don't get me on that, but I don't want to. But that's what the working man does, right? You know.
Yeah, right. The working man don't get paid shit.
It's still the best place to be.
That's the ones that are going to survive.
Travel and see the other countries. If you're a young person, get your ass out there on a, wash dishes, get on a ship, do something like that, and travel and see. You'll be amazed, and it'll be a hell of an education.
Yeah, all I get to say this about that. Country boy will survive. Country boy will survive. Because I don't think anybody else will.
Well, I know damn well that I will. I mean, I'll do my damn best, Cougar, you know that. I may not survive, but then we're not meant to survive forever, so when my time comes, it comes. But I'm just saying what I learned. It just it amazes me what we were taught, what I was taught in school, not what they're teaching now, but what I was taught in school, what I saw when I was able to go around. It's amazing. It just, yeah. What you're taught, what is actually going on, and what is reality is like three different things. And so you got to figure, and we were talking about it earlier, Cougar, who do you want to believe, right? Who do you want to believe? The stuff you read on the internet, or do you actually want to go see it and make up your own mind? And that's where I'm going with it. You got to go see it and make up your own mind. You can't do it on the internet.
My mind is already made up. My mind's made up already, and I learned everything I need to learn from the elders, I was very fortunate, to learn from the elders of the tribes. And it's, from here on, it's, don't leave it behind. And that's why I get so pissed off at some of these, supposedly tribal people that they fuck off and, they're too goddamn tainted, and they leave their tradition, they leave themselves behind. It's not forgotten, it's just left behind. And that's what's happened to just about every native culture in this fucking goddamn continent, everywhere. They're tainted. They're tainted, and they don't want to remember themselves, but I won't. I'm not going to forget. I don't forget any traditions. I don't forget any stories. I don't forget anything. Because that's what the goddamn elders invested in me. I was very fortunate to, to have many sweat and Inipi ceremonies with the elders. Fucking, Third World War fucking veterans, man, that still came back. I still had the knowledge to teach. The people that wanted to learn and listen. And I was lucky to achieve that. And that's why I'm going to be hated, because I'm going to teach, the medicine that these elders passed on to me. And I'm going to be hated for it. I'm already hated for it. Because I'm carrying their legacy on. But not here. I'm not going to do it here. I'll wait till I get back home, and then we shall see.
Yeah, like you say, we shall see it. Use the term tainted a lot. And, that's, I would like to say he's tainted too. they weren't polluted. They were misinformed. You know, a lot of times misinformation because of, you know, here you have a couple or whatever, and you know, they didn't have the best of education, they didn't have the best knowledge, but they knew how to raise a family and do that, and so their beliefs, their knowledge were of this, and they passed it on to their kids, so on and so forth, and pretty soon it's not polluted, which is what tainted is. It's a pollution. It's just misinformed, or if you will, the difference between, you know, being what is it? Damn it, I forgot. If you're not illegitimate, that's crazy. Yeah, if you were taught something,
Oh, goddamn.
and you know the difference between right and wrong,
There is no right and wrong.
then you ought to know how to do things going down. And I forget the words on
There
it.
is no fucking right and wrong.
If you keep
There is no right
doing
and wrong.
stuff
Fuck
that you
that.
were taught is wrong, well then you're, you know, I guess it's ignorant. Yeah, if you're ignorant,
Ignorance is that's what you got to avoid, ignorance.
and if you've been
There is
taught,
no right,
then
there is no wrong. There is just what
still
is.
keep doing the same stuff bad, that makes you
You hear me?
stupid, right? Because you've already been taught right and wrong, and if you still keep doing
Yeah, fuck this.
wrong,
I don't even talk to a goddamn fucking imbecile.
that's where I was going.
No, there is no right, there is no wrong. You know, I'm gonna put up with that. You know, whoever decides what's right and whoever decides what's wrong, that's the motherfucker you gotta overthrow.
Well, yeah, that's for sure, because what might be right for you might be wrong for me, and vice versa. It depends on situation, what's going on.
Yep. That's exactly right. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, I'm just getting started with my teaching, man. I'm going to throw things like that out there. There is no right, and there is no wrong. There is no right, there is no left. Hey, the way the universe comes together, the way it comes together, right? Yeah, who's to say what's right and what's wrong?
You know, that I can't answer, because I have no idea what the universe is about.
And then the
I really
kid
don't
says, no,
care
I don't want
now.
short grass.
A lot of people
I'm
that
gonna mow it down to the ground.
are a lot
I
more
like tall
smarter
grass, man. I
than
like
that
everything
than
to
I am.
grow, and I like tall
They
grass.
have some theories about it,
So
but as of yet,
What's right or wrong about that?
the only things we know are things that have been proven. And the problem with that is stuff we were taught, like back in the 1700s and 1800s, and even the early 1900s. Some of that stuff we were taught as fact, now, in this century, has been shown that it's not complete. Let's see, how do I do this? It's not wrong, but it's not completely correct. So there's some variations. So even some of the stuff we believed back then is not
That's why you gotta get past. You don't believe. You gotta think.
now, with more
think. Don't believe.
investigation, better stuff to do, we find out that maybe we weren't quite right. That being said, there is one simple thing that is concurrent and stays stable, and that is mathematics. So there you go.
Yeah, that's why the white man and whoever came over here on the ships put, by the time we got to California, they put bounties up, hey, what was it, $100 or $200 a scalp? Something like that, just for being native. Oh man, that was right. That was fucking right, huh? and shipping us off on the end of the trails. Trail of Tears. Oh man, that was so good, for my people. And then, their minds got tainted and retrained and retainted, and actually got them fucking believing in a fucking God. The Bible and the church and shit. They actually, whipped and beat and killed my people that believe in that fucking crap. And then we have to take it on and keep going on with that. Yeah, let's go with history here. No, I can't do that. I have to wait till I get back to the northwest corner before I start teaching real history. It might get nasty. It might get ugly. They want me to tell the truth. Oh man, watch out, I told you.
Well, I tell you what, when Leif Erikson and the Norse people came on the eastern shore, they didn't know what $100 was or anything like that, and they were just, they were barbarians, right? They were just kicking ass and taking names and doing whatever they could do. So any Native American or Native people, no matter what they were, any people they ran into, they just kicked their butts and went on with themselves and trying to do the thing for the Swedish king, right? Or the Dane king, I forget my history, but anyway. So, that was what was going on there, and that was a big thing. And that was well before Vespucci, Cortez, or all that stuff. So, that was another thing. And from their influence, progressed east to westward, and then, what was it, 200 years after that was when the British invasion, if you will, or evasion, whatever, when you get everybody from over there trying to come over here to develop the so-called New World, didn't realize that, like you said, it had already been tainted, but it hadn't been polluted. It had just, I think tainted, polluted. I mean, you use whatever you want. I don't care. Just my opinion. It had just been screwed up. It just, because nobody even knew then. There wasn't that many people here. Now, the United States is melting pot, and they take everything out on the United States for everything. Everybody throws it back. Why? It's all jealousy because of the power of the country, whatever. And, like you and I both agree, Mother Nature, Mother Earth, whatever you want to call it, already starting to take it back. We won't be around. It'll be probably a couple thousand years before it happens, but the Earth will be taken back. And you call it the meek. If the animals are the meek, we're supposed to be animals too. The Earth will be taken back. Hello, radio 111. Okay, we're still working. He'll be back in a bit. Looks like the Harvey dog wants something, so I better go check his water and do a 10-100 with him.
turning key down. Where you at, OC? I got you checked in till midnight. Who is there checking in 510 with the weekend wave? Station checking in, checking in, checking in. Northern California, Dock of the Bay with the weekend wave.
and up and down.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was a good day in the neighborhood. Pretty content with the day overall, man.
You know, I gotta agree with you on that. Wasn't no fighting. Typical CB jargon and comparing notes and this and that. I gotta agree.
Tomorrow's another day, and hopefully we get to do it all over again, and I can go to my secret squirrel location after I go to the bank and visit my dad and do all that fun stuff, and maybe I could have some fun. But you know what, Honky? I left from over there, and I came over here, and I ran into my friend Well Digger. And I'm thankful that I was able to use the other pieces that I had, brother. It all came together, dude. You know, I believe in my analyzer. My analyzer does not fail me. And with what I have learned, I'm very thankful to put it to use. I don't know what happened to his radio, but I switched his radio off for him. And I think he's ready to key down whenever he wants to, man. I told that Mr. Welder I wish him the best of luck, and hopefully he gives you guys lots of help keying down a whole lot in the near future. With that being said, I'm getting back in these bushes. Before you go, I want to say have a wonderful night. But I don't know if I'll get to hear you later on, because I know I got my squelch up, and I'm taking ball hits, but in between those ball hits, every once in a while somebody breaks that squelch. And I could tell it's that hippopotamus hitting the right pedal, the left pedal, making some sort of adjustment. But around the marina and the front line, there ain't no one louder, there ain't no one powder. Not out of a base station, not out of a mobile, not out of anything. Unless my brother 429 keys down. But other than that, front line, way out there. Thank you for everything, Honky. I'm in the bushes.
Roger on that, man. Well, glad you got Well Digger back working. Miss that old dude, that's for sure. And I appreciate the comments and stuff like that, but you know how we work. Get these other things that we talked about taken care of, and it'll all be good. And now you're a believer between, you know, bottom load, center load, and top load. The one great statement I heard you make was you heard somebody, I forget who the guy's name was, but and wherever you were, and you hadn't heard him for a while. So that's you know, that's a statement in itself. So it's all good. And it's all good to make it all work. You know, that's what we do. That's what 460 and I do. It's not me by myself. I don't sell you something or work with you or 429 or Hover or, you know, Oyster. We just don't, you know, we try to help out all we can and, you know, have some fun. Yeah, we make $1 here and there, but a lot of times we don't make $1. But, we help people out, so there you go. All is good. I'll be standing by here for a while for sure. I got everything running and warmed up. Worked pretty good tonight. I didn't crank up too much tonight, but it worked out pretty good. Number 5, not too bad. But when I run the skinny boy into the big amp, I got to be real careful because we can have numerous things happen, and I don't know what they are. Without the professor here on my shoulder, I don't know.
Well, we'll see what happens. I guess we'll never know if you went into it, and if you did, hopefully went softly and broke it in nicely. You know what I'm saying, with all respect. I don't know if you did, but sometimes, you know, you confuse me, you throw me off. You get the right pedal, sometimes you get the left pedal. But You're doing your thing, and that's the honest to God truth. Just like 429 is doing her thing, I'm doing my thing. And hopefully in the near future we can hear from Mr. 460 himself start to do his thing again. You know how that goes. The more the merrier. Hard work pays off in the long run. Cannibal, where you at? Where's the rest of the West Siders at? Because I know if ever was another 20 feet, man, oh man, oh man, it's a good thing you went to sleep already. I can't say how wonderful he sounds in Richmond, but it's the truth, and I cannot lie. Take care for the moment while you fill that glass, or you see a guy about a horse, a dog, a cat, a pig, even a sheep. Whatever it is you might have or believe in your yard. Take care, I'm out the way, waiting my turn. I hear the difference.
Roger, now we know Cannibals down there on 40th, somewhere around there, so that's not far away from what you're talking about. But it's all good, man, for sure. You take care. I'll be back here listening, and hopefully we'll stir up some other ducks around here somewhere. Honky on the Weaky Squeaky, back out. We got to jump off this little mini driver and get back on the doggone skinny boy. This thing's got forward on it, but that skinny boy got big time forward. And I just like to watch these needles move. I'm a glutton for my own indecision and punishment.
I don't know if we ever talked about that. That was a subject that we ever spoke about. I don't like to have no more than four. More than four ash units because we lose too much dancing. I call them my dancer shoes when I'm out there sick. Because they say, you know, back in the days when I was raised, they said if you don't have no swing in your thing, you ain't doing a damn thing. But I learned over the years if you lose too much swing, and then people running in the background and then, you know, with lots of heavy modulation, they might just ride that heavy carrier of yours and run right past you. So I figured no more than four, no less than two. I'm in a decent area where I need to be if I'm swinging 2S units forward. That's all I need.
Yeah, well, you know, I think he explained that to you today and how that works.
I'm gonna get it down there. That's the reason why I'm thinking about going back to the 3 and get that loud audio going again.
Yeah, I'm still a fan, and that's why I run it here. That's why he runs it, running it low, letting it swing. We know where you are, and that's fine, and that's why he told you, you know. You know, run it here for local, and if you want to do DX, then run it up to X amount. But most of the time you'll be running down low, and it'll save pills, which saves money.
You know what, Honky? I cannot even speak about that subject because I've been pretty lucky. I'm really thankful to be cautious and learn more and be more aware before keying down and during my key down and sometimes even after the key down. I can't say I don't want to put the hex in the curse of the Toshibas, but I've had pretty good luck with them, man. I've had pretty damn good luck with them.
Well, hell, everybody has, because that's all there was, right, until they went away. And now you got ACs, and then all you got to do is make the choice between the C's or the ACs or the ACCs, and, you know, you were told the difference, so you know that. But either way, Toshibas are great, they were great and everything, but if I was building a new amp, and if I had the money and wanted to build me a great one, I'd find a good amp builder that knew how to build the transformers for HGCs, and that's the person I'd use.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Technology advancing forward. Yeah, I popped an HG when I first got this box. It was one of the weak ones, but I don't know what happened. I don't know how long it had been cruising like that. Mr. 429 blessed me, and he pulled off one from his stack that he had acquired from one of you guys, I think. And that was another big favor he did for me, man. He got my toll back in line a while back. You know, we help each other out, just like I said, when you guys come off from behind that red curtain every once in a great while. It's good to see you guys. It's like I see my brother 429. I think I'm going to stick it out with C's, man. I'm going to focus on the C's and focus on the C's. I'll probably just pick up those other ones just to have them. But you can never have too many. You can never have too many. It's like one of those things. But for how long, I don't know. If I get them, I'll enjoy them all. I'll be enjoying them all. 1 week this one week that one, and next week this one. Or if not, I'll spread them all out. I won't keep all the eggs in one hatch. I'll spread them all out everywhere. That way everybody can have a little bit of fun with a two-peel. Two-peel in the mobile. Lots of fun.
There you go. That's for sure. Now, I tell you what, you know, like I've always, you know what I told you about your testing and tuning. People would say that all they want, whatever, plus or minus, but you do what you do, and so you know what you found out, whether people agree with you or not. You know it works for you, and that's the whole point, right? If it works for you in your vehicle, your house, whatever, that's all you care about. The hell with what the rest of us say. If you're doing the research and you're spending the time, I'm going to put this 2-pill with that 4-pill and blah, 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 this and that, and see what it comes out. You take your notes and you see what's going. Pretty soon you're going to come to a point where you're going to have 1 or 2 amplifiers and then maybe one big one. The rest of it you're going to throw away and you're going to say, okay, I'm done now. The rest of you hot dogs, come on. We'll see what you got.
Oh, there's my last puppy. There's my last doggy. Let's see what he's got to say. I don't know if he's trying to talk with us or he's fighting with us, but there's one of my lost doggies. Let's see what he's got to say. I'm reading him out.
10 more, man. I'm back out.
Oh yeah, how about some more history?
Go ahead, hit us with some history.
Go ahead, we got you.
Listen to my lost puppy. Fucking lost puppy keeps biting me. You ever had those type of dogs, brother?
I hear that fucker dog.
Dogs are, yeah, but, you know, I hear dogs and alpha and whatnot, but some dogs are just left,
Check.
you know, in the back of the barn. Just a dumb dog, you gotta put him, tie him down in the back of the barn. Put him, you know, to eat grass or do something back.
I hear that. Check. Hello, radio.
You got some music? What kind of history you gonna hit us with? I'm reading them out.
Yeah, the sky's the limit. All the above, dude. All the above. It could be real history, real music. That's where the beauty is, man. It's all the above, man.
Well, I'm listening. If you play some music, I don't mind. I know Honky was throwing up a glass, some sort of wine, something. Well, hey, I don't mind tunes, I don't mind the conversation, I'm just reading the mail, man. I already spread my 5 minutes of shame at home. My lost dog is running around in the street like a dog chasing his tail, but other than that, I've been waiting for him to have some fun on the line. You know, the truth. Let's let the mud duck free, but, you know, he likes to hide behind the microphone. And that's good and fine and dandy, but you know how that goes. You know how that goes when a real base station operator is out to like 429, he has no airtime. And that hurts him. It irritates him. There's nothing he can do about it. 429! I guess let's talk some history. I was thinking of, like I spoke to this gentleman earlier, how the hell to get these mud ducks back on the line, how to get them to come to a break. How the hell are we going to get these people to come visit and say hello? Huh. That's a subject of conversation. 429, let's roll. I'm reading them out.
And when you guys get time, I'd like a break.
Oh man, don't tell my boy talking that child molester shit again. That's even weird to even speak on that subject. How many women people's wives and kids that he spoke about, I don't even know. Well, go ahead, I'll get yours. I guess on 429 don't want the history lesson. I don't want to listen to Tomo. I don't want to listen to my lost dog chase tail. Looking for the lost fleas. I'm up there.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment. 429 there. Earlier we were talking about subsonic and supersonic and stuff like that. So in the place of subsonic ammunition, they operate at velocities below the speed of sound with the standard conditions of 340.29 milliseconds or Mach 1. This avoids the supersonic shockwave or crack of a supersonic bullet. And that's fine for that, but we all know they do load bullets that run a lot faster than that. So I just wanted to throw that comment in there from earlier, Cougar, if you're listening. I'm back out. Thanks for the right.
Radio. Yeah, that was pretty close stuff. And he was actually pretty close to the numbers. You said like 768, but Cougar said 429, said 750, so that's damn good scientifical, interesting stuff. And I'm going to shut my pie hole and get out the way and see what he's got to say. I'm gone.
Now I'm going to look up his heavy-duty Odyssey batteries. Oh, man, this ought to be interesting.
Yeah, that's a real test. Drop them flat, no charging, let them charge the shit out of them, and then see what they're going to do.
When I know hell's getting some Odyssey, those are the best batteries out there, the most expensive, more expensive than the XLs. Shit, I've waited 5 years to even deal with those batteries, but lead acid, switch the shit around, lithiums, man, those are big boy expensive shit.
Hey, I just bought all this brand new shit, man, and we're going to see what it's going to do.
You gotta put a darn digital voltmeter over there, bro. Right the one I'm gonna have to take one of those ones out, brother. Right by the amplifier, that way you can see how hard it's pulling.
I already have it. I got a voltmeter and ammeter right here. And I've read 350 amps off of it already. And the voltmeter is, it always maintains about 14.4, 14.5. You know, what more do I need?
You told me you only had a 200 amp load meter.
No, I've already ran what the system demanded. You can argue me, the whole free is over, and I'm not going to do it. I'm going to bed.
We're not going to argue about that. You know what the system's doing, and that's all that matters, brother. I don't doubt it one bit, because I know what a battery bank can do, especially with the double bank like how you have going on. You know, it gives you way more amperage, even though Hunky doesn't like to hear about that crazy shit, but it does.
No, I'm listening.
I can just imagine that right now, without exaggerating, if you did everything, you know, I was taught old mathematics, Hunky. I was taught 100 amps per deep cycle.
Well, again, that was back in the day, yeah, for sure. Nowadays, with the different, you know, if you go to a battery is just a storage, just like a capacitor is. But if you go capacitors, altogether different. Lithium is different. Depending on what you want to run, like what we're talking about for the shootout stuff, a lot of vehicles will not handle the different charge rate and voltage that the capacitor needs to run.
Watch law, Ohm's law, and make sure it's welder one. And resistance. Resistance is futile.
Okay, here you go, Cougar. You listen? What you want right here. This is an ODP AGM 8D. So, 510 will know what an 8D is. It's approximately 20 and a half inches in length, 10 and a half inches width, 9 and a half inches, 152 pounds. I was always taught that the weight of the battery will tell you what it's worth in cranking amps. This one has 1,450 cranking amps. 5-second pulse hot cranking amp means direct short. It's going to give you 2,700 amps on a direct short. 20-hour nominal capacity, 220 amp hours. So you're going to draw 20 amps for 220 hours. Pretty impressive. These are the oddities that I'm telling you about. Reserve capacity, 500 minutes. You'll never use that. You know, so that's what they are. $910 a piece. There you go. But you only need 2 of them, dude.
You know, in the beginning, I used to run those, not that particular brand, but I ran Caterpillar's version of the battery of the 8D. I tried the 4Ds, and yeah, the 8D is awesome. I love 1,400 close cranking amps. But you know what the problem was, Honky, when I had the 20 batteries in my Suburban? The fucking moving them around. That shit is so heavy.
Well, yeah, it's just way too much in there, but you don't need to have that. If you got the right alternator or alternators with these, I mean, you're talking about each battery, right? A 5-second hot cranking amp is 2,700 amps. You know, that is the discharge. That's almost what you can get out of a big capacitor, which all the guys that are running, like we were talking about earlier today, all the guys that are running competition, they're all running capacitors, right? Which is basically what a battery is. It stores stuff and it discharges. The the difference between a capacitor and a battery is the battery can charge your capacitors and then you're not on them. The capacitor discharges that instantaneous shock voltage that you need on a shootout, and then the batteries will recharge it. It takes a bit, but you know, the batteries can't discharge the same amount of current that a capacitor can, and that's why everybody's using capacitors. That being said, hard to integrate them in new vehicles. There's a lot of them out there that are the same, if not better, or close, or something like that. But these just happen to be what I, you know, for the last 10 years or more that I knew about, and of course they've improved, and they still seem to hang with their own. Like I say, I'm running them in the pickup, and that pickup ain't no slouch. It ain't no big broadcaster, but it ain't no slouch.
No, they were great, Honky. I tried to convince my brother 429, and maybe in the near future he will do so himself. Mine ran great for about 5 years, but then recently I burned down my McMahon because I had a power steering leak, and the oil went into the alternator and burned it out. That was my own fault, but yeah, McMahon's are great.
Yeah, and I run, what is it, Power Source or something like that, and just, because that's the one I bought at the time. I didn't buy a Mechlin, but, you know, either there. And I'm only running, you know, for my 4-pill into the 12-pill, I'm only running a 270 amp alternator. That's what mine is, but I got those PC31 Odysseys, and they just, like I say, I think they're great, you know. There's other ones out there that are the same, if not better, for sure, you know, and, but it's all, you know, they're all around the same price, you know, I don't know what to say other than that, you know.
My question to you is, you know, we talk about testing and tuning, like how I am right now with the truck off. Have you ever tested your system on just a battery bank? See, that's the type of stuff that me and 429 talking about. Without the car running, you know, just going a half hour, yakety yakking. Have you ever done those type of tests?
Yeah, I've done that type of test, not for a half hour. If I'm talking to you like we are now, back and forth, you know, 30 seconds here or there, maybe in 5-10 minutes, voltage starts falling off, we start drawing more current. Yep, but that's only with 2 batteries. Yeah, for sure, I've done that.
That's why I always try to have a digital voltmeter in hand to be able to monitor the bank when it's getting low. But yeah, there's certain stuff that we do, man, like as mud digs. And a charge and discharge on an acid battery is a lot longer. Even though the burst, the punch, the initial punch is very strong out of a lithium battery. Like if we had a continuous key down, an example, for 10 minutes straight, you would give me the first minute, the first couple seconds, but I would continue punching and punching and punching on the top end. Does that make sense, Honky?
Well, it makes sense to a point. There's a fall off on both, right? You're going to discharge the capacitor that the big battery bank is feeding. Initially, that's going to take that. But at the same time, you, on the other side, would just you're going to discharge and you're going to keep on feeding. That being said, at the same time, the battery bank that's on the capacitor is recharging the capacitor, and it takes a while, but not that long. At the same time, it's still feeding. So depending on the initial battery bank, and this is just my thought. I've never done this. I don't know. I'm going to say the one that has the capacitor in the start, if you trade everything down to the end, the one that has the capacitor is going to end up on the top side. It's going to end up winning. Just because the batteries that are feeding it are just recharging it to the point of highest discharge. Where on the other side, our standard batteries, which I'm running, you're running, we're all running, are feeding constantly. And once their initial top end is gone, they have no more. So as they drop down and their voltage drops down, they started creating more heat, drawing more voltage. Where on the other side, we're recharging the capacitor and going to bang it again. So, I don't know. That's just my thought.
Now, this test is done with the truck off, not with the truck on. That's what I'm saying. The key to the test is to do it with the truck off, no regenerating.
No, I never said that the vehicle was on or off. Forget about the recharging of the alternators. Shut it all off. We're talking about two identical battery banks, right? And the only difference is the last one off. One of them's got a capacitor as the last link to the amplifier, and the other one's just got batteries.
Correct. And I'm saying that the lead acid batteries will outrun a capacitor bank or a lithium battery, or both. I even went up against both, lithium battery bank with capacitors.
And you know, I don't know, I've never done that, but depending on what lithium battery, what capacitor, as compared to what lead acid, if you do the math, I'm not a math person, but I know a guy that is, and according to him, there's no way. That's why everybody's running the lithium and the capacitors, which is basically one and the same.
East of the Mississippi, they still run batteries. The true champions east of the Mississippi still run 8-volt and 6-volt batteries.
Yeah, well, they're running 8 and 6 for why? They're also volting. That's something else. I'm just talking about just straight through, right? Just what your vehicle puts out at its charging rate, what you're going to be running your stuff out without volting it. Where, we got to have a level field here somewhere. They do all sorts of crazy stuff. We know that. But you and I are talking about what we think might be the best or the most efficient. By math, most efficient is going to be the newer technology, and that's going to be the lithium stuff. Lead acid, great stuff. It'll be around for a long time. Well, I don't know about how that long. They're cutting out everything else, but, nothing matter with it. I mean, I was brought up with it. The heavier the battery, the better. Used to be a place in Oakland called Go Battery. The first two batteries I had that did my 1 kW DNA was from a place called Go Battery Company. They were rebuilt, tar on the top, 105 amp hour capacity. I must have had them for 4 or 5 years before they crapped out. But anyway, that's another story. But the newer technology is definitely better. I don't know. Like I say, for me, I'm running what I have, and until I find something better, I'm good with it.
The people from Chicago, my buddy, Sky Shaker, he runs Odysseys, and he swears up and down by them. He said 1 alternator, 2 Odysseys, running a 12 pill, no problem at all. 16 pill. Shit, at one point in time, he even had a 32 pill on 3 of those Odysseys only.
Well, there you go. I mean, I'm glad there's somebody that, or you even know the name of the Odyssey battery, or he even knows the name, but, you know, they were military. That's where they came out of, and they were built for a reason. Rough service, cold, and everything else, and still deliver a punch. You know, they had to fire up the tanks and whatever equipment they had, and that's what they had to use. But anyway, again, that being said, you know, that's, you know, I run the 4 pill into the 12 pill in my pickup. I've got 2 batteries and a 270 amp alternator, and I seem to do pretty well.
We'll have to try it one of these days with the trucks off. Come on down to the marina and we'll just talk for 20 minutes and look at the voltage meter and see what happens after all is said and done. You got 2 batteries, I got 3. We'll both each put on the 4 pill. You got a 4 pill, I got a 4 pill. And then we'll take a reading a half hour into it, see who's higher amperage and who's higher voltage.
Yeah, I think that would be unfair because my 4 pill, they're 1446s, I believe they are. They're, you know, they're a multi-band amplifier, so they're drawing a little less. So might have to take that into consideration.
Oh yeah, that goes way less. That's a darn get up and go box though. I like those 1446s. I like to drive them into other boxes. They're good, get up and goers. And they don't require much electricity to wake up.
Well, the reason that one's in there is because it gives me a little bit of punch on my amateur bands, right? And at the same time, when I switch it over and get on the CV band, it's a good driver for the 12 pill. So it all works out great the way we got it hooked up. And then I took the 2x12 that was in the pickup with the Uniden radio, and I run that in the house by itself with the radio behind it, and then I've got a 4-pill beard that I run intermediate. I don't drive the 4-pill beard into the 2x12 because it'd be just too damn much. So, yeah, that's, when I'm in the house, I'm either on the 4-pill, on the radio by itself, or on the 2x12. But all seem to work pretty good.
There's only been a few people that I've seen hit them a little bit harder. 429 is one of those. My brother from the James Boy is one of those. Yeah, I like 42290s going into a darn 12. But it's better to keep it on the safe side, like my technician always taught me. That's why I use the 3, because the 3, when the 3 is running right, that gets them up and gets them going. And a 3, if you have a 50-watt radio, gets the job done. That's why I had them in the very beginning. I always run the 3 with the 2879 so I could take the stronger dead key.
Bully hopper, bully hopper, bully hopper, bully hopper.
Well, come on, we hear you, bully hopper.
That's a good combination. I'm out the way, I'm standing by.
Bully hopper, bully hopper.
Is it hopper or humper?
Hopper, hopper, hopper.
It's a hopper build. It's a bully and a hopper. But in the April category, I wouldn't want to go up against them bullies.
Yeah, I don't know. all depends on, stuff we talked about today. The amount of ground plane, how the antenna's tuned, everything else. A lot of variables. One of the other reasons why I don't compete.
You may say so, man, but raw power has a lot to do with it. I only had a single antenna back in 2015. I was dating guys with multi-antennas. But you're right. I mean, the car wasn't that long. It was a Toyota Camry station wagon. But I guess the tuning had a lot to do with it.
Well, I run 2 antennas. And that's just because I like them. I believe they work well. I also know that one good antenna placed right beats everything. I just run 2 of them. That's all. Anyway, I'm back out. I think I'm going to go inside, see a man about a horse. Maybe take some sausage out. Sausage and eggs and taters sound good for in the morning. Little onions with the taters. Oh man, coming up here pretty soon. But I'll be back.
That's going to be a fun project right there if you do end up getting 2 Odysseys. They're expensive, man, but you get what you pay for, and then like Manoa, you like getting the best of the best. I can't decide between Odysseys or these other ones called XS Titaniums. Titans. They're called the Titan 8. For like fucking honky saying, they're 700, 800 fucking bucks. But the one, the Titans, they have like 4 plugs, 1 odd gauge, direct connect right into the batteries where you hook up your positives. It's got 4 positive leads and 4 negative leads right on the battery itself. You know what's another good battery? That fucking, back when me and fucking what's his name were still talking, he even offered it to me. Kinetic. Kinetic is a damn good battery brand. It's the blue batteries. 918 runs those. He used to run those a lot. Now he runs some different ones, but yeah. Kinetic. They're really good also.
batteries.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm still at 429. I think he's falling asleep on us. The kinetic batteries are pretty cool too. The blue ones, I don't know if you remember those. It was right before the era of the XS batteries.
Oh, for sure. And XS are, you know, they're right up there. No problem. In fact, I think right now they build some of the better capacitors that people are getting.
Yep. And they teamed up with Titan. That's the new one. They teamed up with Titan. They're even making a 6-volt version that's got me thinking about it. Because 3 6s equals 18.
So my comment was going to be, I run what they call battery maintainers on everything I've got here. The old car, the motorhome, my pickup. I started off with battery minders, if you looked that up. And they worked pretty good, but I had a problem with one at one time. And now I say we because 460 was the one that found it. And we've gone, I think they're Norcos, I'd have to look through the paperwork. But they're chargers and maintainers. And as long as your battery, and I'm gonna go out and throw some numbers out here. As long as your battery is at 10.2 volts, they will recharge it. It takes them a while. They're not real quick chargers. But what they do is they throw a 60-cycle signal through it every so often, which bangs the plates and stops the sulfation. And if you were any type of a technician or know anything about batteries, the sulfation, setting, charge, and discharge is the first thing that will crap out a battery, because all the sulfites go down to the bottom and then the plate's short from one to the other. AGM, that's not that readily happening, but it still happens. So the sulfators, and I've got one in the pickup. I don't even have to plug that one in. It's a 12-volt one, and I've got it on a switch, because when it's on the high frequency, when it's desulfating, it does bother the radio, but I got it on a switch, so no biggie. The one I run here in the garage that I put on the green car stays on there all the time. You can actually see it. Sometimes the lights will be steady. All of a sudden one will be blinking. It's desulfating. Do the same thing on the one in the motorhome. And I swear by them. I mean, again, I found at work that we were using with the Odyssey batteries. That's what these guys recommended. And it was battery miner at the time, but it's Norco or something now. I'd have to look it up. But the newer ones are so great, and you can get them for multiple batteries, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm surprised you say that. The Honor 429 is listening. This is actually catching honky at the right moment, because those are secrets that nobody likes to give out. That's coming from a gentleman and a scholar from the top to the bottom. Which I don't know if you're reading them out while you're laying it down, but those are some of the aces that I have in my hole that I don't like to come out the woodwork, man. Honky's going deep tonight. Yeah. I've been thinking about that honky, moving the bank to the back and going through an inverter, a sine wave, nice, beautiful inverter with the triple charger, like you're saying, only for lithium, and having a whole nother separate lithium thing. But that takes a little bit of time and doing. But I got an idea like that triggering on, going on. I just hadn't told nobody about it. Those are deep damn thoughts.
Well, don't keep those thoughts private too much, you know. I mean, you might keep private till you prove them, but, you know, that's how people get along. That's how we learn things and do things, or at least that's how I think. That's why I got no problem sharing anything. I mean, hell, what are you going to do? Keep a secret until you die? And then nobody knows? You know, that don't make sense to me. And I don't care anyway. Ain't no big thing. But, yeah, that like you're saying, that thought is great. And when you get to that point, of course, things are going to be ramping up. You'll find out how expensive it is. And if you're still talking on CB and you're not into amateur stuff by the time you make that jump, you might think about it differently. But like all the rest of us like me, you know, I'm still a CB junkie. I don't care where I go or what I do, but I don't think I'm going, you know, my mobile does fine now. All I got to do is finish off this base so it does what it's supposed to, and I'll be good.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a get-together with Grandpa Jones. He's a retired person that worked on Tomcats and F-14s and all of that. And I'm gonna ask him about some inverters. He's the one that was explaining to me the sine wave and all that good stuff, so I think it's coming close to that time in that chapter where I'm gonna need an inverter, and I think he's a pretty good candidate for electricity and all that good stuff, so we'll be talking with him. I'm gonna be adding an inverter to my contraption craziness, because I could always use a microwave, and an inverter has a lot of uses. I also got a generator in mind that he's going to be blessing me with, so I got a couple things coming my way that I need to have if I want to communicate, and not necessarily go off the grid, but just to be able to survive and live a little more comfortable.
Yeah, Roger. Understand a sine wave generator, inverter, whatever. Most of the newer generators now are sine wave. It's just a cleaner form of energy, if you will, so that it doesn't bother like computers and shit like that, which is great, right? Anything cleaner is going to be cleaner for your CB, your HF, anything, so that's all good. A little more expensive, especially if you start getting up into high current stuff. But then, if that's what you want, that's what you do.
And I saw a nice Yaesu. I saw a nice small little 891. I don't know, somehow, somewhere I was looking up there and there's some other stuff and I saw a Yaesu. That's the only thing that came to mind right now when you said about the certain frequencies and the this and that. I was thinking about that small radio. And I missed looking at 460 Chuck with everything. It had a different, simpler look. I was kind of puzzled when I missed that wall of greatness is what I can say. The wall of history.
Oh, you're talking about all the stuff he took down and got rid of.
Yes, all the stuff that's missing in action that's being put to use everywhere around the world.
Yeah, well, you know, the same thing happened over here. In fact, in my spare bedroom, I don't know if you've been in the house, but my spare bedroom, that spare bed has nothing but boat anchors and big stuff on it that at some point we got to get rid of with a list. Between us, we just got way too much. We're beyond that now. You saw his little Apache radio, that little SDR and everything does it all. You don't need no big radios. Got, you know, there's a lot of amateurs and stuff. A lot of old CBers like the boat anchors, but you know, that's for those people that do. I liked them in the beginning, and now it's like, are you crazy? You gotta let them warm up. If you don't use them in the year, next time you fire them up, you're replacing capacitors. I'm too old to be doing that. I wanna do just like I'm doing now. Key and talk to you and be done with it.
Yeah, I have fun on my 80s. My uncle laughs at me. He runs a lot of newer stuff, a lot of the stuff that you and 460 are blessed to run. But I guess it's because I didn't get to enjoy the 80s and the 90s too much. you know. I ran the Cobra, punished myself with it. I stayed Cobra faithful. I stayed 148 GTL faithful the whole way until the 2000s.
Well, I tell you what, look at the history, look at SBE, look at Johnson, look at Cobra, look at whoever you want to look at. Cobra 148, Cobra 129. Like I say, if you compare them with Midland, and I'm an SBE guy, okay, realistic, I'm going to tell you what, Cobra 148, Cobra 29, those are the go-to radios. The other ones are going to be the realistics, and I can't tell you the models because they made so many of them, but there's a lot of good ones, like that one I talked to you on tonight, and what we were talking about. Great little radio. I mean, some bitch swings to damn near 18 watts. So, you know, with a stock mic and everything, how can you beat it? I mean, it wasn't even supposed to do that, right? At the time, but there you go. So, you know, a lot of different radios, a lot of different things, but I still think if you get an untouched 29 or a 48 or even a, well, 46, 2000, a 1000, they're all pretty much the same, right? So you get radios like that, if nobody's messed with them, if nobody's modified them to the point where you can't figure them out, probably have a pretty good radio.
You know what? I've never owned a Cobra 2000. I was a simple person then. I owned a 142. And the reason why I didn't own a 2000 is because of the damage of the frequency counter going out. I guess I was intuitive to my head to not get one of those, so I never really got to enjoy one of those. From the Cobra 142, I went right to the Kenwood 430. So that was a very big jump. I forgot where else I was going with it, but yeah, I was scared, I guess. I was scared of the Cobra 2000, scared of the Galaxy Saturn, but had a lot of fun with the Kenwood 430 in that era.
You know, if you had a 148, you basically had a 2000, you know, same board.
I had a lot of different 148s. You know, even in the later 90s, when at one particular time Mr. Clyde didn't have them, so we had to go to another radio shop, and believe it or not, there used to be another radio shop going down Llewellyn. I don't know if you remember the name of that place, across the street from the high school.
The C-Tech.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember I worked for Bob Norton at Bill's CB on Washington, right next to the burger stand. And at that time, all those hosers were arguing and raising hell with everybody. You had Norton there at Bill's CB. You had, you know, Cliff at Clyde's corner, Cliff and Billy. You had, like I said, C-Tech. You had a Hughes CB, which was in Washington Manor. There was another guy on Jackson. I forget the name of that place. There was a guy on Meekland down past the fire shop. I forget the name of his shop. He was one of the ones that were first there when Cliff, Clyde's corner, and Farrell Electronics on Redwood Road in Castro Valley was here. And then there was the one we had with my friends was Digitronics in Castro Valley. There was CB Center of America across the bay. There was, what's his name, real good tech. I'm getting a brain fart, right? Tony something over there. He was another good one. There was a guy they called Pack Rat out of Oakland. Drill Electronics down in mean, they were all over the place back in the 70s, and those are only the ones I can remember off the top of my head, man. It was just crazy, and they were all bitching and complaining, and the only one that came out on top was Cliff at Clyde's Corner. He survived them all. But why? Because he owned his own place, didn't have to pay for anything, and he knew how to buy. He'd been with the guys. He was basically middling and stuff like that, but he knew how to buy and do that. And he was a goofy boy, but then we all are.
He used to be a giant when I was young. And even later on as I grew up, he was still tall in the wheelchair. But I guess you're right, man. Some people have better business etiquette. But, able to negotiate and be able to do the abilities. Yeah, I remember a lot of those places, man. I remember from coming from Oakland, going to a lot of those places and then having to know somebody because it was always super illegal, hush-hush stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Everything was hush-hush, right, back there in those days, for sure. But, I mean, we used to go every year down into Southern California, what the hell, Whittier, California, and they had electronic convention just for the Citizens Band or two-way stuff. I think it was just Citizens Band, and I went about 3 years, and then the guy I was running with at the time, that was Bob Norton at Bill CB. He turned out to be, he wasn't a good person, let's just put it that way. But we were coming back one year, and neither one of us had any money, and he had some connections with the Teamsters. I at that time had just got my card running. No, I wasn't even Teamster. It was IBEW. It was electrical workers. But he was Teamster. Had some, and they set us up down there in a place in somewhere out in Nevada. Who the hell knows? I forget now. It's been so many years. He just showed him his card, and they set us up with a room and meals and everything like that. We slept and headed home the next day. So, whatever it was an experience for this young.
Can't say the good old days where it mattered. Because what might have been terrible to some might have been enjoyable to others. And I know that we had well upbringings and all that stuff matters, man. Having a good head of household, having a good family structure, a good family to earn that $3 when my dad was working here in Montclair and Oakland Hills. He was happy getting $3.25, man. He was living luxury by that time. Bought his first house in Oakland for $35,000 at $3.25 salary.
Yeah, can you imagine that? The place I'm in now, my dad and my grandpa built it back in 1949-50. In 1969, when I graduated from high school, my mom figured they probably had 13,500 into it. And it's just crazy, I'm glad I don't do that kind of stuff for figuring. I mean, I'm not a math guy. 460 does that. My grandson is a math dude like you wouldn't believe, but I'm not. So, I'm just a blue collar guy. Like I told you, I was a rancher, and just everything worked out for me. I was lucky to get 2 pensions from 2 different unions, and even what I inherited, being an only child from my folks, that's invested. I've never touched that. I live off of what I worked for and got. So all is good for me. And I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to say that anybody can do it if they want. But, I've been working since I was 14. I retired when I was 56. So there you go.
I gotta let my radio cool down. You used to be able to retire at 42. But, all the stuff is, not matched equally like it used to be matched. The insurances and all that, but I can't complain. I'm getting 100% insurance. 401k's not 100% matched like it used to be, only match 4%, but hey, it is what it is, Hunky, and I gotta take an involuntary standby. See, that's the thing that if I was running my Cobra, I wouldn't have to do so. I get hammered down all day long, and this sissy la-la radio, I can only go half-hour intervals. If not even, and starts whining that he wants the cool down mode. I'm in the bushes involuntarily standing by.
Yeah, right here. You gotta go get that one back and bring him this one and blah, 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 and everything like that. But, yeah. I understood, man. Okay, I'm gonna let this one cool down just because I need to cool down. But I'll be back in a few. heading back down. Low radio, look at that. 2.5, 3 watts input. $85-watt dead key on the skinny boy, swinging to check, 1, 2, maybe 150 watts. Ain't too bad without pushing it too hard. 12%, yeah. This is all good stuff. There's 150 on the big long drive. Don't mind me none, I'm just goofing around. I'm back out.
Man, oh man, oh man. Let me start thinking about that amplifier, like the one 460's got. I saw one the other day with 8877s. It dead keys 15,000 and swings 20,000. They're like, man, why does it only dead key 15,000 and swing only 20,000? And then they started criticizing about how we were all crammed in there. But just imagine 8877s, man. 15,000 birds, no joke.
You know what? I don't know why somebody builds something like that at the cost of those tubes nowadays. Even you get Russian tubes. You know, I just don't know. Although that being said, I mean, you know, just on the big amp I got here, this tube ain't no cheap either anymore. I'm glad I got a second one when we bought them, but yeah, this stuff's just nuts.
Yeah, I like that damn tube. I like them with 3 or 4. I think one of those and 6, that would be an awesome box. And they wouldn't pull that much, Honky. What are your thoughts? If there were 6 of those in there?
Well, I don't know. You gotta figure out what voltage they're being run at and what's their maximum output. You know what they're rated for, and that'll tell you. You know what you need to run. I mean, I run 125 amps into the shack, and at you know, at 2,000 or 3,000 average, I'm not anywhere close to what's picking that off. But if I went the next step up, I'd be pretty close. You know, and then. To get a 400 amp service in here is like an act of Congress, you know. Not that it's not available, but it's just, you know, why do you need that, this and that, and, you know, 460 and I are looking into that, and we're trying to say, you know, machine tools, and, you know, I'm running a lathe, and this and that, and they always come back with, well, you're running them all at the same time, and all this bull crap, and of course we know better, but they just, you know, the transformers are there. That's not the problem. If you think about it, if you have a 200 amp service on your neighbor and a 200 amp service on yourself, that's 400 amps. If there's a third, so no big deal. What they just don't want to send the people out there to run the extra heavier line and them be responsible, and then make sure you've got, you know, an electrician that's doing the right thing for that big service. But, yeah, for what I'm doing here, 510, I think I'm good for the rest of my life anyway. I could even step up to a 10,000 too, but from a 5 to a 10,000, I wouldn't gain that much. 15, I would. 20, I would, but then I'm going to have to kick the incoming up a little bit.
You know what, Honky? Since you're speaking of a serious subject, 10 is greater, of course. Just like a 15 is awesome, a 15 over a 20. But you know where you would get the most benefit? It would be an antenna, honestly. I wouldn't go from a 5 to a 20. I would go from a 5 like how you have to a 7 element. And that would be the equivalent of going from a 5,000 tube to a 20,000 tube.
You're 100% right. Anything you read for the people that know will say don't even waste your money, especially if you're starting out, on anything except antenna, antenna, antenna. 559, myself, we all say antenna. And that's why I say I'm not doing anything more until my antennas get right. Mine aren't the way I want them yet. I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm only running a 4-element horizontal. If I wanted to be real kick-ass around the Bay Area, I'd turn that 4-element vertical and point it at somebody and put the eagle behind it, and it'd be all over. So, that I know, but I don't need to do that. I just want to get things working the way, my dream is.
Yeah, but that'd be a nice way. My brother punished me that way, man. Oh, man, that's very devastating. I think you should do that real soon, actually, Honky. Just for a weekend. That antenna fucking does amazing, especially at your height, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, that would be so awesome to hear. Your antenna at your height vertical, dude, you'd be able to talk to the mountains down to the... It would intensify your signal. Not that it's not already strong everywhere, but I think that if you put that vertical side at that height, bro, I would be able to hear you in Richmond 20 over 9 easy, no problem.
Well, that's the whole thing. It would be, for local talk, the vertical is what you're looking for if you want to filter things out, which is one of the reasons I love the horizontal. It filters a lot of the crap out. Skip is, DX is one way or the other. Sometimes you're hit or miss. They can be vertical, horizontal, doesn't matter. A lot of times you're 180 out of phase, which you can tell if you know what you're looking at. But that being said, for what I'm doing right now, I want to get my antenna system may work great, may sound great to you guys, but it's not where it should be, and that's what I'm still working on. But got to get my buddy 460, him and I are in this thing together. We got to get his back together and up and running. That way, when his is up and running, I can take mine down. Now you see how that works.
Yeah, I've seen how big that tube is, man. That's a nice big tube. I had never seen his tube like yours, you know what I mean? I was like, wow. That damn pole is a damn big fishing pole. But with that being said, best of luck. You will not go back, though, honestly, Honky. He has so much greatness and so much efficiency and so much more of an intense number that from where you're at to where Hover's at, that number's going to intensify times threefold. So if you're hearing Hover at 10, you're going to be hearing Hover at 40. That's how much of a difference it is when you go vertical beam. But hopefully you will do it. And I don't know what type of a gamma system you're running. I try to keep my stuff simple. I had the pleasure and an honor to meet Mr. Tom and Ola, very awesome people. They sat with me and my baby mama at the table. And brother, they blessed me with some very important stuff. And they're really, really down-to-earth people. And they got some good damn gammas. I don't care the negativity and the shit that people talk. I know what my brother's doing with his 5-element. I shouldn't even be saying this over the recording, but I know what my brother Big Papa does with his 5-element out of Sacramento. And I know the type of gamma on the system that we use. I know the power settings that he's running. I know the drivers. You know, and even if you got to scratch it all back and bring it back to a simple gamma, not that there's anything wrong with it. I know you want to fine tune and adjust that. But you'd be surprised that even a simple gamma rod can handle 10, 15 bushels. No problem. As long as the end is done right, it'll take what you throw at it.
Well, I know that. I got a 30,000 gamma here that I was going to use on the 4-element, and I decided to go direct feed. I'm glad I did. After doing the research, gammas, you know, if you like them, gammas are fine. But there is about a 18 to 30% loss depending on what antenna, how everything's set up, where it is, because of the heat that's generated in that gamma matching system with the capacitance and everything. There can be a whole bunch of loss. Yeah, they work great, that's fine. But my whole thing, and 460's whole thing, and I think he touched on it with you today, you want whatever's coming out of your radio, whatever's coming out of your amplifier, your last amplification section, you want all of that going to your antenna. You don't want it being taken off by a mashing system, by a ballon, or anything else. And by the way, don't be misled by what ballons do. What ballons do is they stop RF from coming back down the line. They don't help you with anything else. They don't help you tune anything. They just stop the RF coming back down the line. Again, it doesn't matter. You know, it's all, each of us do our own thing, and that's why I've always told you, you've been messing around for years. That's why you talk in the mobile the way you do. It doesn't matter what we say, you know what works for you.
Yep. And I got a similar project that I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be probably going to Lake Fair or going to upgrade this gamma on this 2-element so I can have some fun on the horizontal side as well. But we'll see what happens, Mr. Hunky. You know, best of luck with that type of system. I like to keep stuff simple. You know, follow the KISS formula and keep it simple and let it do what it do. You know what I mean? That's good. I didn't know you had a 30K. I ran a 20K with all my Joe Gun stuff, and for me, they work good. Some people, you know, talked a lot of crap because we ran a lot of different antennas. I've ran moonrakers, I've ran lasers, I've ran Yankees, I've ran almost all of them. And out of all the antennas that I've ran, Joe Gun has been one of my favorites. The most simplest, the most efficient way to, and the most durable.
Yeah, I don't know if they might be even more now, but at the time I bought it, the 30K was the biggest one Mako had, and it would work on anything, any antennas except for the V quad would work on that. But getting back to what we were talking about, antennas and stuff, once I get my 4-element horizontal and the vertical shockwave. The shockwave is not a problem, it's okay, but my horizontal is not right. Once I get that right, what my thought is to happen is I'm going to get a different rotator. The tower will still rotate from the bottom, but I'm going to get an azimuth rotator and put it up on top so I can crank that horizontal to vertical, and that way I'll have all the worlds. we are told that that might be a messy thing, might work, might not, but that's the idea.
That sounds good. I saw it was a long while back when they were first starting for like $1,200 and everybody said it was crazy. But that'll actually work. That sounds amazing actually, damn, I forgot about that. That will actually work, Honky. You can flip it from one to the other. And shit, I ain't got nothing to say, but damn, that's amazing, yeah. Do it. And that'll flip. That'll definitely flip, and it'll work the way you're thinking.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, there was a guy at Maddox and Foothill. In fact, the antenna's up there now. It's an amateur antenna. It's called Garbage Can, and he was one of the first guys on this side of the area that had a 3-element, and he put it vertical. And we talked to him in a '69 Cadillac, okay, with 2 antennas on the back, running down Highway 5. We were going to Whittier, which you heard me talk about before. And we talked to him all the way down just about to Paso Robles when we lost him, about 1 in the morning. But yeah, so the vertical is something. But I'm not giving up my horizontal. It eliminates so much noise, and you know, there's been times when like Cougar and I have been horizontal to horizontal, and I don't care who it was, nobody came between us. It was just, you know, so I'm not giving that up. So, got to go the other way. But that's just the thought and the plan. Might get there, might not. You never know. Once I get the radio system set up and all is good, then I'm going to start working on this green car. Going to have me a hot rod.
For sure. What about if you just put the shockwave away and let the 4-element be the 4-element and put a handy-dandy 3-element wink-wink or another 4-element on the vertical side? Because honestly, I'm not talking shit about no verticals. None of them. I love them all. You know, I have my preference with the 3/4 wavelength, but I don't discriminate none of them. They just don't have enough of audio gain, enough dBs at 20 miles. When you compare a shockwave, a Mr. Corley, a J-Pole, a 5/8 wave, a Ringo Ranger, a 6.4 wave, yeah, they put a good signal. But when you put a 4-element vertical side, it puts 3 times that much signal, which is more wonderful.
Well, I have to ask you, if you're in Livermore and I'm here and I'm talking to you on a shockwave and you're listening to me on a coily and we have this signal and that signal, and all of a sudden I switch from my shockwave to a let's see, a Game Master, and you don't switch. How much difference you think you're going to see?
I don't know between verticals, but let me tell you this, though. On AM, vertical side, height matters a lot. My brother 252, we've already done a lot of tests. Low for in-town domination, high for out-of-town penetration. And when Caliber 45, King Caliber 45, put up an 8-element laser 500 in Sacramento at 36 feet, brother, I was able to talk to him from Sacramento to Oakland the whole way. And he was only shooting out with 100 watts. And the whole way, about 120 miles worth of distance, he didn't drop from 920 the whole way.
Well, that makes sense with 8 elements. I mean, look at the multiplication factor. I'm just saying, if in my scenario, if everything is relevant, it's all the same, then you're not going to see that much of difference. And the reason I'm bringing this up is you say 5/8 wave, full wave, half wave. Unless you're really looking at stuff, and unless conditions are the same every day from point A to point B, and you're doing that comparison all the time, that's almost what they're, and it's not, but it's almost what they're talking about, isotropic source. Things never change, it's all the same, right? But that never happens in real life, so you're not going to see, unless you've got instruments to measure it, excuse me, you will not see or hear the difference. That's for sure. What you're talking about, a guy with an 8 freaking element beam, look at the gain on that. Both transmit and receive. I mean, I can't. I wish I had an 8 element beam. I could do that, because that'd be like, okay. You guys do what you want. I'm just going to go ahead and talk.
Listen to this, brother. Mark my words, okay? Mark my words and remember this, because I know you're probably not going to because you've been drinking. We did a test, my brother Purple Shack, out of Sacramento. Hot Rod 109 is his handle. He has a 4-element vertical side. At 20 miles, he was spanking my ass. So this is what I'm going to tell you. Take a reading before you bring that shock wave down, going to loose connection or going to Livermore. If your signal is 5 pounds, 7 pounds, as high as your vertical can go up. Raise your vertical as high as you can go up. And try to see how many dBs you can get going to loose connection. Bring the antenna down, put it up on the vertical side, the 4-element pointed at Livermore on the vertical side, and I guarantee you that signal that was at 5 pounds will now be at 8 pounds. Are you hearing me, Hunky?
I'm right with you, and I agree, no doubt about it.
That's what I'm saying. Get rid of the vertical, or bring it down for the moment, the shockwave or whatever is on the vertical, and put 2 badass beams. One on vertical side, one on the horizontal side. And if you're a real savage, leave that 4 up there, and put a cubicle, a quad, a 4-element, on vertical side only. Run it on the vertical side like how 429 does on the horizontal side, and see what kind of results you can do a comparison. A quad vertical versus a 4 horizontal. That's always an interesting one. But I guarantee you, and I know we're on the same page, in town, 50 miles, 100 miles, that vertical on the vertical side, that 4-element on the vertical side, you will never look back at another shock wave, another coil, or another anything. Because the signal is still signal. 8 is much more better than 5.
No doubt about it. I agree with you. Both receive and transmit. And that's great. I mean, that's why I told you that once I get everything straightened out, I'll go with an azimuth rotator, excuse me. But I'll still have the shockwave up there because, sometimes I may not need to, or for that matter, want to, spin the whole damn house around.
That rotator will be the best thing you could ever think of, though. That's the best of both worlds, and we all talk to one person at a time, so I don't know, man. Once I went beam, I never looked back. And I miss being on a directional beam. I truly do, man. If I could only pick one antenna, I would pick a small little beam, pointing at Mother Nature and hopefully get what I get. But with that being said, I gotta take a number 1 say standby. My radio's getting warm again, so I gotta shut it down for a moment. Not shut it down, but get the standby mode. So hopefully you get that rotor, man. That's gonna be an awesome rotor. To be able to tilt 45 degrees, to be able to tilt 18 degrees. Because when the skipper's going in one radiation form, you flip it, and just a little bit of a flip of an angle of radiation, skipper's there again, I'm out the way.
Yeah, 10-4, just back down on your modulation. Turn the power down if you can, you'll be fine, it won't overheat. And it would be almost, it'd be 90 degrees, it wouldn't be 45 and make it like a V-quad, right? But it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm with you. I'm taking a break. Back, filling this thing up. I got some sausage and taters thawing out for morning breakfast here in a couple hours, so I'm working on a good one. But I will be back, Mr. 510. You and Smiley, take care.
Can you hear the fans in the background? Just check it loud when the fans come on. That simply means time to take it in, boys. Stand by, I'm out the way with the ball hit.
got back on up. Hello, radio. Check 1, 2. There we go.
Do you hear the guys from the Burger Valley out there?
No, I do not.
Yeah, they're out there with Mr. Skywalker and the rest of everybody out there in Modesto.
You know, I'll swing it around, and I'm on the vertical right now, but I'll swing it around and flip it over and see if I can hear anything.
Location's just amazing over here, man. It's crazy. Once I leave from here, it's not the same. That's why it's so hard to leave this damn playground.
Well, I know how it is. Like I said, I've always said, you've been working on it, you know your areas. And you know me, down in the hole, it's pretty rough for me, so I'm pretty much east now. I'll switch it over to the horizontal and see if I can't hurt anything. Yeah, even on the horizontal, I got nothing, if not less.
He's not keying down. There you go. What's going on around the other side of the hill? 510, Dock of the Bay with the wheel. Wake 'em up, wake 'em up, wake 'em up.
Yeah, I don't got them, that's for sure. Not at all. And you know, 510, that's okay. Make your mobile so it'll kick ass at the shootouts and stuff, but for normal talk, if you can't hear who you're talking to, it doesn't make no sense, right?
What are you talking about? When you that happens, like on 333, when it tries to become an annoyance, you have to have, like for me, a way to be able to switch polarities so it doesn't interfere with my ability to be able to communicate. Like for example, running an antenna that rejects a signal would be key. But other than that, you know, when Skip is in, Skip does the work. You just got to talk and they receive. And the raw power, that's when raw power takes effect.
Well, when Skip is in, all bets are off. You usually can do what you do, and yeah. Excuse us for interrupting. I found the paperwork on the Goldenrod 45, original paperwork, as well as I made a copy also, but I've got a original, because we had one of those, and I don't know what happened to it. We got it in one of the first estate sales we went to, but I don't know what happened to the damn antenna, but I got the paperwork on it if you ever want a copy.
Yeah, it's an interesting little antenna. I'm probably going to have one of these guys that has the address order it and have it shipped. It's just so fragile. I learned my lesson, you know, borrowing mine from Farm Chicken from 698. That's who taught me about it, along with the Delta microphones, which I thank him a lot for. It's one of those antennas that's, it's really fragile. But other than that, the work that it does, you know, to me, the rarity of it and the difficulty, I wouldn't drive around with it all the time on. It's definitely an antenna that I would have, just for special occasions. Field day, when you're not moving around.
Yeah, it's something to mess with, you know. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, you wouldn't want to. You know, I was unfortunate. I borrowed something from a person some years back. It was offered to me because we were doing some experiments and stuff like that, and I messed around with it and talked on it, and I had another one on order, and this, that, and the other thing, and I forget the timeline. Couldn't tell you, but it wasn't a good deal. It just ended up being that you know, you shouldn't borrow things from people, even if they offer them, because then you end up being responsible, which in this case I probably am, but I don't know how I'd ever take care of that, but you know, it is what it is. So we trade things off back and forth in this, like you did today with you know, Well Digger. You helped him out a little bit, we helped you out a little bit, and that's what it's all about. That's actually what Todd and I got into this and started, you know, to help people out that, damn, you ain't got a whole bunch of bucks to buy a big radio and this and stuff, so let's see what we can get and fix up and help you get on the air. That was our thing, but it kind of mushroomed out of proportion, but we're trying to rein it back in. We'll get it there.
For sure. And that's what's cool, because like I told Mr. Well Digger, he was long overdue for a tune-up, you know what I mean? But the parts he needed, you know, were costly, like we said, because, you know, this stuff is costly. But I know that you guys took the time to, you know, help me out, so I said I will, you know, pass it along. Because that's the kind of karma, that's the kind of stuff that we do in the CB community. And we get that from our elders, that's something I'm learning from you guys. So with that being said, Honky, I did what was rightfully right to do. And now he's back on the airways. And he's going to need some coax. I told him it's going to cost you a little bit of money, because the coax isn't free. But that's because he's trying to get a darn 80-foot stretch. But other than that, I got his mobile going again, and Rome wasn't building the darn day like I tell him and remind him. But he's glad to be on the airways, and he hightailed out of here. Happy as can be with that pot of gold in his hand.
Yeah, and is he doing a base setup?
I don't know. I think he has all the stuff. He just for coax. But I gotta check out his radio. His radio, I think, is toasted, so I let him use one of my radios. I let him use my 222 edition Cobra 29. Has a little bit of built-in echo, but it'll help him because he's older, so it'll help bump up his audio a little bit, and I gotta check out his thing. I have a feeling he hooks up the thing backwards, but I did ask him what's he gonna be doing. I sometimes I only like to I don't like to, mix his ideas or mix his mind up, so I'll help him with one project at a time. I heard what he said, and I told him I would get the stuff ready for him, but I didn't go into details about reinstalling the base station, because I know that probably the base station's going to need work, and I don't know, it brings up some memories and whatnot about his house, and I don't know, a convalescent home, an adult home, because I don't know, sometimes as you get older, these darn wrinkle butts, they force you to go into the place if you're not careful, brother. He almost lost his license.
Yeah, I heard that, but the reason I even brought that up was I've got a bunch of used 213, 8, stuff like that. Depending on how much length he needs, where we can tune it to, might have something we can throw at him.
I'll find out. He's not running much power, so yeah, he probably needs something thin. I'm gonna ask him. I'll find out next Friday. That's the next time I'm gonna see him, hopefully. Or I don't know. I'll probably hear him over the airways. I'll just ask him, but I don't know, because like I'm saying, I don't know if he even has a house. As you get older, you get now more senile. But I'm not trying to be disrespectful, because I don't disrespect my seniors, but. I don't know what it is, you know what I mean? I just take it one day at a time and enjoy the moment with them.
You know what? There's no disrespect taken. I'm getting older. I know I miss things here and there. And it's all good, because if I got you young'uns to keep on my ass, this is probably a pretty good thing for me. Whether we disagree or agree, it doesn't matter. I've got to that point in my life where I'm not going to get pissed off at you and argue with you. It ain't worth it for me. I'm too damn old, damn it. But as for cognizance and stuff like that, when it starts going, you'll all know, because I'll be cussing you all.
Yeah, I'm taking a medicinal break. I hear you. Not having everybody else the rest of the good time game. We're done. Went fell asleep. But I gotta take a pause for the cause. And like I said, you don't really never realize what you got till it's gone. And I thought, like the song says, we give them flowers in life, in real life. And it's a dying hobby, man. It truly is. Hopefully, the more that we get to enjoy it, the better off we'll be.
10-4, man. I'll be standing by. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever give up the hobby unless, something happens. But take care. I'll be standing by. I'll probably run in the house again anyway. Might be a good time to see what transmitter I'm on. Hello? Check, check. Yeah, 30% here. Let's kick it up. Hello, radio. There we go. That's a little bit better. 4%, so 25, 12, and half of that is 6, so a little bit more. Check. Still swinging forward, looking good. Hello, radio. Banging. 480 watts. And I just got down.
That's another reason why I'm thinking about an inverter. Who knows, I might end up with some glass in the mobile.
That wasn't on the glass, man. That was just the radio and the A-pill.
No, but those are my thoughts when I was thinking about your skinny boy. About that skinny boy driver. Them 2 Bojangles. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. The sound that they put off is just, it's out of the ordinary, man. A 32 pill and 48. Not even a 64 pill produces the audio of some glass in the past.
Yeah, there's something about the fidelity of it all, but to give you an idea, if I run the radio at 10 watts into the A-pill, I end up somewhere around 2,000 watts average. We're not talking PEP, average on the big amp. If I run 3.5, 4 watts on the radio into the skinny boy, it dead keys at about 900 watts, but it swings 2,500. So, big difference. And that, I can turn the radio up and get more out of all of them, but, yeah, that's why tonight I was running Skinny Boy, just messing around. If you were watching your meter, you can see the difference. They all swing, because I wouldn't have anything less, but, the Skinny Boy is a low drive, it's a low drive amp, so, 3.5, 4 watts, 5 watts at most, that's all it takes, and actually it works best at like 3.5. It just cranks up like a mother when you speak, man. It's just crazy, and these are the tubes that are in it. I'm talking on it now. No, I'm not. I'm on the A-pill now. But the tubes that are in it was when I bought it from Bob. And I also bought a second set of tubes. I mean, I don't think I'm ever selling this amplifier.
No, I know that. But I like them with 4, man. Even 3 is amazing. 4 is, I think, the maximum which your house can put out, but even with 2, look how good they sound. Even with 1, that tube sounds good.
Yeah, Roger. I tell you what, I'm on the A-pill right now at about 8 watts input. So I'm going to back it down to where I run Skinny Boy. Watch your meter. That's where I normally run the Skinny Boy. But we're still on the A-pill. So I'm going to unkey, throw the switches, and be on the Skinny Boy transmitting at the wattage the transceiver is putting out now. Watch your meter and you'll see the difference. so now we're on the Skinny Boy. Just crazy, huh?
Damn. That Skinny Boy just, it went from 3 to 9. That's a big difference.
Well, let's put it this way, see what happens. Hello, check, check. A little bit hot still. Gotta drop it down. Hello. There we go. That's better. Dead key about, no, average about 150. Hello. Hello. Swinging about 300 there. Average. For some reason my PEP is not working, but it don't matter.
That's going in, right?
Say again?
That 300 is going in, or is it going out?
Oh, it's going out. It ain't going in, man. It's all going out. No, it's, right now I'm at 3 watts input off of the radio. 145 watts dead key on the Skinny Boy. Hello, swinging to about 300. Check. Hello, radio. We're at 280.
Yeah, but could you push that 300 from the Skinny Boy into the big steel tube and it would still sound good because everything is low and swinging, or would it not work?
No, that's what I was doing earlier on the check-in. I was playing around with that. I only had it about 150 watts going into it because I wasn't sure.
Sounded damn good.
Yeah, the way 460's got me trained and he's got this stuff set up, yeah, audio will change, but it shouldn't change that much. That's the whole idea. Keep it down low so when it's amplified, it's only amplified to the point of 100%.
In other words, clean audio in, clean audio out.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. Let me drop it down here a little bit. Okay, right now, I'm dead keying about, hello, 100 watts, swinging about 200 watts on the Skinny Boy. I'm going to get off the pedal, throw the switch, and get back on it with the 5K.
Okay. I like the way it's swinging. I had to bring my RF gain down to be able to judge it. Go ahead.
So what do you think about that? Hello, radio. What about that swing? Break, break, break.
That just stuck at 9. Beautiful, stuck at 9. It went from 1 to 3 all the way to 9. Stuck 9. So that's as high as my meter goes. Especially with that right now with the way I have it RF gain back.
Yeah, so I turned the big one back off, and that was only at 13% on the radio. Let's run it up to, want to get around 300, run it up to 15%. Hello, hello, hello. Damn it. Let's go up to 16%. Hello. Want to get about 250, 300 watts on the Skinny Boy, and then we'll see what the big one fires off to.
Alright, just pay attention to what you're doing. I'm watching my meter over here.
Hello, radio. That's swinging almost 4,200 RMS.
And that's 9 over 10. Bam. And I want you to know, Honky, damn, it's super bodacious loud. You go ahead and turn it back down a little bit if you like. Super fucking loud. When a signal intensifies that loud, I remember this because we are from the old school CBS, old school fucking loud, bodacious loud people. You're gonna hear the fucking boo, you're gonna hear certain things. It's part of AM modulation, man. It's part of fucking the blah, I call it the blah sound. And you don't have that going on. But the more bigger the amplifier is, the more the sound is there. And right now, even with both of them running, it's putting out some fucking monstrosity signal. Yeah, somebody just asked. It's putting out a monstrosity signal right now, Honky, with my gain back. The skinny boy by itself, 1 to 3 an example. Both of them together, 9/10. And then when you brought it down, it was still fucking 7/9. Well, I see it, man. I'm liking it. I'm liking them both. I like the skinny boy by itself. But I could see in case of an emergency, goddamn. It was good to hear and be able to witness it myself from way over here with my iron gain down. The difference in the forwardness.
Well, I appreciate that, and that, you know, this is a good test because right now, you know, that was, like I told you what it was, but the 2's good for 5. We've seen it run at 8. How long it runs at 8 is probably not so long, but, you know, I've never run it over what I did right now, 3,000 or stuff like that, and that's why it's lasted me this 5 years, because damn things ain't getting cheap.
Yeah, and right now it took the time to open it up. It's loud. So what? You know, I mean, that's the way it happens sometimes. But, let's see, ramp it all the way down. Ramp it down to where you feel comfortable cruising, and let me turn my gain down one more time. I'm all the way, literally all the way off and just not even a third up.
Yeah, well, okay, I've turned the big amp off. I'm just on the skinny boy right now, so I can run it down here. We're at 16%. Let's see where we can go, but it'll only go so low, and then it won't key the skinny boy. There we are. Hello, check. Yeah, about a 50-watt dead key on the skinny boy. Hello, radio.
But it's hard to get rid of that blower sound. I don't know how to explain it, Honky. It's just part of being a big amplifier.
Well, that's all whatever it is. It's picking up the blower in the background, no doubt about it. You know where I am. It's a confined area. So anyway, let's see what happens with 50-watt dead key swinging to 100 watts, so that's doubling it. Let's see what happens when I unkey and throw the big amp on, if it'll even happen.
But 1,000 miles away? Fuck, dude, they're gonna be like, wow.
There's 1,000 watts dead key. Hello? Oh man, swinging to 3,000. Look at that. 1,000 to 3,000. Hello? There it climbed. Got down, Honky on the west side.
217's writing on the chalkboard, son of a bitch. Godfather note here, Godfather note there. Dude, you got the whole meter. Where's the swing right now? In a good way, man. You got the whole fucking meter with my arm gain all the way off. Man, that's a whole lot of fire in the wire. That's what I said, man. If I can get a 6,000 in the mobile, boy. It's looking nice, though, man. It's looking nice, man. If you're going to ramp it down, do what it do, no worries, man. Every once in a while, you got to knock the spider webs off of it. But it's definitely a fucking humongous difference when you hit both of them. When you go skinny into the other one, it fucking just hangs at 9 and it doesn't, it's like, that's as high as the needle goes, period. Regardless of how far low I go. I could probably disconnect the fucking antenna from the socket, and it would still be at 9.
Yeah, well, it's always appreciated, but it's all good. But you're working on being a bad man yourself. I tell you what.
Maybe in another 20 years, I'll catch up, but by then it might not be a cause for it, but we still want to have it as an accomplished goal. 10 bushels is a lot harder to train to do. My goal was 5, but I upped it to 10, because I want to reach that damn 20 mark on a radio maybe someday, some way. But if I can't reach the 20 mark, I'm going to have you turn that RF gain down and try to squeeze another on 910. But not yet. Once I get the antenna array system going, this is just a wake-up call to get on the big boy antenna if I want to be able to play with the big boys. Radiation pattern change, my receiver's back. I'm missing talking. Hockey, so I'm looking forward to Skip. I got a chance to shoot a little bit of it today, and we'll see what happens. So, you're dialed in, dude. You ain't got no worries. Maybe one of these Sundays, the hippopotamus mobile will come out while she gets all freshened up. And maybe I can get the privilege to hear what that trumpet does. I heard it one time and I was far away, but it sounded so crystal clear. Hopefully I sound like that, crisp. I guess that's the sound that I'm looking for. It's called crisp. A loud, crisp sound.
Roger on that. Well, you're still the CBer, right? You want that hard cracking sound where I'm kind of running the other way, but ain't no doubt about it. It's all good. I gotta go ahead and take another 10-100 so you and Smiley take care of them, but I will be back whether we talk some more or not. Don't forget, it's all good. Just a matter of how you enjoy it. I'm back out for a few. down there. 16's all we got. Check, 1, 2. I'm back out. Look at that clip. One. Hello. Hello. One. Don't like one, but it does okay with hello. Check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go, just talking out the back door. Look at that crap. It's amazing. If we're talking normally, I can probably go up here and everything be okay. Check, 1, 2. There we go.
Everything's good. It's sounding good. It sounded great. I'll be right back again.
Appreciate it, man. Just playing around. Watching the meters and the scope. And if I get, right here, right now, it's looking good. If I go hello or get too much on it, it doesn't like that. So that's with the skinny boy. With the 8-pill, it's probably different. That's just running right there. Check. Yes. Playtime in a Saturday morning, and I'm back out.
Yep, I'm just thinking about everything. Conditions, Mother Nature's, locations, Earth. My perimeter, I'm going to do a walk around. I got to do a quick walk around. I'm going to spend a couple hours since I walk around. I got to do a walk around and stretch the legs. And, yeah, she's looking good over here, man. I stopped looking at the meter. I turned it off, went back to the dark, so I had to adjust it to the dark side. But, yeah, there's no comparison, man. The skinny boy into the other winning, the cheeky critical, and the skip is running heavy. Yeah, man. That's my thoughts, especially when going up against 6 1/4 and the rest of them fellas. Yeah, man, being able to do that extra little bit, that should make a difference. I mean, I don't know what the drive difference is, but the sound difference is a big difference.
You talking about me or you?
You. When you run that 8 into your steel tube, it sounds one way. But then when you run the skinny boy into the steel tube, it sounds a different way. It sounds better.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way it is. The 8-pill, in other words, a transistor rather than 2 into the big amp is just easier. It's more aligned, but it ain't got nothing with the 4CX800s going there. That's for sure.
And that's what I call the right side of the pedal, because that's when it's the right side of the pedal. The all gas moment where there is no brake is just a go moment.
Yeah, and really, Right now it's dead key at about just the Skinny Boy itself. 190 watts. Hello. Just talking normal. Probably a little bit hot. Swinging about, hello, 250 on the peaks. Back it down here to 15%. Hello. Yeah, that's a little more swing. So if I were to cut the big amp in, it'd probably be even more. But, you know, that's still 300 watts is going to give me right around 4,200 on the big amp, and I've never run it that high, never needed to, but you know, it's there.
How were you running it that one day when you went from 15 to 30? Was it the A pill and you just had turned it down, or your regular setting and then you went up? Because I heard the difference. I was listening to the Washington Gate, and I could hear the difference. It brought you were going against 429 against a couple other guys. It brought you to equal level with 429 because 429 was smashing you. And when you went up to 30%, it brought you from an even to tangling in there with them, if not just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if that was this radio or the Kenwood. The Kenwood, the way I had it set up, was a little bit different than this radio. I mean, this radio is, you know, it'll do, you know, 100 watts, but the Kenwood had a different, it modulated better. That's why that 850 is such a great radio, but this radio is the way to go, but either way. Hello? Yeah. Hello? 150 swinging to almost 300. Hard to beat that on the Skinny Boy. I'll tell you what. And that's with the tubes I've had in it ever since I bought it. I'm running on the low side, man. I don't know. That just, I don't think I could ever sell this amp.
I went in because it's a great driver for the big one. And there's no need to hit the big one with any harder. That loafing into the big one, it's lights out.
Yeah, well, watch your meter. Not going to change anything. I'm just going to unkey and flip the switch on the big one and see what happens. Hello, radio. Check, 1, 2. There you go. Just normal talking stuff. Look at that. Could probably even run it up higher. I mean, we're only running about 3K right now, so not bad.
I turned my arcane all the way off, and I brought you down to 1 pound, and right now you're at 9.
10-4, that's pretty good. I'm going to run it up here a little bit, watch the meters. Hello, check, 1, 2. There you go. How about that? There's 4K for you. Kicking it on down, still swinging forward and getting down. The honky said it.
I don't think I have enough for it. If we're 60 with you in this, you'd probably be laughing. I don't think there's no more room in my needle. Damn it, Jim.
That's what we like to hear. We know it's available, but we don't have to talk there all the time, Roger?
Yeah, bring it back down, man. Yeah, can't go back to the Skinny Boy on the left side of the pedal, man. You don't, no need to hit the right side. But yeah, that's always good. It's always good because I've noticed that when you're running even on cruising on the low mode, big amplifiers just fucking produce a lot of harmonics, a lot of sound. You could be cruising fucking 25 watts into it. It just seems so fucking loud because of the way that they're built.
Well, that's for sure, right? Because it amplifies everything. Audio, everything behind you. if you're at 80% modulation and you increase it by 20%, now all of a sudden you're at 100% modulation, whatever. And we all know we're doing much more than that. But yeah, right now I'm just back on the boy.
Yeah, no need for anything else other than that boy. Maybe not even so. That's why it's so great to have just a low drive tube. I used to use a Mako, a 2-tube Mako. That's what I would have wake up the big ones. A 2-tube into the 8-pill, and tubes produce a different sound, man. The loudness of the fans or the blower, whatever it is it's called, causes for the background or for anyone trying to even attempt keying down a very difficult time to just cut through with modulation. The type of modulation that's required to cut through a signal like that with so much signal is a fucking difficult task to do.
Well, I'm back on 8-pill right now, but it is way down. But that's what we're trying to do, 460 and I. Trying to get to a point where we don't have to change our audio settings or modulation settings that much. Because we know as we go up in power, they're going to get amplified. As we go down, they're going to go the other way. But that being said, as you change bands and stuff, that changes too. So trying to figure out something, and that's why this little processor, which seems to work the best, kind of hangs tight over different areas that we're looking for, different frequencies. So, you know, it's actually working out pretty good. And this was a good test tonight from a guy like you, you know what you're listening to, you know what we got and everything, and you know what we're going for. I'm not going to kick everybody's ass. If I want to, I can try real hard and give them a run for their money, but that's not what it's all about. It's about if I'm out there in a DX and things are really getting hit hard, I can kick it up a little bit and maybe get through. You know, that extra 100 or 200 watts might give me over somebody else just to be heard. And then I'm in and out of there. You know how I run. But, you know, that's my thought.
Well, it's made a difference. I've heard it in Skip. It's made a damn good difference. And if you leave leg room to be able to stretch those legs out, like I'm about to do, it feels a whole lot better, man. It feels a whole lot better when you leave them a little leg room. Because then they think they got you, and then you hit that second gear, and then boom, you're out of there. And back in the days, we never let them look under the hood. We just beat them by a fender and kept teasing them. And that was the Oakland motto. And with that being said, Hunky, it's been a pleasure. You done got me again. You must have took your early man nap. Because I got to stretch out. My body's aching. And I don't know what time you woke up this morning, but I didn't wake up too late. So I'm going to get in the bushes, and I'll holler at you later on today, because I think that's it for me tonight, man. My legs are telling me it's time to go.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It's more than time for you to be done with. I get up at 5 because I get up at that time ever since I can ever remember. From about 1972 or 73, I've gotten up at 5. And some days I'll pull an all-nighter. This might be one of them, who knows. But I do that less and less as I get older. But I appreciate your thoughts. You and yours take care, man. We'll catch you around. Oh, Honky out here on this weaky squeaky. Somewhere out here in California. We'll catch you on the get back. 510, everybody knows you out there. Get down, don't be a hero. I'm back out. think there'd be a bunch of lightweights out there for sure. And if not, we'll just put her back up here. Leave her set there. Hello, check, check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I like that. Why this PP doesn't work, check, I do not know. We'll find out tomorrow. Come back out. I know, just a bunch of pennyweights can't even hang. calm down now. Don't get too upset.
I'm not tripping. I ain't tripping.
Looks like it's going to be another nice day in the neighborhood.
Yep. Looks that way. Oh, God. Just got done fixing my goddamn power cord.
You know, that's what makes us see beer so different. You talk about cutting the power cord. There's some relationship with the umbilical cord. I think it's all pretty much BS, but something to think about.
I suppose for some people it's a similar deal. I just got this cigarette lighter plug that I'm using for power, and there's a screw in the nut that holds the two halves together. Well, that came out, sort of thing opened up and the spring shot out, went somewhere underneath my seat. So I just spent about 10 minutes fucking digging it out from under my seat. And then put it back together, wrap it with some tape.
Oh man, at nighttime, a little spring. I feel for you. Just remember, keep your mind straight and don't become unsprung.
Okay. CB words of wisdom.
Yeah, that's the best I can do on short notice, you know. Hey, you know what we was talking about the other morning there, that movie you saw with Oppenheimer. I didn't see the movie, but I saw like a 15-minute clip and them running through it. And they touched on something I'd forgotten about, man. He was persecuted. He was run down because what he had helped develop and stuff like that. And I don't know if we ever touched on that, but and that's how the H-bomb became Teller's project. But he was he was run out of town, to speak, communist the whole bit, because he didn't want to go forward with the H-bomb.
Well, yeah, because he was associated, he had friends that were in the Communist Party back in the late 30s. And as far as the movie goes, it doesn't really make him a commie, but he just has friends there in the commies, so yeah, they fucked him over. They fucked him over good, and then they took away his security clearance.
Yeah, for sure, and that's, no matter whether the gal he was running around with was a commie or not, even in those days, like now, I don't know how it works, but, if you're associated with somebody like that, if you get a security clearance taken away, no matter what level or what it is, you're pretty much, SOL, because everybody, if you go for another job, what happened there?
That's unbelievable. Bunch of ungrateful motherfuckers. The guy's probably, well, I don't know if he saved America, but he sure changed the course of history. Probably for the better. But that's to be seen. But he certainly, I think, was a patriot. I don't see anything in his past that tells me otherwise.
Well, that's the whole argument, right? we end the war now. We did this. We did. You know, there was talk about doing a demonstration, and then they decided, no, we're just going to do it, and that'll be the demonstration. But you know, so now we end the war now, and we save X amount of lives, human lives, whether it be our own or our enemies or anybody else's. You know, that's always been the discussion, and you know, that was okay. If the war would have gone on for another 5 years at the rate it was going, yeah, they're correct. If it would have ended, you know, 6 months, then maybe they were incorrect, and why would it have ended? So either way, it doesn't matter. The final outcome and the whole deal was, if they scared the shit out of Japan and the rest of the world, it doesn't matter. It helped bring about the end of the confrontation at that time, and you know, call it what you want. It was a good thing. I think it was a good thing. I think it still is, and I believe we still have that same ace in the bucket, if you will, if push comes to shove. So, but that's just me, and I am prejudiced, that's for sure.
I'm sure everybody that grew up in that generation, you know, they call it the greatest generation, which is probably true. I'm sure the vast majority of people that grew up during the war would agree that it was probably something that we needed to do. Although, God, I sure wouldn't want that on my conscience. It would probably drive me crazy, you know. But then I could see how it kind of ate. It sort of got to Oppenheimer. I think it weighed on him pretty heavily afterwards. But, you know, the thing about, like you were saying, the option was to drop a bomb to demonstrate. Well, the problem there's a big problem with that. What if it doesn't go off? What if it's a dud? So we just played our hand, telling everybody in the world that, hey, look, we've got the technology and the materials to build a nuclear bomb, but they're not very reliable. That would have sent a horrible message. So it was, that'd be like showing, like a poker player showing his hand, you know, and just, that would just, yeah, I mean, it was too early in the game to gamble like that, to take a gamble that, you know, it could have been a dud. So it had to be done, and that's unfortunate, and I'm really sorry that, you know, it's unfortunate because it was mostly civilians that got killed, but those same civilians should have, well, I don't know, they were complacent, and when you're complacent, you can be just as guilty. You know, you're guilty of doing nothing, or you can be guilty of doing something. But either way, you're still guilty.
Yeah, you can call them guilty, whatever you want. War was and never will be a good thing, right? So you can speculate and call this, that, and whatever. It doesn't matter. Whether you believe, whether you don't believe, you know, a good side or a bad side, war is never a good thing. And that's, you know, that's something that a lot of people might have to come to terms with, you know. For me personally, I was very lucky, never had to deal with that. So, you know, how do I know? I know where my dad, my lineage came from, what they did and what they didn't do and stuff like that, but yeah, still, I would never, I don't think I would have a problem making a decision one way or the other. But that being said, I don't know if I would ever, looking back on my life now, I don't know if I would ever want to be put in that position where you'd have to, let's see, it's back to the old fail-safe picture, right? I'm going to drop a bomb on New York knowing my whole family and everything's going to be wiped out. How dedicated am I to the cause that I'm leading,
Yeah, 410. I think that movie, Failsafe and Dr. Strangelove should be mandatory viewing for in school. It gives you, certain like social studies or something like that, because it really kind of frames the Cold War, what we were going through, how our mentality back then in the 60s, early 60s, it was, although I didn't like Failsafe. Failsafe was a rip-off from Dr. Strangelove, but it was kind of it did have a weird ending. I know what you mean. It's like, well, okay, we nuke you and we'll let you nuke us, and then we'll call it even.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on the same thing, but it was still interesting, and like you said, should maybe be viewed just if not for anything else to give the young'uns within the last 50 years or whatever that haven't had to even think about this or go through it, what might be possible, not saying it will, but look at the possibilities and what would you do?
Oh, yeah. I remember when I was in elementary school, or grade school, whatever you call it, we had a couple drills, and, this is up in Minnesota, so everybody has basements, including the schools. So we would, I remember a couple times we practiced getting into that, I don't know how much safer it was. It might have given you some protection from a tornado. I'm not sure how much protection you'd get from a nuclear bomb, but nevertheless, it was at least you're below the level. You got a little bit more protection. But yeah, kids nowadays have no idea. It's going to happen. I think the problem is that society, each generation they forget. And you know what they say, when you forget your history, you know what they say.
It's been proven if you look at what history we have and what we've been taught, and to where we are now, it's been proven. If you forget history, it repeats, and there's little bits and pieces here where we can see things repeat, and it's definitely a good lesson for sure. I know one thing that when we're talking about this kind of stuff, and nobody ever thinks about the fact that okay, let's say well, I can't even say that, but anyway, we'll just leave it go at that, because the different types of nuclear or this type of destruction, right? Because Nagasaki was actually the first target, and that would have been the uranium bomb, and vice versa. The other one would have been the plutonium. So, a lot of things happen that people don't know about, but still at the same time, the difference between the uranium and the plutonium was a whole hell of a lot of difference. And like you were talking about, they didn't really know. Do we pull a demonstration here and have it fizzle and fart out or whatever? But I kind of think they knew just when it was going to happen and how much.
If you recall, just when they lit off the first one there at the Trinity bomb, just happened to be the same day as the Potsdam meeting, when with Truman and Churchill and Stalin, all those guys, and they wanted to get it before the meeting, so Truman knew one way or the other, and they sent him word by code. They used a code word. So when Truman went into that meeting with Stalin, he knew already that we had the bomb and it worked. So that gave him an ace up the sleeve.
Yeah, that gave him the leverage, but it wasn't, well, like, it was very short time, but, you know, the other thing that was not known about Trinity and stuff like that, when they were lowering the Hemi down into to where it was going to be fired from, and they started lowering it, it stuck. And it stuck because the tolerances were that close, and the difference in temperatures didn't work, and it was like an oh shit, and it was like a couple minutes, and then the temperatures, I guess, I don't know, but Dad was telling me they must equaled out or whatever, and it settled back down into its cradle, but at first it was like an oh shit, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine. I was probably down to, a thousandth of an inch or something, but yeah, thank God it worked, because God, if that would have been a dud, geez. Well, at least it would have been kept a secret, I'm sure. But as it turns out, there was a spy. Apparently, it was one of the people from England that was a spy that was working in the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, understood. That's, I guess they were, of course, they were all over, you know. Who knows who got in or who didn't or whatever. I didn't hear much about that, but, that's, like, I think I told you before, my dad was one of a couple guards that were put to watch Oppenheimer when he was working in his laboratory with whoever or whomever, and nobody was in and nobody was out, and their main purpose was to make sure that him and his compadres in there ate and slept a certain amount of time, although he said that was hard to do because these guys would go, you know. And there was a couple times when a couple of the, higher up people came through and, no, you can't get in there. Well, I run this operation. I'm sorry, my orders are to shoot your ass. And Dad said, he says, what are you going to do? You going to shoot a general or some, or a colonel or whatever it was, because there's a scientist in there doing something. He said, but that was our orders.
Yeah. Did he happen to see the bomb go off?
I never heard of that. There are pictures of that. There's pictures of out there on where the bomb was, the first bomb was transferred to out there down in the islands before it was loaded. There's pictures of that, black and white pictures and stuff, but he never said, and we never talked about whether he actually saw the bomb go off, but remember, he was a guard back at where they were doing stuff that was now in Alamogordo, or was it? That was Yeah, you know, it was quite a difference from where they actually were working and developed to where it actually, the first one went off. It was Alamogordo and, trying to think of the other name, but anyway, no, he never said he saw it go off.
That's too bad. That might have been awesome. Apparently, I was reading, I've been watching a lot of videos and stuff on YouTube about it. They did one bomb. It was after the war. After the war was over, of course. But, and these 5 volunteers, 5 Army guys volunteered to be directly underneath the bomb, and it was detonated. I think it was detonated about, it was quite high. It was very high up there, like a couple miles up. And they all got fucking cancer later and died.
Yeah, that was some of the experimentations, right? Because, like, I want to say 1,000 feet, but the ones who were Nagasaki and Hiroshima, a lot of people don't understand that. They weren't impact bombs. They were actually, they actually imploded or blew up, whatever you want to call it, well, like 1,000 feet, well above before they ever impacted ground, and that was to get the effect because that's the way they worked.
Yeah, we call that an airburst. An airburst will cover more, a larger area. And a ground burst, what happens with a ground burst is that you get more fallout, so you got more radioactive shit. Cause, so an airburst is probably the best way to go. You don't get as much, lingering radiation later on. But when you do like a ground burst, it turns the soil into it turns things radioactive for a long, long time. Well, I was watching some of these videos from the Bikini Atoll. Oh my God, I've seen these things forever, but the one where they had all these ships. They took a whole bunch of decommissioned ships and blew them out of the water. That fucking thing is incredible. You look at the pictures, there's a couple ships, you can see them. They're not horizontal, they're vertical. And I guess they tied sheep down on the decks, to study the effects, radiate on a living organism. I don't know if that place is still radioactive because they blew a bunch of them, not just one, but they did a bunch of fucking bombs over there in the Bikini Atoll.
Yeah, Bikini Atoll is like Eniwetok, right? It's pretty much as far as people are concerned that it shouldn't even exist. But, remember, and that was back in the days, they had thoughts of what all this stuff might do, but they really didn't know. And just like why they did all the intensive investigation after Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they sent people in there and look around, and they, because they really didn't know. They knew where there was going to be this and that, but they didn't know to what extent and how much. So, because it was all new back then, that was new technology shit, right? It just like cell phones are nowadays, and every year is more and more. But nobody had a clue. They had a thought. Well, I guess that's a clue, but they couldn't tell for sure.
Yeah, I think they pretty much knew what it would do to the physical things, but as far as what it would do to human beings, that was, especially the lingering effects. There was one really interesting, I don't know if you heard this story. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it happened in Nagasaki. There was a small church with some German Jesuit Catholic priests. Because they call themselves from the Jesuit order. And I don't know, there was at least a dozen of these guys, Catholics. And they were like less than a mile from ground zero. And miraculous, a miracle, they all survived. And that's considered a miracle.
Well, I'll tell you, the first miracle was German Jesuit Catholic priests. That's the first miracle, but then I can understand why they survived.
You can look it up. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, God protected them. They were praying the rosary when the fucking bombs went off. The building was pretty much destroyed, but and everything around them was destroyed, and everybody around them died, except for them. Yeah, there's a couple of them wrote a book. I think one of them wrote a book. I'll have to look it up. It's I've never read it, but it's probably a fascinating read. But no radiation sickness, nothing, which is nobody can explain it. Nobody can explain why these guys. And I'm not joking, it's a fact. Well-known fact, but none of these guys, some of them suffered a little bit of cuts and some bruises, but nothing serious. None of them, and they never died from any kind of, cancer or any kind of weird, anything related to radiation. I think they're all dead now, of course, but from natural causes, but nobody can explain it when everybody around them died.
No, I'm not to misunderstand. I'm familiar with the story. I wasn't trying to make fun with the German Jesuit priests or anything. I'm familiar with the story, and again, nobody can explain it. But then, probably one of those things that nobody can explain or nobody ever will explain, and it doesn't matter because in the end, those guys were lucky. That's the bottom line, considering the rest of the crap that went on, so there you go.
Well, I think it was a miracle. I think God protected them. But that, of course, that's debatable. I'm not going to dwell on this for any length of time, but just something to contemplate. It's unexplainable how these guys, they were almost at ground zero. They should have been wiped out. But anyway, moving on. What else is going on in the world today? Just more every day, more mayhem. We're closer to nuclear war. I tell you what, Putin is getting his ass kicked over there in Ukraine, and he's getting more desperate and more desperate. And you never know when these guys, and he's insane. Putin is fucking insane. I never thought, I kind of admired the guy back in the day, but now, the dude is just fucking, I don't know, he needs an exorcism or something. But I think he could push the button any day now. He'll just push the button. And we're not going to do anything. The United States is going to huff and they're going to puff. But we're not going to fucking send any nukes over there. Fuck no. Putin could fucking drop a couple nuclear bombs on Ukraine, and nothing's gonna happen, trust me. The world's just gonna huff and puff and say we're gonna blow your roof down, but nobody's gonna do shit. And Putin's just gonna have his way. That's what I'm predicting. I'm gonna predict, mark my words, within the next 2 years, you will see a limited nuclear conflict.
Okay, that's a good scenario. You've given us some thought. And great opinion. I'm going to give you mine. You will never see in our time, you're a little bit younger than me, so you might have a few years one way or the other, you might see. You will never see a nuclear exchange. The word is exchange. And I might go so far as to say you'll never see, like you were just saying, Putin dump something on Ukraine or something like that. And I feel this because I've had some exposure to technology, if you want to call it that. And I believe that the Russians know where our nukes are. We know where their nukes are. Britons, everybody knows where everybody's stuff is. So the problem is, how do you deliver it somewhere? Well, you've got submarines, right? We know they're running around all over the ocean. Everybody's. We keep track of them all the time. Anything goes up in the air, we know what takes off there. So the only thing you've got is service to air to service, right? Well, since we can pinpoint where they're taking off from, and we know most of the silos, if not all of them, just like they know ours, even the ones that are movable, that are mobile, one of the reasons we've got a deterrent, and it could be called an aggressive or a defensive weapon, offensive or defensive. One of the reasons we have some of the weapons were developed so that, if we see something firing up or getting out of the hole, we can nail them before they even get off the ground. And so that explodes them in your own country. That's a deterrent to a lot of the countries that they think they have us over the ass. And whether they believe we have it or not, that's another thing. It's, do you want to chance it? That's the whole thing. That was part of the whole Cold War, right? Who could bullshit the other guy the most?
Well, the whole concept was self-assured mutual destruction, that no side could ever win. But I kind of disagree with that. I think in certain situations like we've got going on now with Russia versus Ukraine, I'm telling you, Russia could launch a nuclear, and they're so close to the border that, I mean, a Russian nuclear, it could be a missile, it could be dropped from an airplane, it could even be shot out of a fucking howitzer. But it would only take a matter of minutes that we would have no time to react. We would have no time to react. The mushroom clouds would already be popping over Ukraine, and then we got this fucking idiot Biden in the White House, and they're like, he wouldn't have a clue what to do. Seriously, he'd just be mumbling and foaming at the mouth. So somebody's going to have to take charge. It won't be Biden, that's for fucking damn sure. And Putin knows this, and he's going to take advantage of it because he knows, I think we all know that fucking Biden's out of here in 2024. The guy's fucking, he's a fucking geriatric fucking piece of garbage. So, if anybody's going to make a move, it's going to have to be before the next presidential election. So I'm going to say probably about a year and a half, something's going to happen. I think Russia's going to drop a small, I'd say small, maybe a couple kilotons. Nothing too major, just enough to wake them up, maybe wipe out Kyiv. And the world is going to be stunned, and they won't know what to do. And they'll be looking for the United States for some kind of guidance. And Putin, Biden, oh my God, he's going to be just sitting there feeding them fucking applesauce and ice cream cones. And he won't know what to do.
Well, you and I both know, you've been in the service. When push comes to shove, if it's a military operation, the military will conduct it as such. Doesn't matter. Generals, admirals, they'll take care of it. I don't even worry about that. That's what their job is to do, to take care of it. The old great leader Biden or whoever it might be, doesn't matter. We got to do what we got to do. That being said, your thought about, a small nuclear thing, that's definitely possible. I still stand by my statement. Anybody that tries to launch an offensive, whether it's it could be a big-ass conventional thing or nuclear, it will never leave where it came from. It will be exploded and done right there. It'll never happen. That is my belief because of what I've been around, and I'm going to stick to it.
I know you've told me that like 100 times. You've told me that at least 100 times, so I understand. I completely understand your point of view. And I respect that. I do. I just, maybe I'm the guy with the glass. Maybe you're looking at it like the glass is half full. I'm looking at it like it's half empty. I don't know. I'm a fucking pessimist all the way. And if Putin launches a nuclear missile into Ukraine, it'll be too late. Nobody's going to be able to stop it. Nobody's going to be able to react to it. It's going to just... and you're crazy to think that, okay, so you got this mentality like, okay, there's this missile fly off, and we're watching it 24/7, and all of a sudden the doors start to open, and we got to... It's not going to be like that. Russia could nuke the Ukraine, and no one's going to fucking stop it. I'm telling you. God, wake up, man.
I mean, you got your opinion, I got mine, and I appreciate that, right? Not a problem, and I hear your argument, and I know you hear mine, but that's just my opinion. You said it won't be time enough to react. Well, that's the whole thing that has been happening over the years, is because exactly like you say, especially in close distances, there won't be time enough to react. So how do we combat that? Well, we combat that by taking it out before it gets off the ground. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And it's just my opinion. I respect yours, and you got mine, so there we go.
I'm sorry, I was a little harsh. I no disrespect. And I do appreciate your opinion, believe me. I appreciate it. But see, you're limited to your thinking that there's so many delivery systems now for nuclear bombs. It's not just, I mean, I think you're kind of looking at it from an old-fashioned Cold War perspective, like a silo type deal. But these things can be from a mobile launcher. Imagine a mobile launcher undetected that comes up within, maybe 50 miles from the Ukraine border and launches a nuclear missile. It's too late. I mean, no one's going to stop it. Or an airplane, or a helicopter for that matter, or a satellite. I mean, there's so many different ways. Or a cruise missile, or a submarine, an undetected submarine somewhere surfaces and launches a nuclear missile, and then that's it, We don't know where every one of the subs are. That's the beautiful thing about submarines, is most of the time, we have no clue where anybody's at. I know you might disagree. You think, we know where everybody's at. I don't buy it. I'm not buying it for 1 second. We might know the general area, but we don't know the exact location of every fucking Soviet submarine. So, if Putin wants to fucking nuke Ukraine, he'll get away with it. It will happen. If Putin decides he's going to drop a couple of nukes on Ukraine, there's nothing that's going to stop it. Nothing.
Well, I'm going to say, I'm just going to make a comment on this. You know that missiles can be launched from in the water, undersea, horizontally, vertically, it doesn't matter. Why you would want to do any of these, like horizontal launch, who knows, but they can be. The other thing is, you work for a company, aeronautics and stuff, and you know damn well that pretty much they know where every plane is, flying everywhere at any time. They may not be concentrated on this area or that area. San Francisco is not looking at Tokyo at any one time, but if they want to look them up, they can find out where everything is flying. What makes you think what's going on in the oceans are any different? Just a question. So there you go. My thoughts.
Most submarines are undetectable. Once they're underwater, anyway, I just can't get into it, but, I'm just saying, if Putin launches a nuclear-tipped missile, or a bomb, or anything, into Ukraine, it'll only take a matter of minutes, just a few minutes to get there. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes. That's not enough time to wake up Sleepy Joe Biden. Hey Joe, hey Sleepy Joe, Russia just launched a missile. It would take him 5 minutes to wake up and maybe drink some coffee to wake him up even further. And by the time Biden's fucking fully awake, it's over.
Well, the reaction to something like that wouldn't be up to Sleepy Joe. It'd be up to the people that are doing what they're supposed to be doing, reacting as to something going on without having to worry about Sleepy Joe or any other Sleepy Ho. Excuse me. Did I say? Oh, okay. But, You know, Mike, between you and me, I mean, it's just my belief. I don't think that there's any entity in the world that has anything on us. I think we're well over and above. And I may be sounding a little cocky, but, you know, that's just what I think. You know, just my thing. And hopefully this crazy old man is correct, because, you know, I got maybe another 20, 30 years if I'm really stupid lucky, but 20 if I'm damn lucky years left to go. And I'd like to see them all out and see what the hell happens with all the young'uns coming up. But just my thoughts. And I got to go in and get me something else to drink, because I just done run out and I'm getting dry.
Yeah, me too. All right, I got my IPA here. I got a triple IPA flowing freely. Standing by for action.
Catch you in a few.
Then I got down. It's not a joke.
just got back down.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, don't you know?
Yeah. I think I do now, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. God, I'm drinking this beer that's unholy. It's unholy beer. It's unbelievably strong. I'm not sure. Oh God, it's like 11%. It's unholy.
Damn, 11%. You know, I like a light beer, but it's hard to get a light beer much, you know, too much. But 7% is pretty hot, but 11%, man, might as well be drinking brandy.
Well, it's not. It's called Optimum from Sierra Nevada. she's up there in Chico. Yeah, it's, yeah, she's got, it's not for amateurs.
Yeah. Well, if I have to say for myself, I don't think you and or I would be considered amateur alcoholics by anybody's guess.
No, we're definitely professional. Not to be proud of it, but a fact. I'm not fucking around. Believe I'm not driving. I am not driving. I'm parked in my driveway in my little car, my little beautiful yellow little car that everybody hates.
I want to know when you're going to get that other one on the road. What you going to do with that, dude? We talked about this here a couple months back, but what are you going to do with that thing?
I was thinking about setting it on fire and then getting the insurance money from it.
When you do that, let me know how that works. Otherwise, I'll tell 460 maybe you buy it. He's always looking for different toys, man.
Alright, I'll let you know. Good guy. Oh boy, it's kicking in now. It's kicking in. God dang, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's kicking in hard. God dang, talking about nuclear. This is like the nuclear fucking bomb of beers.
Oh, man. Well, if it takes you out, I'll be listening for you.
Yeah. What's Saturday today? Saturday. Oh, jeez. I'm burping. Anyway, no good. Well, I see the UFO guys are coming out and start to admit the UFOs are out there.
Well, there's always unidentified flying objects out there, man. You know that as well as I do. I just, you got to show me that they're something other than unidentified, Just because you know what the hell they are don't mean they come from out in God's country, if you're a believer, or space, or whatever. I mean, I saw a car one time, I couldn't figure out what it was, and it turned out to be a Citron. Imagine that. Should well be unidentified, but anyway. I don't, no big thing. UFOs, no big thing.
But it will be a big thing when the government finally, if they ever release what they have. It's really trippy to watch this stuff. I mean, I never thought I would see the day that you got whistleblowers, blowing the whistle, talking about we got alien biologics, we've got crashed alien aircraft, or whatever you want to call it, testifying in front of Congress. This is unbelievable. I don't know what these guys have to gain. I don't see any kind of monetary gain. I think they're telling the truth. And the government, of course, is always lying. That's what they do. The government just tells lie after lie. But, God, I wish they would just take Joe Biden. Take that motherfucker, him and his fucking Dr. Joe and remove them off the planet.
Yeah, really. Well, we know that, you know, one of the things that you watch on TV or on media, whatever, they're only out there for one reason. They're out there to make money. They are making somebody money. It's a monetary deal, right? So, however you view it, whatever your beliefs are, don't forget that the only reason it's out there is to make money for somebody. Might not be you, might not be me, but it's out there to make money. The same thing with ABC, NBC, KTVU, all these things. They are there to make money. So controversy helps, right? And if you have, I don't know what you have of your TV or your computer, whatever, most of the stuff you look at, if it's a streaming deal or if it's like a television broadcast, your program content will tell you it's either going to be a romance, a drama, a comedy, a documentary, science fiction, blah, blah, blah. A lot of this stuff, if you look at your program contents, are listed as science fiction. Not as a documentary, which would be fact, not as science fact, because that would be like a documentary. So, you know, got to make your own decisions there and your own choices, but, you know, it's like that, whatever it is, you know, wrinkle butt skinwalker ranch thing. You know, it's listed as a science fiction adventure. So there, you know, not as a science fact, not as a documentary, where a lot of the other things, like even some of the goofy, what are they, the naked and afraid things, that's listed as a documentary, because these are actually these stupid people doing this shit, getting paid a lot of money, but it's still a documentary. It's a fact. It's not a fiction thing. So, you know, I don't know. You know, make up your own mind, but I don't believe nothing. I don't believe my lying eyes anymore. I just got to try and figure it out myself.
Yeah, this Skinwalker Ranch bullshit, it's such bullshit, because they're always, you know, I don't watch TV, I gave it up. I do not watch TV anymore, period. But I hear, you know, Hovercraft and this other guy talking about the Skinwalker Ranch bullshit. And it's always, next week there's gonna be a major revelation. Another week goes by, another revelation. But it never happens. They just keep leading people on and on and on, and nothing ever happens.
I agree. You're 100% right. They talk about a lot of stuff. This could happen. It's just like the paranormal shows. I forget what they are. I've caught a couple of them here and there, or bits and pieces, I should say. But why do they always happen in the dark? Paranormal activities don't happen when the sun's shining? I don't know. Why are all the cameras in black mode, you know? I don't understand that. But other than it's all bullshit. But like you said, and then they lead you up to this, and it's like the sitcom, right? Come back next week, and we'll continue with Barney's Run Down the Plateau.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to say, but Howard does have brain damage. Don't tell him I said that, but he does have the brain damage. Yeah, he believes these fucking UFOs. It's mostly bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. They talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. Let's see some evidence. Let's see some hardcore evidence. I want to see somebody show us these dead alien bodies or some UFO. It'll never happen. It will never, ever happen.
No, I'm with you. And by the way, dead alien bodies, why would they have to be any different looking than ourselves? And there's plenty of dead humans running around, or lying around, if you will. Sorry about that. You know, why does, you know, in my thought, maybe I'm nuts, which I've been called that, but, yeah, okay, we live on, what, a certain amount of oxygen, nitrogen, and different other gases. Why can't some other being live on different gases, but still look the same, perform the same, in other words, do the same thing we're doing, and we'd never know, but they're from somewhere else. There's no way of knowing. It's all speculation. It's all bullshit. Until we see it and it's proven, nobody what the hell knows. Maybe scientists have some good idea what might be trending one way or the other, you know, where lifestyles might be going, but other than that, like you said, until you show me one and we go out and have a beer, it's all bullshit.
You know, another thing that you ever notice whenever these alien spacecraft, when they crash, it's always out in the boonies somewhere. It's never in a populated area. It's always in a desert or some unpopulated area. Why? Why do they choose to crash? I mean, can you imagine? I mean, if a UFO is, you know, crashed in, like, you know, downtown Chicago, it might get someone's attention. But no, they always crash in the middle of fucking nowhere.
You know, I went through that with Hover one time. Exact same thing. Why, you know, why didn't it come down in San Francisco or Seattle or somewhere? Well, they didn't want to hurt anybody. Well, that being said, Hover, you say their technology and everything is that much better, then why the hell did it crash in the first place? You know, there you go.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I know Hover. He thinks, you know, he's a little bit out of touch, and you know, that's what, you know, if you do drugs for 50 years, it'll fuck you up.
Well, you know, he's our hovercraft. I make fun of him. I rag on him. I rib on him and stuff like that. But, you know, he's a guy on the radio. Other than that, you know, hopefully he doesn't talk about my faults and my shortcomings too much. At least not as much as I talk about his. But, you know, it's just one of those things. On the CB radio, there's no limits. All things are on the table. You and I both know that. Look at our histories over the years, stuff like that, and yours with other people, mine with other people. But it's still a neat hobby. Like right now, this morning, talking and just chewing the fat, if you will.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I actually enjoy the conversations about UFOs. It's fascinating, even though it's kind of fucking bizarre. But God, you know, I'm just so glad some people do a lot of drugs, fucks them up a little bit, but, oh, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. I tell you what, Hockey, I'm going to have to get me some sleep now.
Okay, man. You don't have to apologize or say nothing to me. You got to do what you got to do. We'll catch you around.
Yeah, it's always good talking to you. You're like a breath of fresh air out there. I mean, it's cool. You're a good man. So, you have a good night, Hockey. Take care, and try not to get abducted by an alien force. And I'm going to sign off for the night. Well, look at that. Look at oh my God. What a coincidence. I'm looking at my clock, and what does it say? It says 333. Triple three. It is triple three. That's weird. Oh my God, that's a weird coincidence. Triple three. 3 o'clock in the morning. Holy I'm serious. Look at it. 333. Triple three. Half evil.
No, I looked at mine and it's amazing. We're synced. Mine is, well, it just clicked to 34, but it was the same thing. But, this is a good thing. This is a positive omen. And we give it Hariushi, whatever that guy is, and Ishima in India. It's a good thing. It's a blessing. Hey, man, sleep well.
Alright, not yet. Now it's 54. God, that was weird. That was a weird coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. That was weird. Alright, Ned, signing off. Party on. Don't forget to say your prayers.
Yeah, well, I'm not a religious person, so I just talk to myself. Anyway, take care. Man, look at the action here. Not too much. Gonna have to run up a few channels here. See something happening. 1, 2, 3, 4.
waving. How you doing? You doing good? Oh, I'm doing good as I can be. How you doing? Really good. Reading articles on the internet here. There's nothing but UFO articles now. It seems to be all the rage. Just took away while you were talking. You know, actually, when I was up in, I think it was around back, Rancho Cordova, I think it was. There was some guy that was an EPO specialist, and listened to his radio real loud, and they were talking about UFOs. It's all the rage, even on the news here, you know, the 3 Navy pilots in front of Congress, they've been picking that apart. And I just went on the internet here, looking all over the place. And I'm looking at videos from cell phones. What the fuck is that? I just put that. Keep watching that, man. It's all the rage now. All the other news stories have been pushed to the side for all of this new footage coming. Just raise your eyebrow on some of them. Yeah. Hey, you know, there's all kinds of new stuff, you know, in the morning, in the news. Just reading about the submersible. It had like 1 minute of a nosedive down, and they lost power. Things like that. First pictures of a black hole, and then they took pictures of our black hole in the center of our galaxy. That was fiction. And the Webb telescope keeps bringing in images. Mostly nobody cares. Pretty nice imagery of other galaxies just coming in off the Webb. That kind of thing was more than what have you been in now when you're Jim? Bugs on my weed plant. They were very good, productive. spiders.
Are they still there?
Oh yeah, and actually I still have garden snakes who live in my yard. Gardeners.
Oh, lucky, man. That's badass. This time Skip is in. You can tell when Skip is in. He goes reflecting off the ionosphere. Spiders fly. I have the article, the science article. Spiders fly when Skip is in. They extend their web out and it interacts with the electrical field and they fly. I've seen it regularly. You see a spider flying, it means the Skip is in. Myself, after having read that article, that's fishing stuff there. I'm just saying you don't have to go to the internet or nothing. If you see a sailor spider start flying around, it's Skip. Oh man!
Some of the spiders go around.
Yeah, that's cool stuff. We zoom in on our environment. Most birds are oblivious to people. Most people couldn't tell you what the bird was. It just roamed in the front yard kind of thing. It's nice knowing you what your environment detail right down to the end.
So I did get them happier tasks, like barn swans. It's called barn swans. Interacting with artists on a barn. They had some up there in the mountains. They were living around the little houses that were at the barn and the restaurant. Unbelievable mountains.
Kind of missed that. What were they?
Barn swallows.
Oh, okay. Well, I've heard of them.
Or just swallows. They're really sharp looking. Look like jets. Just the way the body and their head is real swept.
You ever look around up there in the Sacramento River kind of thing where the bridges are? The colonies of bats that live under those bridges?
Well, the place in Cloverdale was a bat sanctuary. There was a whole
Well, they're in the news down in there like 24 hours.
And they make the most of it.
I ain't seen them sitting on movies here before.
I mean, I saw a white wolf with blue eyes back in the 70s in the snow up there in El Dorado. You see anything when you get up there in El Dorado?
I didn't, I've seen a bald eagle.
Well, that's something. That's good. That's good. Yeah. That's a beautiful place. A lot of it burned. What, a year or two ago, a lot of that burned El Dorado.
Oh yeah, but it's actually covered. Well, the places that were really stripped, they're never going to recover for a long time unless they replant. And they won't replant on certain sides of the strange sides of the cliff. And then you get fairy trees that are expensive.
Did you see any of that, or were you there at night?
No, I've been there since probably 30, at least 20, 30 years ago.
No, I mean the recent burn start.
Oh no, actually I went up there when that guy came to not too long ago, camper. He drove into the biggest clove. He couldn't even see. He could hardly breathe.
Yeah. Several fires up and down the state again, along with Canada, but the weeds are hiding all up and down. Hopefully we don't get too much of that smoke coming in our way here.
But there was that lady at the little gas station or whatever. off the Ponderosa. We didn't have to go anywhere. Well, I'm gonna let you go, man. Talk to you later. Glorious.
Well, here's Glorious Wave also back to you for a formation thing. Pour another cup of coffee with Moonlightly on the side. Yeah, wait. Okay, landline. Then I got some interesting tidbits about it. about that? Paul the Wrecking Ball. How about a wrecking ball? Paul, you copy hovercraft. Hello. You'll get back on the wrecking ball, Paul. Hovercraft on the side.
fish?
Yeah, weather, top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning, Grid. Ronnie. I'm all socked in, Ron. Yep, we got fog in here. Feels like Pacifica weather. Gonna get hot today, though. We welcome the cold in the morning here. It's actually like a little refrigerator.
Unlike Phoenix, you know, 119 every day. Come on.
Oh, my cousin lives in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, God. 118 degrees?
Day after day after day. See, we just showed video of cactuses that were dead. That's funny there. I found mine, the cactuses are dying. Come on.
No shit. Cactuses usually love hot weather, but they're dying, huh?
They're lying all around on the ground, man. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, that's nasty. I'm just saying for the poor critters, you know. Ouch. Unless you're a scorpion, maybe.
I have to call my cousin up to find out how she's doing. That sucks, man, having that hot weather like this. I mean, bullshit. What the fuck? Greenfish, copy, break. Yeah, I still haven't gotten anything in the mail. If you sent anything here, I haven't gotten anything.
Taking a slow boat. It's gonna be a while.
Slow boat from China.
Oh, man.
that, man, then I'm going to send you some jerky.
Sort of in the same vein, you're going to laugh.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to be making some lamb jerky, Ron. I got the lamb all thawed out, and I'm going to start working on that today, getting it sliced up and marinated.
You know that week I saw you for the Belmont Observatory?
What about it?
Well, it's a bigger observatory. It also have the radio telescope array on the website. I have the keys to it. And what they did with the large telescope array in Chile is they took a picture of a black hole in another galaxy. And they went, if we can do it like this, let's try to take a picture of our black hole in our galaxy. I'm watching the video and they can't afford the way and said, but we would need a telescope the size of the planet Earth. We would need a lens the size of the planet Earth to image our black hole. So what they did was they interconnected all of the world's telescopes, radio telescopes together as a network to the millisecond. They all had to be in tune, and they did it. They captured an image of our black hole by making a lens the size of the planet Earth.
Oh, no kidding, huh? Did they find anything going into it or out of it?
Well, the thing is cool, man. Like in Sagittarius A, my favorite place in the summer with my telescope and binoculars, is you can see all of these dust lanes and anomalies. Because we're side view, there's all this dust obscuring the view to the black hole. But with the radio telescope, cut through all of that dust. And there it was, man. And it showed with the press release, this is a while ago, all world had that picture. It's cool though. To put their heads together. I have all of these telescopes that did all of this on my website. It's part of the network. And that one that I sent you is a small one, but it's the same idea. The All-Sky Camera Network is all over the world. I have them all. And I gave you, I cherry-picked yours. From the Belmont Observatory. It's on every night.
Cool. Yeah, I'm out of minutes on my phone here, and I think I'm just going to leave this phone alone and go get myself a T-Mobile one. I guess that they give people free phones. Yeah, did you hear me, Ron? I think I'm going to switch over to T-Mobile.
Copy. Yeah, I'm good.
Anyway, I got to run into the toilet here. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, it brings a tear to your eye.
so much better now.
I hope it brought a tear to your eye.
Oh, pretty much. Yeah, it sure did with the stink coming out. I tell you, that spicy food, I could smell it the next day. Oh, wish you could bet that my eyes are burning. Hey, Greenfish, break. Ron, put in 121.5. We got something going on in the ELT frequency. We're just transmitting. It went dead right now, but it was on for a few minutes here. Something was going on. silent right now, but they were talking. So what if we got an airplane in trouble? Maybe the Chinese with their ion-powered crafts that they were saying?
It's a mix. Can't really say it all on the radio. It's a mix. It's a mix of both. You take advantage of the phenomena to test your own view. This is what we do. It's hard to get into it. It goes all the way back to Roswell and Area 51. That's where it all began. And these folks that just got up in front of Congress, that one guy in the center, I guess what was up with his face was because of his body language. He looked like a mosquito that was just squirt with some kind of repellent. So I went and I had to think about it. And he said the exact same words that they said in Congress at the Roswell in Area 51. It's only in the phone that you turn in on this. I'm getting part of it. It's a mix. You use this information to your own advantage. Let me put it this way. The Area 51 Roswell project was the weather balloon. Sure, we were going to get by on the Russians, but back then, that would have meant war, and it crashed. So we had to say that it was an alien vessel that crashed, with bodies recovered, as this information so the Russians wouldn't know that we were getting ready to spy on them. Exactly what they said to Congress now. They said that the vehicle crashed and we have recovered something. That's the story the Chinese and the Russians saw. So our vehicles that were flying around today, they're misinformed. But they go another thing. This is what my mind thinks. They've been sending monkeys up, dogs and monkeys in test vehicles for years. They're probably still doing it. And if they recovered non-human remains, it was probably 3 monkeys from a test stand.
Yeah, that never occurred to me in my head. I never knew something like that. You know, but they actually did have a cracked saucer coming down, you know, in Roswell, New Mexico, and they did recover 3 alien bodies, and one was definitely alive, and it was not a monkey.
That's right. This certainly wasn't one of our military vehicles. We were very good. And we want people to fight against the saucer recently. Well, that guy went up in front of Congress and said, yeah, we recovered a vehicle. Exactly the same as Area 51.
Isn't that interesting how Congress lies to everybody? The whole fucking world is all misinformed because of misinformation. That's horseshit, man. They ought to be transparent and let the people know. We as human beings have the right to know.
Well, yeah, but the Navy pilot already confessed 3 years ago, it's on the website, that he was involved in misinformation. You know, a lot of this stuff was for misinformation. Otherwise, he's going to get busted by foreign governments testing our vehicles. We have to throw them off the track of our test vehicles. That's why he's saying that it was a UFO and it just crashed. He said to Congress and go, yeah, it's an alien UFO, when in reality it's our new test vehicle with ions.
Chinese have something like this. They've been spying on us for years, they said.
Oh, yeah. That's why they flew over the silver weather balloon. You have to get into the game. That's the same thing as doing in Roswell with the weather balloon. It looks exactly like the same one that they flew over. But we're all looking at the silver balloon while they send other stuff over. They do not think that they're UFOs. Because we're making them think our military vehicles are UFOs. And don't you mean I saw something come over my house a few months ago? It wasn't the mail of a UFO, but I never seen it. Can explain what it was. There are things that we do. We all compete as countries with an explosion of technology daily.
Yeah, and then to make matters worse, you know, if you ever hear an airplane flying over, it sounds like a typical airplane, and you look around, you can't find the motherfucker even when it's in a clear sky. You tell me what the fuck is going on with cloaking.
No cloaking, you just can't find the airplane. What's the matter with you?
Oh, no. He's not going to skate on that one that quickly. When I'm looking around and you can't find it, and that thing is low enough to where you could see it. I've been in aviation for many, many years, Rich. I know what the fuck is going on. There was something technologically in imbalance right there. Something's going on.
If it was low enough you could see it, why couldn't you see it? You just said by your own thing that you looked around, you couldn't see it. And I just made the statement, you just didn't see it. Because remember, how the sound travels, you're hearing it at a different place, depending on the altitude where it is.
When I hear it going over my house, actually going over, and I'm looking around, there's nothing there. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? Well, we got a cloaked airplane now?
No, you just didn't see it. By the way, if it's going over your house, then you, right there again, you said it's going over your house. But you look around and you can't see it. Why don't you look up?
Oh my God. Are you going to be another Dutchman here, doubting me? Look, man, I'm telling you straight up, Rich. When it's going over the house, I can hear the noise going over very, very clearly, loud. And then I'm looking all around the place, up in the sky, around, back and forth, and it's nowhere to be seen. What the fuck, do they got a special coating on that thing that makes it invisible?
No, you just didn't see it. That's the point I'm trying to get, is you just didn't see it.
I should have been able to see it, though. Like I say, I have been able to see things up in the sky. Loud airplanes, jets, whatever, and 99% of the time I could see them flying over. I did not see this thing at all in the sky. Nowhere. You figured that out. And when you hear the noise and it sounds like it's going right overhead, and you're looking straight up and all around, all over the place, back and forth, and it's nowhere to be seen, something's going on. Period.
Yeah, you didn't see it flying overhead. It was probably out of the azimuth of where you were looking for. So, you know, you just didn't see it. That's what's going on.
Of course I didn't see it, even though I looked for it, and I could hear it, and I couldn't see it. I'm scratching my head, that's all I'm going to say.
one thing I can say, by the way, good morning, and Dutchman too. You reported that you've seen things, and now you have also reported you haven't seen things, so it's all good.
Boy, that's really confusing, but very true. I told you the time, though, I saw that UFO over the helicopter coming into San Carlos, didn't I?
An unidentified flying helicopter? But if you knew it was a helicopter, you identified it. What?
No, I didn't say an unidentified helicopter. I said there was a helicopter, a Robinson R-22, that was coming in for a landing at San Carlos Airport one day. I was unpacking the van because we just got out of a catering job. It was about 2:30 in the afternoon. And I'm looking up and I'm seeing this helicopter coming in, and there's a white ball of light over the rotor about, I would have to say, maybe 100 feet at the most, over the rotor, following the helicopter, coming down to the ground, and all of a sudden, this thing just shot out, going towards San Jose at a certain angle. When it took off, when the thing fucking took off, it was like, what the fuck? And my boss and I both saw it. It wasn't a balloon. It wasn't anything I've ever seen fly over a helicopter. If it flies over a helicopter, it's going to get sucked into the rotor wash. But no, it hovered over it, following it, and as the helicopter was trying to dip down to go landing, I'm going, what the fuck is this following the helicopter?
Well, in the first place, if you realize how propellers work and stuff, it wouldn't have got sucked down. And the other thing is, do you know the kind of static the rotors generate on a helicopter? And then think about a Corona ball.
Oh, that's a nice escape from the question right there. It was not a Corona ball. This thing was intelligently controlled the way it acted. And I'll be damned if I'm going to stray from that answer. I'm telling you, Rich, we both saw it. My boss and I both saw it. You know what he told me? Just keep working. You didn't see anything. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. When you see something over a helicopter like that, it'll get sucked in if it was a balloon. And then it just doesn't take off at an incredible rate of speed. When the helicopter dips down to go to do the landing, it takes off at an angle and goes towards San Jose. No way, dude. No way. A white, round ball of light. And it looked like about the size of maybe smaller than like a Mini Cooper. Big, but not big like a helicopter. No, this was a ball of light. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I won't tell you you're wrong. I'm just trying to give you different ways to look at things.
Oh, I believe me, I searched this over in my head for about an hour. When I was unloading, I'm going, Jeremy and I both saw it. This thing followed the helicopter perfectly above the rotor. And I'm saying to myself, a balloon, that would get sucked into the helicopter rotor, fuck up the blades. And then it kicked off. I was like, what the? I don't believe what I saw. The air traffic controller had to have seen that. If I would have had my radio on the 119 frequency, they would have said something about it. Look at this thing. What the fuck? Whoa! And that's not the first time a UFO has been over San Carlos Airport. Our first vertical challenge. We were sitting, a couple of my buddies and I from the airport were sitting up on top of the van when the show was going on, and there was a round object, a flat, round disc, silver disc, above our heads. Everybody saw it. We were all pointing up at the sky, go, look, UFO, look at that. And all of a sudden, bing, in a blink of an eye, it just took off. How do you explain that, Rich?
I can't. It was unidentified.
Correct. That was the first vertical challenge when I brought my hovercraft down there for a static display.
Break.
Way ahead.
Good morning, 611, 223.
Morning, 223. What's up there, Goldman?
I just want to say Axel is doing really good. And I also got another dog, but this one's not the Anatolian. My other dog is an Australian herding dog.
All right, Australian Shepherd. Bitch, and they're very, very smart.
Well, I love Axel. He's up on my property with my old lady right now, guarding the old plantation.
You got your Anatolian with you?
No, my wife has, not my wife, my girlfriend has the dog up on my property in Arizona, but I have my Australian Shepherd with me.
All right. Oh, man, Arizona's got 112 degrees. I hope your dog is inside with air conditioning.
Oh, we have air conditioning. There's no doubt about that. And Arizona's like, I don't think it's ever been this hot before.
You turn your echo down a little bit, please? A little bit too much.
The Anatolian's a little crazy. You know, I love him and everything, but he's pushing for the property. For the city here, I just cannot find it in my heart to curtail his aggressiveness to the degree of turning him into a wimp.
Yeah, is he aggressive to people or other animals?
He can't even pronounce the word right.
Towards people, other animals, he's just in the old, see all these people right now? Stay away.
Yeah, he's protecting mommy and daddy in the property is what he's doing. That's normal for the Anatolian breed.
Normal for any dog to protect their place.
Yeah, but Anatolian Shepherds are extremely protective.
I didn't realize my echo was on. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Yeah, how's he doing, though? Is he gaining a lot of weight?
He's almost, I think he's 90 pounds the last time I weighed him. I suspect he's going to go up to well over 100, maybe 120 or 30 even. He's a very heavy boned dog.
Yeah, I just took my dog to the vet the other day. She's 71.9 pounds. Copy that? She's 71.9 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a big girl. And very protective of the property and daddy here.
That's how the Anatolian is. I have him on the watch out to look for UFOs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this dog's got an intuitive spirit on her. She can hear stuff, you know, like I can't. Flying over the house, she'll put her head right up to the ceiling area, and she'll turn her head back and forth, and then look at me like, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
I hear you. You know, I smoke a pipe. I don't smoke cigars, but when I use my Zippo lighter, you know how it clicks open and makes that distinct click sound? Well, as soon as I click that lighter, the dog turns around and says, what was that? And you can barely hear that sound unless you're really listening for it.
Yeah, well, animals do have a 10 times the ability. God, I can't even talk this morning. I'm tongue-tied. I need some food. They have the ability to hear 10 times better than a human being.
Sorry, what was that? First place.
8217.
I didn't hear that. What?
I just wanted to say this.
Huh?
The Anatolian is on a total uncooked raw diet. And I actually, you know, I made dog food out of cooking it, slow cooking it, but I really prefer the raw diet. So yeah, he's eating 1 pound of meat. Well, actually, 3/4 of his diet is meat. The rest is intestines, internal stuff, the organ meat. Then he gets it topped with a sardine of some kind, or maybe even anchovies are good for him. He also eats one raw egg in the morning time with the shell.
Man, that dog's got an appetite. Holy crap.
He eats it all, and the one other thing that's really, really important, he gets one meaty bone, usually a rib bone. I buy like a beef ribs, you know. I don't eat them myself, but I cut them down and eat individual ribs with the meat. Just lost a piece plus the bone is good for him.
I give my dog those busy bows that's like scented with peanut butter, and the ones that are twisty too. She loves those. That cleans her teeth very well.
He said peanut butter.
Well, I went that route, but I'm not, first of all, in Arizona, it's really difficult to buy supplies. You know, when I do, I have to get a lot of it at one time. There's not that same variety of places you can go as in the Bay Area. So I get a lot of gratification out of, like, making food for him. I don't mind. I really enjoy it.
Well, good for you, man. You got a great dog. He's going to eat you out of house and home, it sounds like.
Because he doesn't like liver and flings around.
From the inside out, too, with all those intestines.
Thin, real thin, mixed up with his food. Hamburger meat, ground turkey meat, and any kind of ground beef is good. So I buy food beef meat, and I put it through my meat grinder, and it's just like dog food. Hey, the dog's going great.
Yeah, I got a meat grinder too that I can do that with my dog. I can take a whole bunch of raw stuff and chop it all up and then slightly cook it. I don't like to give my dog raw food because that can create worms in the dog.
No, it doesn't.
Dogs, that's what they eat. I mean, I understand dogs are domesticated animals and all of that, but I would not, I would just give a dog what they eat naturally. The enzymes in their stomach, you know, they have in their gut flora, the salmonella is a natural gut flora, biological, whatever, I forgot what the name is. But anyway, they have salmonella in their gut flora. The salmonella, like if you feed them chicken, for example, it's more of a threat to the people that are making it, handling it, and all that. But hey, man, I have almost a food-grade kitchen set up just for the dog.
Well, great, man. I'm glad that you care for your dog. Very, very glad, man, that people can care for their dog that way and treat a dog with kindness and respect. You know, I wouldn't give my dog raw meat, though. That's just me. But, you know, I slightly cook it for her. It's not 100% cooked all the way at times, but I do cook it a little bit so that, like, if there's any worms in there, you know, and Honky was making a comment, dogs don't get worms. You're right.
I never said that. I said giving your dog raw meat will not give them parasites unless there's parasites in the meat. And you wouldn't give your dog meat you wouldn't eat, so why give them meat with parasites in them?
You do slow cooking.
Hang on.
Like, for example, dogs don't eat vegetables, but they should have, like, maybe 2% of their diet should be some kind of vegetable. But when you cook vegetables, it does something chemically to the vegetable that releases other vitamins that are not available when they're eaten raw. But either way, I commend anybody that takes the time and effort to prepare, instead of dumping food in a bowl, this dry kibble crap, take the time to make dog food.
Exactly. I give my dog a gourmet meal every day. I take the time. I just don't stick the food in her bowl and walk away. Hell no. I've had 4 dogs now in my life, and I treat every one of them like they were my kids, man. They get the proper care. They get the care, everything. I spend the money on it, and I wish other people would do the same for their dogs.
Hey, another good thing, too, is because I stopped buying dog treats. It just costs too much money, and also, it's easier for me. I can go buy, for example, some beef liver, which I would never eat, or I could buy, like, kidneys, which I would never eat, but I can slice them real thin and then dehydrate them in my dehydrator and have natural treats.
That's what I do with Tasha here. I'll take some chicken, slice it up thinly, and put it on the dehydrator. Not too much salt, just a tiny bit of salt in there to give her a little bit of sodium intake. And I'll give her a couple of those things in a day, and man, she loves them.
I feed my dog once a day, somewhere around 4 o'clock, 4:30, something like that, once a day. Because he's very active during the daytime. You know, in the morning he gets an egg for protein kind of thing. You might get a little bit of like cut up in tiny little few pieces of meat and all that. But I don't, the one thing that you don't really want in your dog is that distended, flipped around stomach because they're running around with a full stomach.
Yeah, I'd give my dog one of those twisty bows in the morning and maybe a couple of milk bones, the smaller milk bones, and that's it. I don't overfeed her.
That's a good thing. Also, if the dog doesn't eat everything, which hasn't happened yet, my Australian Shepherd is very picky, so we eat and then say that's enough, I'm done. But whatever's left over is tossed. I don't save anything, and I don't leave it sitting there. It's either you eat it now or forget it.
Exactly, I do the same thing. I don't leave it there because flies will sit on it. You get parasites on the food. Fuck no, I give it to the crows outside. Love it.
I leave it out in the street for the homeless.
I can't comment on that one.
I can. The homeless are lucky and grateful.
Oh my God. I'd rather give it to the crows. Oh boy, what an enlightening conversation this morning.
I turned the radio on. I just got back into the city last night, but I turned my radio on here, and I hear a conversation about UFOs, which is really interesting. You know, it's a big deal in Arizona, New Mexico, and Nevada, everywhere actually, but Arizona's had tons of sightings.
Oh yeah, I talked to my cousin a while back. She says there's some goofy lights that are up in the sky every once in a while, doing some weird maneuvers, and all of a sudden they blink out, they're gone.
After her husband slapped her down, she got them goofy lights in her head, Hubbard.
Hey, who are you talking to? I can barely pick them out.
Breaker? That's Honky out there. Hang on a second, we got a breaker out here. We'll relinquish the frequency to Mr. 510. Go ahead.
Good morning to everybody. Do you know, well maybe you don't know, but what's going on here at the marina, man? It's full, like there's a very big event.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
Neither have I. I wonder maybe, I don't know, this is just off the top of my head, what about the Blue Angels? Are they going to fly?
Well, that's usually what they do.
That's a good one.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Got Honky up here across the bay from Hovercraft.
Oh, well, I think it's time for a bong hit.
10-4. We'll catch you all in a bit. I'll be listening.
Right on. Hey, Leprechaun, a note. I'm making the lamb jerky, marinating it today. It's all thawed out from the freezer. So tell Paul it's going to be made here pretty quickly. That's going to be smoked on the smoker first a little bit. Get that hickory and the taste in it first. Then I'm going to put it on the dehydrator. Wait till you taste this stuff. Wow. I make good jerky.
Well, according to you, you make good everything, so we understand that. Except for hovercraft.
I am a pretty damn good cook, I will say. I'm learning learning how to bake a lot better now, too.
Well, what does it take to bake cookie pie? I mean, that's your thing.
Yeah, I know, but I add certain stuff into the mixture which makes it bitter.
Yeah, there's thousands and thousands of people. Sorry about that, I got a landline. Thousands of people out here, man. There must be some big event going on. Walking, running, and everything. Lots of families.
Not one of those Pokemon deals, is it?
I don't know. It could be something, brother, because it's people of all ages, and there's a lot of big stuff set up. There's 20 bathrooms, 20 porta potties. There's just a lot of walking and running activity, and people with numbers on their stomach.
Oh, man. Can we go down and tip over the porta potties like we used to do when we were young?
That was funny. Tip over the porta potty.
Get that blue stuff all over the street.
Jackass stunt.
No, that's just stupid crap we used to... Oh, that's a fun. Stupid crap we used to do when we was kids, right?
Nah, I never tipped over a porta potty when I was a kid.
Well, actually, when I was a kid, porta potties were, they were fairly new, so it took a lot to tip them over. Because they were usually like in a house or a building or something, but
I did see the thing on Jackass, the show, where they actually lifted a porta potty off the ground with the guy in it.
We did that one time with a forklift.
Oh my God, that was fucking shitty.
Union City, working at a glass tempering place, and there's this guy who's always giving everybody shit all the time. Always a troublemaker, just problem. And we were redoing the bathroom in the plant, and so we brought in the porta potty on the skid. So when he went in the porta potty, I'm not saying any names, but someone went up with the forklift and picked it up from the skid, right up against the door, so he couldn't open it either. And then raised it up in the air about 8 feet. And if you ever have a forklift, if you push on the up-down hydraulic lever, if you just push it with your thumb a little bit, like that, it kind of jerks it. So we had that stuff sloshing away. Oh, that was good. He's in there screaming, pounding on, let me out of here. Yeah, he didn't screw with anybody after that.
You should have filmed it. That's priceless.
Well, I was the plant manager. So I was management, and all the other guys were longshoremen. So yeah, I should not have participated. So I didn't participate, so to say.
Slosh. That would have been his new name. Hey, you doing, Slosh?
He didn't screw with anyone after that, though. Well, wait, there was one time he did get even. Hang on, I forgot about that. So the dude, I guess now I'm coming clean. The dude that actually did it on the forklift was the guy who did the casing, who cased up glass, and so he made wood cases and nailed them shut. So what he would do, though, is the guy on one of his lunch break, he'd he'd go to sleep in one of the cases. They kind of tilted an angle, sitting there waiting for his, to do another load after lunch. And so he kind of took a nap in the case, and that fucker who was in the outhouse came over and he threw the lid on it real quick with the nailer and oh, we got him out of there. He was this little dude, man. We called him Tattoo. He was a little guy. He was inside that case cursing up a storm. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did get back at that guy, and then I think that was it.
Now that's funny. Like a coffin.
Now, all along, I'm the boss, man, and I'm supposed to be telling him to stop, but, it's possible. It's possible I might look the other way.
Possibly. Yeah, I have a funny incident when I was a security guard. This motherfucker, man, I was at J.C. Penney's over at the Hillsdale Mall one day doing security inside of those, like those little one-way mirror kind of an area there where you can't look in. You can look out, but they can't look in.
Uh-oh. It's in the bathroom?
No, it was right in the center of the mall. They have like a container that's about 4, maybe 5 feet in in diameter. And it's got like a secret little door there that you can open up, then you can sit in the thing and look around for shoplifters. Oh, it's a wonderful idea, but you get claustrophobic after about a half an hour.
But it was it had a great people in the women's restroom, so you stayed in there for hours?
No, it's in the center of the mall, right where the area was, like where the jewelry is. You know, the jewelry place where they're trying to rip off jewelry. And a little motherfucker, man, a son of a bitch, the guy that I was working with, he thought it was funny to give me a pair of pants. He says, "Here, you're out of uniform, you gotta put these on." Okay. So I started putting on the clothes, and all of a sudden I'm going, wait a minute, something doesn't feel right. Oh no, that motherfucker maced the crotch area to my uniform. I took that shit off, oh, I was livid.
Oh, damn it, boy, that's funny.
Yeah, so what I did, well, it was a cold day. It was getting close to winter time. Nice cold day. And you know how you have to have your heater on in the patrol car when you're driving around when it's cold?
Well, no, I didn't drive around in a patrol car, so I guess the answer would be no.
Okay, he was a rover. In other words, he had his own patrol car to drive around and check on the other guards. Well, old Richard took his little can of mace and maced the heater vents in his car.
You mean you took your can of pepper spray?
No, it was CN tear gas. It wasn't pepper spray. Guess what happened when he turned his vents on to get some heat?
It became a hot day and he had to turn the air conditioner on? I don't know.
It was a very cold day, actually. He turned it on to get some heat in the car. He turned that sucker on, within about 20 seconds, mace came out. I got even with him.
That was a masterpiece.
It was a masterpiece. You got that right. A couple of the other guards found out about it and they laughed their ass off. He fucking maced the center of my crotch. You fucker, man. I said, I'm gonna get you back. Goldsmith, still out here. Yeah, I guess not. So I wonder how hot it's supposed to be today. What, 90 degrees, something like that? And nobody cares.
is that? Is that 2112? That must be Skip. Who you got out there? 510 with the good morning wave across the Bay Area.
I think that was Goldsmith in San Francisco talking.
I don't think he can hear me. Got a bad line of sight.
He can't hear you? God, he's got to be deaf.
No, I hear you. Who am I speaking with?
510, Slim Church on the east side of the Bay Area. Wayne, good morning.
510-223.
Have a good day, 223. Sounded real good. I thought you were a long distance. Have a great weekend. We're back on the sideline. 223, 510 on the boat. Out the way.
Yep, I hear you real well. I'm over here near almost the Embarcadero, so yeah, you're coming in real well. You have a great day. Hello, 217.
Good morning, 217. Waving out the way.
Waving, Slim. You go over here with the day's weather propagation facility. You say that you have delivered smoking pipes, tobacco smoking pipes? Yes, affirmative. You own a Peterson? I own several Peterson pipes. I own several Dunhill pipes. I own, my favorite is Savinelli. And then I have some other pipes made from Italy, and I have a bunch of Meerschaum pipes made from, comes from Turkey. I don't know, I think I have probably about 30 smoking pipes. See, I didn't know you was a pipe smoker, but I had cut back and almost pretty much stopped for a couple of years, but within the last year, one day I was walking down the boulevard, and somebody was walking by me smoking a pipe, and it was just so aromatic and it smelled so good. All of a sudden, it was like a junkie that's been clean for years. See somebody shooting up, and now they got to get some. Well, the thing is, I needed to get some pipe tobacco. And I walked in, I had nothing. I walked into a pipe store down by the Embarcadero, and I just bought a pipe. I said, hey man, I got this urge. So I bought a pipe, bought some tobacco, bought all the supplies. Everything I already had at home. Pipe cleaners, you know, damping tool, all of that. And yeah, so I've been smoking my pipe pretty regularly. Usually in the evening while I'm looking for UFOs. Bent pipe, straight pipe, church warden, which is one of my most favorite pipes, with kicking back with my feet up. The church warden's a beautiful pipe. They have different sort of styles, but basically, you know what they are, church warden probably. You know, got in the own thing doors. Well, you know what it was down in my state when you got your pipe back on the cars down there. It was there since I was a kid, you know, not years ago. I would make my own tobacco using with cherries. I like cherry tobacco. They outlawed any flavored tobacco, so one of the source he came over with some real cherry tobacco. meerschaums too, but the Missouri meerschaum, if for example you were to go on eBay, there's hundreds of them on eBay, brand new in the package, all that. The official Missouri meerschaums, different bowl sizes and configurations and all that. The corncob pipes are okay, you know, they burn a little bit hot, but they're okay. I have a couple here. They're all right. Oh, so what I was going to ask you was, because it's been driving me crazy, the tobacco store that you mentioned that was on Market and New Montgomery Street, so right around the corner from New Montgomery, I know exactly where it was. And right next to it there was a store that sold knives and scissors and blades of all kinds, cutlery. But I forgot the name of that pipe store, and which I used to frequent a lot, because I also got into cigars for a while. But there's another one right now. They were on Battery Street, I think it was, right across the street from Embarcadero 1. But they lost their lease, and so they did find a place. It was a really nice, I think it's called the Pipe Store, actually. It's in Embarcadero Center 1. Yeah, so anyway, I'm smoking a brand which is very befitting, a blend called Bar of Gold. But no, it's real aromatic. It's not flavored like blueberry, strawberry, or I haven't seen strawberry. Blueberry, I've seen, of course, cherry. Yeah, they're okay and everything. They just burn a little hot. I just have a really nice aromatic, easy to smoke tobacco that doesn't choke the shit out of you. But I know a lot about smoking pipes and how to break them in and the things you definitely do not want to do.
Back in the day, we would rub it on your nose, you know, occasionally. Oh, yeah. With unearthing some stuff in the basement. I've been toting around since the 70s and 80s. Number ones were old pipes, you know. I've always loved rice. The amazing diversion of the Mediterranean. The silica type of rocky soil where the roots of the plant take on the silica in the stone, so it's actually a stone plant, which is why briar, as you know, doesn't burn.
Yeah, so much crap. I'm sort of grabbing all kinds of stuff that I just had, like deep six for a long while. Some of it's been in, I have all these display type drawers that you would like display jewelry or whatever. Just they're flat, really flat. But I keep all my wristwatches in there. But I'm gonna sell all this shit on eBay because there's just so much of it, man. I can't believe it. I have knives, really nice collections of knives. I mean, really, really expensive knives. And I'm going to sell a lot of that stuff too. And just tons of shit, man. I just look around and go, holy fuck, man. I bought stuff that must have been more impulsive than anything. Or I started collections. Once I've reached the pinnacle, like once you get the holy grail of whatever it is you're collecting, that's it, you're done.
That's what I'm doing right now, man. I'm parting a piece of things together to go on eBay. What's worth it the most, selling the most. That's exactly what I'm doing. Look at those things that I have now, in value, because everybody's putting things at the flood of things on eBay. You kind of devaluing things that 10, 20 years ago would have been worth more. Even concentrated, you can get money for your vintage concert. I have these 3 tickets for about everything goes. Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware of this. You know, eBay has new rules about selling, and it's all being compliant with the IRS. So they have new rules for selling on eBay. Did you know that?
No.
Okay, well, when I started my account with eBay, I think it was around 2000, maybe 2001, I started selling things. And I have a rating of over over 1,000. I forgot what it is. I think it's 1,200 or something. But the thing is, it used to be you would just list it, all payments went through PayPal, right? Well, now eBay does not own PayPal anymore, so you can still buy and pay for stuff on PayPal, but buyers now have the option of using any major Visa or Apple Pay or MasterCard, any of that. So all payments now go directly through eBay, who deposits them directly into a checking account. And now, you have to give eBay, this is the part I had a problem with, you have to give eBay your checking account number, which by the way I opened a separate account for this, but you have to give them your checking account number and your social security number, and your date of birth, and possibly even a picture ID if they request it, because all sales are now reported to the IRS. So when you do your taxes in the following year, that's considered income, even though you're selling used stuff that you already pay taxes on, and whoever's selling to you probably paid taxes on it. It's considered income now. It has to be reported to the IRS, to make a long story short.
Hold on. That's supposed to be standard, anything under 5,000 you would, or over you would?
It's called managed payment on eBay. That's what it's called. All eBay sellers. You can also have a business eBay account, and their requirements are even more. Okay? Like, you know, let's say you're one of these big people that sell shit like they have 1,000 items. It drives me crazy. But anyway, if they have a business account, then they have to supply other information to eBay, who relays it to the IRS. But, oh fuck, I forgot what your question was. Well, I don't know, but here's the thing, see, alright, so, because I wouldn't want eBay to have because, you know, people hack into this crap all the time, you know, and I really don't like them to have any personal information. That's why I like PayPal so much. But anyway, yeah, you don't want to. So I opened a separate account just for eBay, and that'll be that, you know. But you got to give eBay all that banking information. They have to verify that that's really you, and it sucks, man. It really does. But yeah. No, you can still use PayPal. Like, you can, if you're buying something from eBay, you can use PayPal. Or if somebody is buying something from you, they can also use PayPal. But if they want to use a Visa, MasterCard, Diners Express, American Express, you know, any major credit card, they can now do that too, which they couldn't do in the past. It wasn't for these people that drop ship a lot of stuff, you know, and they buy it. I've gotten stuff on eBay that I thought it was an individual seller because I didn't really read through who the person was, where the actual item is located, all that kind of stuff. Turns out, you know, I did a package and I bought something on eBay, but it was actually purchased through Amazon and shipped to my address. If I wanted that, I could have just gone and bought it on Amazon myself. I just like to bid on shit. I think it's a lot of fun, you know. And I've gotten a lot of good stuff because people a lot of times don't word their thing correctly, and it winds up either in the wrong spot or they don't put crucial information in. Or if it's something you know about, you can recognize the fault if there is any right away by the pictures. But anyway, it used to be eBay for the small guy like me and you that just wanted to sell some shit and make some side money. Now it's become a big deal, okay, with IRS. And the reason being that if you have like limited income, like say you have, you get Social Security, you earn your Social Security, for example, so you're on, say, I don't know, anywhere from $1,500 to $3,000, depending on what your benefits are. Anything over, I think, $30,000 on Social Security is reported as income. And so you're going to pay taxes. It has to be declared. It's all fucked up, man, all right? The best thing is go to a flea market and set up a table if you're trying to avoid having to pay taxes. That's all. Do you have any maps of the San Francisco Bay Area? I got one here in my kitchen. Valley 1964 in color. Well, I'd like to see earlier than that. I'd like to see San Francisco. As you know, I'm a long-time Soma resident. So, and I'm always been interested in this. I have hundreds of pictures that I stole off of the San Francisco Public Library's historical website. They have wonderful photographs. So I just like type in certain areas of interest and bam, here are these pictures like my neighborhood where it looked like in 1825, 1920, 1885, 1890s, you know, that kind of thing. My neighborhood. But I like maps. I like to see because this was all farmland. A lot of it was farmland anyway, all the way up into the Mission. Keep my eyes open. I haven't gone to see them. Keep my eyes open. Something in that area. I just mentioned it. Elias. Somebody else looking around on Facebook posted a picture of Christine's original building, like down on High Street, where they had the three horse-drawn churches out front, gooses and mustaches with the horses and all the bells on the cart. Did you see that? Yeah, I did actually, and like this area here, you had that, you had Anchor Steam, you had Acme Beer, you had Lucky Lager, and there was another one I'm forgetting, a Pilsner of some kind, I forgot what it was. And then, of course, downtown, you also had Hill Brothers Coffee, which has been renovated to be something else now. But, man, for blocks, you could smell the aroma of coffee. Yes, I remember the Wonder Bread, the Wonder Bread, and then the big beaker in the sky there, that was either Hams or Budweiser, you could see off the freeway. Oh, that's right, Hams. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, the days are all over. You know, I don't want to sound like the 70-year-old man that I am, but the old days are over, you know. San Francisco is not the same anymore. I watched the movie, Love Is Val, I believe was in that movie, called, the lineup. It was called place in 1957 in San Francisco. Have you heard of that movie, The Lineup? All right, well, if you want to have a good sit down, relax, watch a movie, 1957, this movie was made in cooperation with the San Francisco Police Department, even though it wasn't about the San Francisco Police. It was very accurate. So it begins with a big shootout at the Embarcadero. So this is real live footage, and you can see the Embarcadero as it looked in 1957, and with all the tracks and all the piers and everything else, it was very rugged. So anyway, a shootout, a cop lines up getting killed, the movie goes on and on and on, there's a drug thing involved in the story, and on and on and on. Then at the end of the movie, there's a big chase. There's a big another murder scene out there at Ocean Beach, at Playland, and then they have a big chase. And to make a long story short, the guy says, I have a place on Harrison as he's trying to get away, but the cops have it blocked off. So then he goes, this is the best part of the whole movie, the guy gets to the Embarcadero Freeway, and there's a sign there, and it says, freeway under construction. So they haven't even built it yet. It hasn't even been completed yet. The Embarcadero Freeway, which of course was torn down. And 1957, there's a big shootout. The movie ends, and they pan around the city, and you can see all the way out to Coit Tower. There's no Embarcadero Centers built, no Maritime Plaza, none of those large B of A buildings, none of that. It was classic. Anyway, sit down and watch that movie. In every which way, it's classic. 1957, The Lineup.
Okay, still from my turn. I haven't seen it. Sounds familiar, and I have seen movies without the Embarcadero. Then you have the movie Bullet. It's pretty clear where the guy gets with the shotgun out the window. In that room, you can see the Embarcadero before it came down before the earthquake. Which is a nice shot. Going back the other way, just as another side note, you heard that they shot down the proposal to build more or build that one skyrise down at the end of Sunset. That one, they wanted to build a bunch of that. That was all shot down.
San Francisco's a shithole.
That's a good thing it's only 7 miles by 7 miles. At least we're not 119 degrees for each meter.
Yeah. Thanks for the ball in those comments. Well, it's nasty, I saw on TV this morning on the news that if you own a store, almost anywhere now in the United States, you probably know this story already, if you're an employee and you try to stop somebody from shoplifting from your store, they'll fire you.
He was a security guard. He couldn't stop real classic footage. He kind of wanted to snatch the bag out of his hand. He had to let it go.
Well, I didn't get to, there's a couple things I didn't get, like first of all, the guy was not even wearing a security uniform, number one, and number two, his weapon was concealed and he doesn't have a concealed weapons permit. He had a permit for the weapon, but he was supposed to be wearing, according to the Bureau of Investigative Services, right, the people that issue you your guard card and, have control over what you can and can't do. Your uniform has got to say private security. It has to have a patch on it. And if you have a badge, it has to have the word private security. It cannot have anything that implicates or implies that you're a law enforcement officer. But the patch has to say private security, has to be visible. And he didn't have any of that. He was just in the store doing his job, being casual, you know what I mean? I'm all for what he did and all that. I'm not for the yeah, he had a right to self-defense. I'm just saying the guy broke all the rules and regulations.
One of the main rules for a generic rule for security guards is to observe and report.
Well, back in the 70s, I worked for Wells Fargo, and they issued you a firearm at Wells Fargo. You had to turn it, you needed an exact amount of ammunition, and they carried their weapon, which was a 38 revolver. It was a Smith & Wesson police, I forgot what it was called, military, M&P, military and police revolver, a 6-inch revolver, and a 4-inch revolver, I mean, and that was it. You couldn't carry your own private weapon. But anyway, I worked at 420 Montgomery Street, and I also worked at the Sandstone, the Wells Fargo Sandstone that had the little museum in it. I worked in the vault at the time, and they had rules and regulations. So the Bank of America across the street, the Triple Nickel, California street, I knew a guard, we were friends, used to have lunch together, worked in the bank that got robbed. The policy of all banks are the first thing you do after they exit the bank. We're not even talking about your encounter with them, we're just talking about if they rob the bank and leave the bank, you are to lock the bank doors. That's it. You know, you can use deadly force for yourself, but that's about the size of that. You're not supposed to chase the bad guy. You lock the door so they can't come back in because the silent alarm might have already been tripped. So you don't want the bad guys running back into the bank where they can take hostages and other things. So anyway, the guard ran out down Sandstone Street. The bank guy jumped on some messenger's bicycle, went down Montgomery Street, or went down California Street on the guy's bicycle. The guy fell off the bike, the guards tackled him and all that. Anyway, make a long story even longer. What happened? The guard got fired.
We both have our experience as a bicycle messenger. So you, of course, seen the movie, you must have seen the movie Dog Day Afternoon.
10-4.
The same thing, simple scenario. I used to be an undercover police officer in Eastern Europe back in 2005. And I came to police. I was an undercover race detail. They were raising nurses like crazy over there. So I had to crawl along the roofs and all in a glass curtain and that. I had to run into those hospitals. You're not allowed to carry a weapon into the hospital. That was left out. So my backup were outside the hospital with my shoulder microphone communications that weapons aren't allowed inside the hospital. You're handcuffed.
Yeah, different municipalities have different rules about weapons in public buildings. But yeah, they even some public buildings won't allow the police unless it's official business. They have to not bring their firearms in to the building, even in courthouses in some municipalities. But anyway, I've done a lot of jobs. I've done in my lifetime. I've done a lot of different types of jobs. Some only last a year or three. Some a lot less. Some a lot more. But I was even a security guard at Pier 39 back in the days when they dressed us up like English bobbies.
There's a guy that was like a bush. You walk by him and all of a sudden the bushes start wiggling and they give you a heart attack.
What was his name? What the fuck was his name? He had a name that went along. And also, remember the musician guy who played the puppets and played trumpet guy? He was famous too. I think he died or was killed or something.
There's a couple of them. And then they got over, and then finally they moved them off. Everybody complained. They were like masterpieces. And the times caught up with them.
Times caught up with everything. I went down to Pier, the last time I was in San Francisco, I went to Fisherman's Wharf, Pier 39 area. And I was just like mortified, talking about changing times. So Allen Odos is gone, even though the awning is still up since 1929. but it's all boarded up and everything. Tarantino's is gone. Soma's is gone. All of those places that made the Wharf they're all gone. And they're all being replaced by Chinese noodle places. Don't forget Alioto's is gone. Oh, and Alioto's. How can I forget Alioto's? Jesus. So yeah, they're all, absolutely all of them are gone. And, yeah, now all you got is ramen this, ramen that. You know, there's a few places you can get like fish and chips and all that, but the real restaurants you want to have like, you know, that serve the real food, decent food, you know, you pay too much for it, but still, they're all gone. It's a shame. Even though Ghirardelli Square is still there, but it's still, that whole thing is, it's nasty. It's really nasty. Yeah. I'm going to go down there and take a ride. I'm going to commandeer the Papalino. Don't forget the two, heard a car shootout only a couple of days ago down there on the market. I'm coming upstairs. It's all kicked off from the dealership from the heard a car shootout. Yeah, it's everywhere, man. Everywhere in the Fisherman's Wharf area and in Embarcadero. You know, they have this huge navigation center, they call it. It's like these, I wouldn't mind owning one of these tents that they have, because they're like some kind of hard shell-bodied tent, you know. But they put people in there or whatever they do inside there, and they're like basketball-sized courts. You know, like the basketball arena inside there, it's really big. But anyway, they have like a bunch of those tents, plus these like modular type mini homes that they have on this place. But it's right on the Embarcadero, I think right off of like Bryan Street or Harrison, one of those streets down there, Beale Street, one of those streets right down there. A lot of crime has been, violent crime has happened in that particular area surrounding the Embarcadero and its navigation center.
Good morning, time around the Docket Bay. Wake up, East Bay, wake up. 510 with the good morning wave. In other words, we're on the mud ducks up. Bacon.
Cristo Mining Company. They're for 100 shares each. And they have all shitload of them here. Now people collect certain types of stock certificates. So if you have any, they might be worth some money. But you can find out if they have any value just by going on eBay, or not eBay, Google and just, it's just the title on the stock certificate. Anyway, I got a whole shitload of them. You might have some of those too. I know, you got to be on the side now. And so do I got things to do. And I'm going to get going to go do them. So 223, and I'm on the side. I'm back out.
Have a good day, 223. If you still got a copy on the East Bay, 223, 510, saying have a good day. We're out the way.
Okay. You're right on me. I'm right down the down the later in the day. Enjoy your day. See you back. We're back out.
Take care. Somewhere on the dock of the bay, we're still in the bushes. up, wake up, wake up, Bay Area, wake up. OC, where you at, OC 183, break bay. And the Mobile still getting down. Roger, Roger, where all the people at, man? Nobody's working on the station. Somewhere on the dock of the bay and the Mobile still making noise. ducks out there too. Don't be scared to say good morning time.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning. 510 with it.
510, time bomb, check, 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 check.
Good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy. You have a wonderful weekend, man. They got a big event going on at the marina, man. A walkathon, I think is what it's called. I don't know. They're doing some wonderful stuff. But have a good weekend, Mr. Time Bomb. Audaciously loud like always. I'm out there.
Roger, 510. I miss the marina, man. I used to fish down there all the time. Sounded like your microphone might have cut out at the end there a little bit.
Yeah, probably. Messing around with this old stuff. You know how that goes. Take care of Time Bomb. We'll be sure letting us know.
Oh, Roger. Maybe not. I think somebody else was keying. Maybe a driver on the freeway or something. Get some heterodyne over there. Some guy's keying right on the same street as me.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I seen him keying up, man. They're two diesels, man.
I said, both them drivers squished both of them. I did double squish on one.
Yeah, they're taking everybody out. I'm going to be on the side, brother. Have a good one. They're on channel 10.
about at 510? Get ready. Good morning. About at 510, you got it on? No, get back.
Oh, 5 o'clock in the morning, really? Crazy. But good.
Somewhere around that old town, getting down, getting down.
Got down.
Top of the morning there, Mr. Popcorn.
What's happening?
Not much. Sure you out there getting down, getting down.
Barefoot, getting down. Yeah, just drinking my coffee, that's it.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm just getting the day started. All right, man. You're Jim there. Just want to wave a hand.
Yep, OC. Have a good day. Hi.
Where's all the music coming from, break? There you go. Where's that radio to making all that noise, break? Hello, Leprechaun. You sound real good down in San Diego. Come on. Hello, Leprechaun. Welcome to the weekend, man. I like the music that you're putting out. Roger. Alright, Leprechaun, wasn't sure who was doing it, but nonetheless, hey, Leprechaun, sounds real good, man. Big old weekend wave, be blessed. I'll see you.